Yummy like a gummy bear.
It's the internet. You're busy. Let's do this for February 27th, 2025. For the next hour or so, let me help you sort through the world of gaming on Game Mess Mornings Live with me, Jeff Grubb. Today, it's time to Pokemon go back to bed because I got up too early to talk over that Pokemon Day Presents showcase. But first, please join me in welcoming today's co-host to Game Mess Mornings. It's Jan Ochoa, everybody. Jan, how are you doing?
A little frazzled, not gonna lie, Grubb. Brain firing off on too many cylinders. I don't know how many wrinkles I have left, but we're not quite at smooth brain, you know?
Right, somewhere in between, which, you know, it helps to be in that butter zone there. You don't want to have full wrinkles and you don't want to have full smooth. But yeah, it's a lot going on, a lot of moving parts, a lot of moving pieces. I've made some choices in my life following my Blight Club escapades yesterday. I decided to just check out Dan and Mike's games that are coming up because we know what they are.
Mm-hmm.
And I beat both of them last night. Now to be fair, I used save states and rewind on the Steam Deck, and I kind of had a good time. Much better time than playing Blues Brothers 2000, that's for sure.
Grubb, since all the Blight Club pipes are headed through me now, I feel like I'm also inadvertently experiencing the Blight, and just seeing the rage in your eyes and the pure glee in those other two chuckleheads, I don't think it's right. I think maybe you should strike.
Yeah, I'll probably picket line and tell people not to cross here pretty soon. Blues Brothers 2000 at least is interesting. I'll keep going back to that point. They are bad at picking games. They just are. They don't really think about it. Dan's a bad influence on Mike. Mike is the bad influence on Dan. It just goes all the way to the bottom.
See, here's the problem, is that Mike Minotti doesn't want to yes and all of us.
Right.
But if it's just him and Dan making a decision, Mike will get coerced, or he will reach the bad butter zone with Dan.
Right, the bad butter.
You don't want to be
there
bad
are a couple
butter.
Bad butters.
Yeah.
And I think Blues Brothers 2000 might have been Mike's idea originally, but then Lightning Round comes around and now it's good because previously it was too short. Too short was what they said. So,
Grubb, do you think they didn't do their homework and that they already decided on Blues Brothers 2000 for your real Blight Club shift, and they didn't pick a shorter game in time?
Yeah. I think, yes, exactly. I think the dog ate their homework and they were left with this. And this is the only, they had already sent this when they remembered, it was supposed to be a short game. And now they are just working me at this point.
Great. No, I'm standing with you, Grubb. I think we should abolish music now.
Yeah, absolutely. We need to do something. We need to do something. I'll playing those games though. I'm excited to see both of them, and I do have a strategy because Dan's game could be very short, unless we don't help him at all, which I will have to have a conversation with Mike about. We'll have to stop him from helping.
Well, here's what I'll do since I'm producing them now. I'm just gonna mute him.
Perfect. All right, we got it. We got a solution here, everybody. We're going to make it happen. Thanks again for tuning in. We're going to explain what we do here. Most weekdays, I, Jeff Grubb, will help piece your gaming life back together. That includes breaking news and maybe even some of our own original reporting. I'll take a quick break here again to say, hey, well, this is another one of those days we're testing out going all day, but this time it'll be over on YouTube. Is that right, Jan?
Yes, correct. Hello, YouTube will be there not all day, but most of the day.
Yeah, most of the day. We'll be going from this into something else. So definitely stick around if you're watching live on YouTube. It is the GameSpot buddies, right? They're going to be messing around in the studio a little bit.
Yes, I believe the GameSpot homies will be doing some things in the stew. I was supposed to join them, but my brain didn't let me leave the apartment today.
No, that's fine. I would not want you to leave. Pokemon happened. For all these topics, I'll get the input of a bona fide expert who will make me look smart. If you are watching live on Twitch, welcome. You can always listen to the show later on podcast feeds by searching for Game S Mornings or find the RSS on giantbomb.com. You can also catch the show later with chapters and timestamps on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. All right, we have a lot to get into, so let's start the morning mess with everything we saw during the Pokemon Day Presents showcase. This comes from Kenneth Shepard over at Kotaku. Shout outs to Kenneth. It's that time of year when Pokemon fans get to have an early Christmas. It's Pokemon Day, which commemorates the anniversary of the launch of the original Pokemon Red and Green in Japan in 1996. Each year, the Pokemon Company puts on a live stream to talk about upcoming games, updates to current ones, and other projects within the franchise. Last year's was a little low-key because it was the first year in a while that Game Freak didn't release a new RPG or DLC. But this year, the studio is releasing Pokemon Legends ZA, the second installment in the Legends sub-series set in Kalos. That wasn't the only announcement, although things were still pretty quiet. If you want to watch the full live stream, it's available, blah, blah, blah. All right. Pokemon Concierge. They have new episodes coming. I liked what I've seen of this show. The first series is also now free to watch on YouTube, at least for a few days, is what they're saying. You ever watch Concierge?
Yes, I absolutely love Concierge. Folks know I'm not a fan of claymation, but I am pro stop motion.
Kalos?
Kalos.
Yeah, well, I'm just not going to get that one right. I don't care.
It's fine.
Yeah, that does. Even though, yeah, so stop motion, especially Gumby style frightens you, but this one, does this one work?
Yes, this one works. Sorry, I started buffering as soon as you said Gumby.
Yeah, I didn't mean to actually scare you.
I thought the first season of Pokemon Concierge was really well done. I think Nikki said this during the talkover earlier, but I would love to see a behind the scenes look, especially when it comes to making the miniatures for the Pokemon. And also, there's something quaint about stop motion, like an animated twee or that is only attainable in that specific art form.
Yep. They did show some like screen tests for some of the Pokemon that'll show up in Concierge going forward. That was cute to see, but yes, I would like to see even more of how that is made. That stuff has always been fascinating. I mean, going back to Phil Tippett that did the Go motion stuff for the stop motion in Empire Strikes Back, where like they had little motors inside the legs, so they would move very slowly and do slow exposure, so you get the motion blur and the stop motion, and it's like what a brilliant thing that they did to make that stuff look great. Pokemon Go, the mobile capturing app, is hosting a series of new events over the coming weeks. A Unova Go, I probably said that one wrong too. A Unova Go tour is taking place on March 1st and 2nd and will include Black and White Kyurem.
Yeah.
Kyurem.
You got it right.
And raid battles. Shiny Meloetta and Victini. These names are insane, all right? Will also be available during this time. How's Pokemon Go going?
Pokemon Go, personally, I kind of feel like this household has kind of hit a bit of a lull with it, primarily because some things... They did the Wizard Unite thing, Grub, where they've decided to add a bunch of systems to overcomplicate the game. And I feel like if you are that free-to-play player in Pokemon Go, you hit the ceiling very fast. And it is definitely a game that has transformed into a pay-to-win MMO. Or mobile game where it is very difficult to get anything going. Good for folks that are still playing Pokemon Go. I was a little bit surprised to see some Pokemon Go content based off of the Niantic news we reported on, I believe last week, of Niantic kind of wanting to offload all of their games to a third-party company.
Yep, in Saudi Arabia. Yep, but I mean... Pokemon Company will still be involved with that. I wonder how the Pokemon Company feels about Savvy coming in there and capturing that. I don't think we've heard from them about that in one way or the other, either from reporting or from public statements. Probably wouldn't be any public statements yet because that's sensitive stuff when you're talking about acquisitions. All right, Pokemon Masters EX. This is the one where like you get all the trainers, right? And that's the big part of this.
Yeah, this is like a mobile game. It's like 3v3 kind of, but you're right. You are kind of facing and collecting trainers. I'm surprised that this has been going on for like 5+ years now.
Yeah. And they always have updates about it during these Pokemon days. So I was like not surprised to see it, was expecting it. And they are promising basically new stuff, more stuff coming to the gacha game on tomorrow. February 28th. That'll be tomorrow. That's when you get May. And then Brendan will follow on March 2nd. Beware the coming of Brendan on March 2nd. Pokemon Cafe Remix, a puzzle game. Pokemon Cafe Remix is getting an Apple-based event on Friday. Hey, Mike.
Hey,
Mike Minotti. Hey, Mike, they're doing it for you. That's Friday, February 28th. So again, tomorrow, which will allow you to add either Appleton or Flapple to have them join your staff. Flapple's an incredible name. Really, really like that.
I do enjoy the Apple designed Pokemon from 2 generations ago.
Yeah, it's spectacular that they have multiple Apple-based Pokemon.
Of course.
The event also includes outfit packs for Sprigatito, Fuecoco, and Quaxley. That's got to be how you say all those, right?
Yes,
that one felt,
actually,
that felt good.
I'm very proud of you.
Thank you very much. Pokemon Sleep, Darkrai, and Cresselia are coming to Pokemon Sleep. Not much is known about their appearance, but they're both known for being able to affect dreams and nightmares, so they're appropriate for a sleep app. And saying those names makes me want to go to sleep.
Cresselia.
Cresselia, okay.
But I already feel some type of way about the Pokemon Company monitoring my sleep, and now they're threatening me with Darkrai entering my dreams?
That's exactly what they're saying.
Am I gonna get Freddy Kruegered?
That's what Darkrai can do? He can Freddy Krueger?
He's like a dark type ghost guy. He's bad news.
Have you ever used Pokemon Sleep, Jan?
No, but when I went to Japan last year, I was very tempted because the nice Japanese man was handed me a brochure explaining Pokemon Sleep.
Incredible. Pokemon Unite, 3 new Pokemon are coming to the MOBA. This one, I'm going to say it how Mike said, Suicune or whatever. Suicune, whatever. Suicune?
Suicune.
Suicune. Sure, why not? Alolan Raichu and Alcremie is how I'm going to say that one.
No, you got that one right.
And it's really Alcremie? All right, whatever. Are all joining the roster in March, April, and soon, respectively. That's April for the S1, March for the S1, April for Raichu, and soon for Alcremie. Also, a new mode called First to 500 is coming, which requires either team to reach 500 points through scoring goals.
You're doing great, Grub. You're doing great, sweetie.
Alolan?
No, that's fine. It's fine. Keep going.
I'm just gonna love Alcremie over here. Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, as previously leaked, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket is getting a new booster set called Triumphant Light. The Arceus-centric set will be added to the app tomorrow, February 28th. A lot of stuff happening with Pokemon tomorrow. The trading card game, the shoot card game, outside of the app, we also have some new Mega Evolution EX cards coming to the standard trading card game. How do you feel about Mega Lucario and Mega Gardevoir? Yeah, Gardevoir. So
the art on the cards looks absolutely gorgeous. The part that I take a little bit issue with is that sometimes those physical cards still to this day, Grub, can be very hard to get your hands on. If you don't want to pay secondhand prices or resale prices on those bad boys. But cool to see Mega Evolutions headed back to the TCG. I haven't played in a hot minute, so I've been kind of out of the loop. I would be very interested to see how this currently affects the meta. At least I was familiar with from last year.
Yeah, I mean, people seem mostly to enjoy Mega Evolutions in the games.
Yeah.
So I'm sure this will be exciting and give people reasons to buy the cards, which I'm sure they're just aching for. They're not really any of those anymore.
No, if you go to a Costco, you go to a Target, you go to any of these big box retail stores, Grub, they are still enforcing, most of them are enforcing a 2 boxes or 2 packs per, not the little individual packs.
Right. The boxes
per customer. And people are still trying to circumvent that rule by having a friend or a partner come up after them maybe 10 minutes.
Right. All right, then. Pokemon Champions. Did you see this, Jan? Yeah, here we go. After some updates on some small events in Scarlet and Violet, we got into a brand new game called Pokemon Champions. The Switch and mobile game, so it's Switch, iOS, and Android, was only shown through a cinematic teaser, but it was described as a core-style battle simulator outside of the typical RPG structure. It's being developed by Pokemon Works, a government institution, apparently, and will let you connect to Pokemon Home to import your parties from mainline games. If you don't have access to that, or for whatever reason, there are select Pokemon available in Pokemon Champions. Pokemon Champions is Pokemon Stadium 3 by all measures, basically. What are you thinking?
I need someone at Game Freak to cut me the fucking check, Jeff Grubb.
Yeah, I mean, you've been pitching this one for a hot minute now. Did you take a look? I mean, obviously it was a cinematic trailer. They were sharing mostly vibes, but it was kind of trying to say what it was going to be like to play it, show off what it would feel like. Is this what you want?
I think this is almost what I want. They very sparse on the information, like you mentioned, Grubb. But the fact that they made like a whole little hype trailer and that the format of battling the Pokemon was 2v2 means to me that they are taking the VGC a little bit more seriously. Sean posted about this on Blue Sky, but the fact that they may be separating battling from the core Pokemon games is enticing to me, because that allows for some innovation and for some difference going on in like the mainline or the Legends games moving forward. But that they may make battling more streamlined. I know that that has been one of the hurdles even for me, is that I don't want to have to breed endless amounts of Pokemon, get the right IVs. Scarlet and Violet definitely streamlined that process a little bit, but for the casual person trying to get in, I think this is going to be amazing, especially because this is going to be on mobile. They did show that there would be some connectivity to Pokemon Go, Pokemon Home, Scarlet and Violet. So I think it may still implement some of the breeding aspect, or at least getting specific Pokemon. The big deal for me, though, Grubb, is on top of the 2v2, they showed off terrestrializing. I think I said that wrong. Grubb, you're rubbing off me.
Yeah, I know. I'm here.
As well as Mega Evolutions. If they're going to get super crazy with it, let's throw in Dynamaxing as well. But the fact that they're also bringing back Mega Evolutions into VGC along with terrestrializing is going to be absolutely wild. I caught a little bit of the pretty much LeBron James of Pokemon VGC, Wolf Glick, talking about this, and his reaction, I think, is very telling. He's like one of the top Pokemon VGC players, and if he thinks that this is going to be absolutely game-changing to the world of competitive VGC Pokemon, I 100% believe him. This is going to be terrible for me.
Yeah, do you get the sense that they will experiment in here? Because I mean, you're talking about a bunch of things that they couldn't fit, or were afraid to put into the core battles in core Pokemon.
I at least think that maybe they'll tighten up some of the animations, that they'll look less lazy,
right.
And then some of the risks that they may take is kind of going all in on VGC, because it has kind of been like a stepchild to the side of this giant Pokemon craze, right? Like, we've seen so much hype with the cards, with the mobile card app, Pokemon Go, but VGC has been like a solid portion of the audience has kind of been, I don't want to say ignored, but not attended to. And I also hope that this helps out with spinning up tournaments. It's very hard, if not possible at all, unless you're running an official Pokemon tournament, to spectate and properly project a game to commentate over. If this has one of those modes that you can run a local tournament, you can have that spectator view, so you're not spoiling any potential moves. That'd be absolutely fantastic. I kind of want them to lean all the way in and go full VGC, go full esports on this.
And then, are you relieved that this is a separate app that they can tend on its own, instead of like putting this mode into like the next big main Pokemon game?
Yes, 100%, Grubb. To be honest, I don't want to play another normal Pokemon game.
Yeah.
Legends EA, which we'll get to in a second, I'm interested in that. But when it comes to the battling, I want to be able to pick the Mons that I want on a team. Maybe ask some friends to breed some Pokemon for me, or whatever, maybe go through my existing list and try and get to it that way. Because I'm curious as to how mobile players on phones will be able to acquire Pokemon if there is no exploration part of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Kane Highwind also reiterates that the disclaimer on the trailer said only select Pokemon can be used. I think they said that until home can get involved. And I think at that point, I mean, who knows? There probably might still be a selection of the Pokemon you have at home, because they're going to have to render these things in Champion, but is it Championship? But they're going to want to do that eventually, because they're going to want to support this long term. So they'll get around to all of the Pokemon eventually, would be my guess. Okay, let's see here. Pokemon Legends ZA closed out the show. This is the Switch 1 RPG that deviates from Legend Arceus in that it takes place in modern day Kalos?
Kalos, yeah.
All right, Kalos. Rather than a historical setting, your character will start their journey with either Chikorita, Totodile, or Tepig, while Lumos, this one I never knew how to say, Luminos City is undergoing an urban redevelopment plan. There will be discrete wild areas where you can capture more Pokemon. Okay, now I get why they talked about the redevelopment plan, because they want to have areas that are sort of untended by man, so that Pokemon can just roam free in there. Okay, so it's a narrative device. But it doesn't seem like ZA will include the open zones of Arceus. The game will launch on Switch in late 2025. Did you take a look at this? Because
Yes.
It looks like the combat here is real time, kind of emulating what you get when you watch the anime.
It does, and it this kind of factored in a little bit into Legends Arceus, where positionality mattered a little bit, but here it definitely feels like it is going to matter more. My biggest takeaway from this ZA presentation is that the Onix in the game looked very small. He looked like a teeny dude that was maybe like 5'5", if anything.
That's weird.
But anyway, I'm super interested because I feel like Legends Arceus was able to hook in a bunch of lapsed Pokemon fans, and I feel like this is going to be able to kind of replicate those feelings of watching the anime that people had as kids, of like, oh, cool, I can walk around this living city. There are Pokemon, and at least in these designated zones that I can catch. And if I need to battle someone, it may or may not be a little bit more dynamic. It kind of reminded me of Xenoblade Chronicles, though, based off of the way that the Pokemon were looking and you were issuing commands, which I don't have a problem with.
No, that sounds. I mean, I enjoyed. Was it Xenoblade Chronicles 3? That's the one I played, and I enjoyed the way the combat worked in that. If it's similar within, as Kane Highwind again in chat points out, Xenoblade style cooldowns. That totally makes sense and works for me. I loved Arceus. I always point that, I didn't beat it or anything like that, but I played like 15 hours of it, 12 hours of that on a marathon stream, and really, really enjoyed myself. Have been looking forward to this with the hopes that it would kind of take the things that made that game fun and continue them. And, when the character threw a Pokeball in real time at a Pokemon and captured it, I'm like, yep, that's the thing I really, really liked in Arceus. I'm glad that's here. I'm set. And then they showed this off. I'm like, oh, I didn't even consider that the Pokemon battles themselves could be vastly different than how they had been before. And that's interesting to me, because I do like turn-based. I want Pokemon battles to evolve, like it seems like a lot of fans want as well. But I still want the core games, the traditional games, to be turn-based. So we're gonna get both, it sounds like. So this is a very neat pathway that the Pokemon Company and Game Freak are blazing for themselves with this opportunity to have these two different pillars going forward.
Yeah, I think it's a good strategy, Grub. I think I'm kind of still surprised that they stuck with the format that they were rolling with for Sword and Shield into Scarlet and Violet after something like Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee was such a runaway success for them. And I mean, hey, the mainline Pokemon games are always going to be a success, but in terms of format, I thought they would have deviated a little bit. And I'm happy to see that the Legends series, or like the Legends format, is going to be a thing moving on. I would love to see other or previous generations get adapted to that.
Yep. And then finally, as Et points out in chat here, looks, Switch 1 game might even be overstating it. It looks simple. It looks rough. I think it does look like you take a 3DS game and you make it HD. Kind of looks like that. They have this city that you're in that is very bland, and it seems like they made a lot of choices to ensure that their technology wouldn't get dragged down and have terrible performance. But that means that you get not a lot of detail in the world. I don't know. Doesn't really bother me. When I come to these games for is, hey, is the Pokemon cute? I'm looking at Pokemon. That design is very cute, and they did a good job of representing it in this 3D game. They're doing that. And so I'm going to be good, but I don't blame anyone for looking at this and being like, what is going on? But that's Game Freak. I don't know.
That's Game Freak. I'm kind of surprised we didn't see any discernible news when it comes to the Switch 2 coming out. Everything when they mentioned the Switch was just the original current Switch.
Yes.
So I'm curious to see, will all these existing Pokemon titles be ported over? Will they just run backwards compatible? Will there be a Switch 2 version of ZA? I don't know. Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Discord broke and your video broke, maybe.
Okay. I think we're back up. Let me double check the internet.
Sure thing. Let's see how we're doing. Hello, everybody. It looks like it's coming back up on the website. There it is. All right. Well, let's. Where did when you were talking there? Will that stuff be salvageable for a cut together version?
Yes.
Okay. So why don't you kind of wrap up your thoughts then, and we'll take it from there.
I'm excited, Jeff Grubb, about the potential of a future for the Legends series. I'm interested to see what they will do moving forward in readapting some of the older generations when it comes to ZA in that Legends format. I'm also curious as to how it will perform on the Switch 1, if it'll perform on the Switch 2. Before the internet decided to break on us, it did get a little bit funky. And I'm just curious to see what will happen with Pokemon and the Switch 2. I know that there was a little bit of disappointment across the internet when it comes to Pokemon. There always is. That there wasn't any reveal of the 10th generation, but I feel like they would be saving that for the Switch 2 for next year when they hit 30 years.
Yeah, I mean, now we've had 2 Pokemon Day presentations in a row that have been relatively low key. So I think that getting your hopes up for more to happen next year when it's the 30th anniversary and Switch 2 is here in earnest, I think that's a completely fair expectation. As far as like Switch 2 getting mentioned during this thing goes, yeah, it seems like one of those things our Pokemon Company, Game Freak traditionally don't rush ahead to the next platform, especially not before it's out. They know where their bread is buttered, and it's families buying consoles, and families continue to buy consoles for their kids. And that means like last gen consoles as new hardware comes out a little bit longer than other groups of people who play games, and so they're happy to continue to like tell people buy a Switch for this game. You know, it's affordable, and our game will be very exciting for your kids. So just do that. And that strategy was very evident in this Pokemon Day presentation. So not surprised that they didn't mention it. And then also they probably, Nintendo's like, we're going to handle that. So you guys all just chill. At that, Switch 2 Direct that's happening April 2nd, they very well could give us information about what's going on with ZA for Switch 2 in that moment. So we'll see.
Yeah. And I may be outing myself here, Grub, and, throwing a stone at the glass house, within the glass house, whatever the metaphor is. But Pokemon at the end of the day, Grub, it's a kid's game.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. I mean, and the thing is, there's always new kids. And so they always just end up selling to those new kids. And when everyone else sticks around, they definitely love that because that is what has made it the most valuable property. But the way they're able to do that is enticing those new generations, a new generation of kids each time that they crop up. So, yep, I think they will continue down that path for sure. All right, let's take a quick break. We'll come back and we'll get to the rest of the headlines, including a little bit more information about what happened to Wonder Woman over there at Monolith Productions before everything got shut down and closed and everyone got laid off. All right, that canceled Wonder Woman game was gorgeous and expansive, says comic writer who consulted on it. This is from Tom Ivan at VGC. A long-term consultant on Warner's recently canceled Wonder Woman game has shared some details about what the title might have offered had it seen the light of day. Announced in 2021, but reportedly still years away from release after being rebooted in 2024, the game had been in development at Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War studio Monolith Productions. However, on Tuesday, parent company Warner Brothers announced that it was closing Monolith alongside 2 other internal studios, Player First Games and WB San Diego, and scrapping Wonder Woman. Reacting to the news in a Twitter thread, veteran comic book writer Gail Simone, who has penned many issues of Wonder Woman and served as a long-term consultant on the canceled title, said the game was gorgeous and expansive. She also wrote, "It was beautiful to look at. I am not going to give details for a number of reasons, but every effort was made to make this not just a great game, but a great Wonder Woman game, a showpiece epic. And all of that was because of the team. Everyone who worked on it brought their A game. Programmers, artists, designers, everyone. I don't know that I ever worked with a team that cared more about making sure the end product was perfect." Yeah, I believe her. Of course, she's not going to go out there and trash talk the game, but she also didn't have to come out there and say anything. Yeah. And Gail has always struck me as a straight shooter, so I think she's shooting here. And this feels like a situation where you want to speak on behalf of all these people that did all this work that will never see the light of day, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, I do feel for Gail here because she's probably seen her peers go through a lot of this with WB, right?
Yes.
With WB starting projects, finishing projects, shelving projects, or just punting on them entirely. It does have to be frustrating, especially from a comic book author's perspective, especially. She didn't have to come out and say anything, and folks are chiming in chat that Gail Simone is responsible for like the quintessential Wonder Woman run. I'm not super familiar with Wonder Woman's comic book run, but Gail Simone has written a boatload of fantastic comics.
Prolific.
It's a bummer. It's well documented at this point, Grub, how you and I feel about the second Wonder Woman movie, but there were aspects of that first one that I enjoyed. A lot of people fell in love with that character all over again because of the Snyder movies. So it kind of, not necessarily a slam dunk, but it felt like, oh, this is another pillar we can bet on when it for DC. And DC in terms of video games, very far few in between if it's not an Arkham game. And even those aren't guarantees at this point.
Yep, definitely. Everything is a question mark at WB now. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame how this went down. For as much as it was predictable that WB would have crashed and burned one of these studios or a handful of these studios, as this case may be, it's still very troublesome that a studio like Monolith Productions can have that history, and a corporation can look at this asset that they have and go, no, thank you. We'd rather not. It just speaks to a sickness at the heart of the video game industry. And I would have really liked to have seen this game. It's a shame we won't get a chance to see it. All right. Speaking of that Wonder Woman game, one of the big hallmark features of it was going to be the Nemesis system. But this might have been one of its Achilles heels. Popular Nemesis system wasn't coming together in the canceled Wonder Woman game. This is from Jordan Midler at VGC. Monolith was struggling to implement the fan favorite and patented Nemesis system in the now canceled Wonder Woman game, it's claimed. According to Bloomberg's Jason Schreier, speaking on the Kind of Funny Games Daily podcast, the game, which was canceled alongside the closure of its developer Monolith, faced multiple setbacks during development. It's also claimed that the most recent version of the game being worked on before the studio was closed would have eliminated the Nemesis system and instead been more of a traditional action-adventure game akin to God of War. Following the success of its 2 Lord of the Rings games, the studio is working on a new IP that would have expanded on the Nemesis system's procedural narrative. During this time, it's kind of clear to people at Warner Brothers that this game is not going to happen because people at Warner Brothers are not interested in new IP, said Schreier. In 2021, the original IP was canceled by Warner Brothers, which caused the entire leadership team at the studio to quit. So that summer, the studio began working on Wonder Woman. The game would be announced later that year at the Game Awards with a short trailer showing off the character model. Warner Brothers decides it's not interested in new IP and decides they, Monolith, are going to make a Wonder Woman game, Schreier said. The game was rebooted around the beginning of 2024, switching directors and completely changing the direction of the game. The main thing that was rebooted, they were playing around with the idea that Wonder Woman would befriend people. It was the Nemesis system in reverse, where they would become your allies, and it wasn't coming together, or the idea wasn't coming together. Schreier said they rebooted it to be more of a God of War style traditional action game. By then, it was kind of too late, though. Yeah, I mean, there was that aspect in one of those Shadow of Mordor games where you could kind of get the orcs under your thrall, right? Mm-hmm. And that you could like have them join up with you. I vaguely remember. It's been a long time since I played those games, and I did not play much of War because I was turned off by the microtransactions at the time. Something I know that they've addressed and gotten rid of. But yeah, this does feel like a little bit of a ball and chain around this studio where it's like they are known for the Nemesis system now. So make a game with the Nemesis system. And everyone was asking for that, including me. Mm-hmm. But I never considered that, like, oh, well, what if it just isn't working for the idea that they want to do? Like when you say Wonder Woman, but it's like God of War 2018, I kind of go, oh yeah, duh. That's actually probably what it should have been from the beginning. That's like an easy thing to just map one thing onto the other, and you do your version of that. And maybe it's not as good as God of War 2018, probably wouldn't be, but it would probably be very successful and a big hit with people who are into Wonder Woman, into DC, into that lore. And maybe that should have been the first idea rather than how can we make something with the Nemesis system? Because, yeah, for as much as I do love that idea, I don't think you needed to ham-fist it into here if it wasn't going to work, right?
Yeah, it 100% Grub, because the inverse of the Nemesis system just sounds like friendship. And it just sounds like the social link system from Persona games. Yeah. And hey, even that twist could be fine. It doesn't have to be like a major mechanic in the game. It could just be like, oh, hey, I'm cool with this Amazonian lady, and now she gives me a potion if I need it. Something close to that. It just feels like Monolith has kind of been stuck in that position where with the ball and chain grub of like, yo, WB patented the Nemesis system for y'all. Y'all got to use it. And the reality is, for as cool as the Nemesis system is / was, it doesn't need to be in every single game.
No, and you know, sure, we got it in 2 of their games kind of back to back, and it has like popped up in other forms elsewhere in ways that like don't look exactly like the patented version of it that Monolith owns. But I think, you know, the thing you want from games is novelty and something new, and an evolution of the Nemesis system, or something completely out of left field that we weren't even expecting or didn't know we wanted. I think that's the kind of thing that really works for games. And it's been 10 years since we had the Nemesis system. It's been longer than that. It's been 11 years now. So, yeah, at a certain point, you kind of can't hold a whole studio to this one idea and say, keep doing that. You got to let them figure out what this game needed to be. Sounds like they did figure that out, but far too late. And then that's the real sad story here. Absolutely. We talked about it yesterday on the show. Nemesis system still under a patent for another 10 years, basically. It will lapse in, maybe, you know, maybe it's a little bit longer than that. I think it's going to lapse in 2036. So, yeah, I don't expect many other studios to want to like try to like license that. I don't think Warner Brothers would even have the wherewithal or the bandwidth to like have lawyers ready to go to draw up those kinds of contracts. So either Warner Brothers sits on it and doesn't do anything, or they sit on it and they or they give it away for free, which seems unlikely.
No.
Right. And that does happen with patents and software all the time in other industries, but gaming companies are just so secretive and kind of shitty that I wouldn't expect that to happen.
I think the Nemesis system would do great in a dating game.
Yeah, absolutely.
You wrong someone, they come back ready to gaslight you. They know your normal moves. They know how you flirt. They're going to make sure you don't go on another date.
Right, you have a bad breakup, and they come back with their battle damage, their traumatic scars, and you don't see it visually, but it's like under the surface. Oh man, we're cooking. All right, let's keep moving here. Xbox boss teases unannounced games and reacts to Switch 2 reveal. This is from Eddie McCoo at GameSpot. It's no secret that Xbox has a lot of games coming in 2025, but what we've heard about so far doesn't represent everything the company is working on. Xbox game studio boss Craig Duncan said in an interview that Microsoft has plenty of games still to be announced. Asked about what he's playing now and looking forward to, Duncan said on the Xbox podcast that he spends a lot of time playing Microsoft's own games, including unannounced games. We've got a bunch of stuff we haven't announced, so obviously I spend a bunch of time with that, he said. Microsoft has more games coming to PS5 this year than Sony does, at least so far, including Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, Doom the Dark Ages, Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition, Age of Mythology Retold, The Outer Wilds 2, and Ninja Gaiden 4. I bet you can add Avowed to that list. That'll be on PS5 before the end of the year, would be my guess. As for when any future Xbox games could be revealed, it's expected that Microsoft will hold a showcase of some kind this June, and that could be when we learn about upcoming Xbox games. On one Xbox title slated for 2025, Fable, was recently delayed to 2026 and could come to PS5. I think that's the game that got delayed, and they moved up Outer Worlds to this year to kind of fill in that gap. They were kind of shifted those things around. It's interesting though, because Outer Worlds 2 from Obsidian, just like Avowed, which just came out, so they're going to have 2 games this year. But Jan, they might announce a 3rd game. I'm hearing. I think one of the unannounced games could be Grounded 2. I think they're going to work on that. It sounds like that's going to happen here relatively soon. Could go into early access this year. And I don't know if people kept up with Grounded 1. That game got into a really, really strong state by this point. It is a very fun game. So I bet that team was just like, yeah, let's go make Grounded 2. And I think Microsoft was probably happy to let them do that. So yeah, Obsidian continues to cook for them. Anything else that you would like hope to hear or see from Microsoft?
We talk continuously, Grubb, about them re-releasing the Master Chief Collection in ODST. I can't think of too many other Microsoft specific franchises off the top of my head, but I guess it's good to see them making games and putting out games, because they were in kind of not, I don't want to say a rut, but it was a very slow period, because for whatever reason, one of the last big Microsoft releases that pops up in my head is Redfall, and I don't think they want that.
They don't want you thinking about Redfall. That is correct.
Too bad, Phil.
Yeah, I mean, when I think about Xbox and their game output, for me, it's like a 10, 12, 30. I mean, it really goes back to all the way to Xbox 360. You get to Xbox One, there's the launch, which is pretty respectable for the Xbox One, and then it just falls off a cliff, because I think they were so shook by the way things went down with them launching the Xbox One. And what's his name, who I can't even remember now, who was telling people, well, we have a product for you. It's called the Xbox 360. They got really dinged up by that. And I think they were like, let's just stand back and think about the games we're even making. We're going to make a bunch of expensive games, put them out on Xbox exclusively. And for what? When people are playing thousands of hours of Destiny, we could see right here, we have their data. They're playing all this time in Destiny. Let's just kind of glom onto those, try to make some of those ourselves, make some smaller stuff. And I think they just lost faith in making games themselves a little bit. And for as much as Phil has talked about kind of curing that with Game Pass for a long time, it took a really long time to feel like it got on the other side of that. But I think it's hard to argue that they're not there now. I don't think every game is going to be as good as Indiana Jones and Avowed. But if most of the games they put out are as good as Indiana Jones and Avowed, I'm going to be very happy. I think both of those are just solid video games. B plus A minuses, both of them. And I'm like, to me, that is what a big publisher. I want you spending your time and money doing that kind of stuff. Yeah. Not everything needs to be the game of the generation that you take 7 to 8 years to make. Let these studios kind of cook in a bunch of different genres, and they're doing that. So yeah, I'm happy with them.
I really hope that Microsoft does learn some lessons from Avowed, because I've loved pretty much all of my time with it. The only thing tearing me away is just other games right now.
Yeah, it's just so many other games. Yeah.
That I do hope that they take lessons away from that in terms of the scale of games does not have to be a AAA God of War style blockbuster. It can be a pared down experience. I do see folks popping off in chat about the possibility. I'd love a new Banjo, Grub.
Yeah, I believe that rumor from a couple years ago that they were greenlighting that project. I don't know who could be making it. I mean, I suppose that actually could have been the Toys R Bob project, because we found out Iron Galaxy was working on Tony Hawk. So maybe that wasn't Toys R Bob, and maybe Toys R Bob, who is very good at 3D platformers, got to make a Banjo game, or is in the process of making a Banjo game. I would love it if that were the case. I'm trying to I'm saying that. Weren't there rumors that they were going to do that, and that fell through when they were still over at Activision? Oh. But now they're in a contract situation, because they were under Microsoft. Microsoft let them go and then immediately put them under contract. It's confusing. They're also not the only studio that could do it, but the problem is there's not a ton of studios out there available to make a Banjo-Kazooie game. I would love that, though. I was playing some Banjo-Kazooie last night.
Nice. Also, with Sony's success with Astro Bot, I could see Microsoft wanting to get the gears spinning on some type of platformer soon. So, hey, Blinks, baby. Don't
Blinks. Yep.
Don't Blinks, or you might miss it.
A Blinks that is just like, hey, let's ape Astrobot. I think that would be really fun. That would be a really powerful move. Blinks is our Astrobot, this dumbass cat. I would love that. Here's his vacuum cleaner. All the power-ups are vacuum-based. I want that.
Yeah, he's like, oh, there's Master Chief. There's the Arbiter. Blinks just sucks him off.
Blink's like, hi, Master Chief, and I was gonna call him Halo. Master Chief just was like, who the fuck is this cat, and just punts him away. That actually would be a good move. Is make it like Astrobot, where Blinks is going to meet all the other characters, but everyone really has no respect for Blinks. Like he's BoJack Horseman, or something like that. I think that'd be very good.
Please.
All right, let's get to the rest of these headlines. Let's see. New Nintendo Switch 2 dock images surface. This is from Nintendo Everything. A new set of images have supposedly emerged that give us another look at the Nintendo Switch 2 dock. It's rounder. It's a dock. There's not much to this, Jan. It's a rounder Switch dock. And sure, we're getting a look at it. There might be like some like more ports on it. Yeah, you got some images here. I think that it's God. I'm just like they need to just give us that April 2nd thing. They need to just jump forward in time because this is where we're at with this thing. Maybe this thing has like a little port there on the side because these are 3D renders.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I said this is these are images of it. They're renders, and again, I guess this could be fake. But it does seem like these line up with everything we've seen so far. They probably are. I mean, they're so boring that'd be a really dumb thing to fake it. But yeah, how are you feeling about the Switch 2 dock, Jan?
I mean, I do like the rounded corners, Grub.
Yeah, it does look nice.
The rounded corners are slightly more inviting. There's more vents on the dock, at least from these leaks that we're looking at here. Yeah, I have no other input on this, Grub. I don't know how you can spice up the Switch 2 dock because I barely use the dock as is.
It's sorry, someone in chat just made a reference to an old Ricky Gervais HBO comedy special, the interview that he did with Jerry Seinfeld, Chris Rock, and Louis C.K. And you could, I always could tell that he just did that because he wanted to meet those guys because he had like an HBO deal. So he's like, I'm just going to do a show where I interview those guys. It's a lewd joke, so it got by the auto mod, and it's very distracting to me because I find it very funny. But yeah, April 2nd can't come soon enough. I just want them to give me this whole thing and let me get all the details so we can stop being so obsessed with this. I guess I'll say, Jan, I'm glad that it really is just Switch again. I'm glad the dock looks like it's going to work the way the Switch 1 dock worked. It's exactly what I want it to do. I want to be able to just put it in. It's going to go to the TV. Don't have to think about it. No extra steps. It's going to be just as simple as last time.
100%, Grub. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe have like a cool antenna on it.
Yeah, and a
For
TV
what?
tuner.
Who knows? Oh, a TV tuner would be cool.
Yeah, sure. Why not? All right. Last couple of stories here. Last handful of stories. Sony is permanently reducing the price of the PSVR 2 starting in March. Let's see here. The price for the base PSVR 2 model, which comes with a headset, controller, and headphones, has been reduced to $400 and 400 pounds. This is a notable reduction from the current price of $549 and 529 pounds. The PlayStation VR 2 Horizon called the Mountain Bundle, which includes all the content from the base set, including a code for the VR Horizon game, will also cost $400, 400 pounds, and 450 euro. So I bet they just get rid of that base model. They only stock the call the Mountain Bundle once they sell out of those other ones, because they're the same price. So there's no reason not to get the one that comes with the game, right? Is this price more in line with what you need so that you'll buy a PSVR 2 Janichowa?
Grub, what a fun question, huh? Whether or not I want to go buy the PSVR 2.
Gotta keep you on your toes.
Yeah. No, I don't think I'm interested in buying the PSVR 2, even if it is reduced in price. I'm sorry. There's not enough. There's just not enough there, Grub.
It's it's too late. There's not enough there. There's clearly no support. Even the ability to connect it to the PC, it is a downgraded experience. You don't get all of the functionality. I bet the community's worked on that stuff, but I'm not interested in like going through the hassle of setting that up when I could just use the Valve Index or the much more convenient MetaQuest 3 streaming to my PC over Wi-Fi 6, which is continued to work flawlessly. So and that price is still, not even fully in line with the Quest 3 pricing. I think the Quest 3 is still a little bit more affordable than that. If it's not, it's the exact same price. That clearly is going to help this thing. A lot of people already have PS5s, so we're not really talking about that. Well, you got to get a PS5 as well. A lot of people considering this would already have a PS5, but even then, this feels like I smell blood. Where they dropped the price, once. What if they dropped? What if we had second price drop? What if we got down to maybe like $299? What if Black Friday it was $199? And then we start talking about maybe I get this thing to play a couple of things, maybe at that point.
Yeah, for me, Grub, like I have tried the PSVR 2. It is a very comfortable headset. I just don't like being wired in anymore after checking out the MetaQuest 3. Yeah, I don't even know for $199, Grub, if that'd be enticing enough. Just because I don't know what else I'd play on it besides that Horizon climbing game, Beat Saber I have already somewhere else.
I mean, the thing is with the PC one, and again, you can connect this to your PC. So if you want to do that, go to town. But with the ones I already have for PC, there are weird things popping up all the time from community developers. In fact, I just saw one yesterday that sounds so interesting. It's a VR drug dealing simulator where you kind of just stand in an alley and deal drugs, and like it's like you have to like really deal with like the police and buying low and selling high and stuff like that. And it looks really impressive. It's made by some 19-year-old kid who's in school. He's like, I've been just doing this as a passion project for the last year. I'm like, yeah, give me fucking drug wars for for VR. I loved it on TI-83. Now I could just live it. It's like, yeah, absolutely. That stuff is not going to be on PSVR 2 ever on PlayStation 5. So I'm good with what I have. And I don't have a lot of faith in institutional developers and publishers to continue fleshing out this space. And therefore, I'm going to go with the stuff that's going to be easier to work with my PC. All right.
I think that guy was just practicing how to sell drugs.
Well, I mean, who among us, right, Jan? Classic horror game Fear rushed to GOG's preservation program after Monolith's shutdown. This is from George Yang at GameSpot. GOG has announced that it is adding Fear to its preservation program next month after the game's developer, Monolith Productions, was shut down yesterday. The version being added is the Platinum one, which includes the base game and both expansions. It's on sale right now on GOG for $1. While Fear was already planned to be added to the preservation program, GOG decided to accelerate the process. Monolith Productions has given players some of the most unforgettable experiences, blending groundbreaking gameplay with rich storytelling, GOG said in a statement on Twitter. To honor their legacy, we're proud to announce that Fear Platinum will be joining the GOG preservation program. Yeah, I mean, God, this goes back to that previous story. I should have just put this right after all that stuff talking about Monolith, where it's like, hey, yeah, they were kind of railroaded into thinking about using the Nemesis system. That, you know, this is the studio that revolutionized enemy AI in games with Fear. And then they didn't like just keep going down that path, or if they did, they evolved that into what we saw with the Nemesis system. It's like, yeah, you got to let them just cook on their own to kind of come up with new ideas, because clearly they've done that many times before. I don't know. Clearly, a lot of the leadership left, so maybe they didn't have faith in them to do that anymore. But I'm glad that Fear is being preserved.
Yes. I've never checked out the Fear series because I was too fearful as a child.
Sure.
But I do love game preservation, Grub. I do love games being able to still be played, sold on different places. If it, maybe I'll circle back to Fear. Maybe Fear would be a good punishment.
Yeah, Fear that's a good idea for a punishment. Absolutely. It's yeah, it's the kind of thing that does still hold up today. It's got a lot of interesting aspects of it that are worth talking about and considering. I would like to see that quite a bit. Okay, let's see here. 8-Bit Dough wants you to fall in love with its latest controller. That's from Alice Jovanet at Polygon. The 8-Bit Dough Ultimate Wireless Controller quickly established itself as a very good one. They've announced the 8-Bit Ultimate Dough or 8-Bit Dough Ultimate 2, which I didn't know it was coming, but you could buy this thing now for $60 on Amazon, and it will ship like this weekend, I think, in purple, white, or black. They've got some new features here. It distinguishes itself from its predecessor aesthetically, or it doesn't distinguish itself aesthetically, retaining the same Xbox-style button layout with offset analog sticks. However, a closer inspection reveals that 8-Bit Dough has included a pair of two smaller triggers positioned slightly under the two shoulder buttons. So now it has an R4 and an L4, right there on the back, kind of nestled behind the R3, or I'm sorry, the R1 and the L1. Yeah, so it's like we got three buttons up there now. Of course, I'm worried about, am I going to accidentally press that? But I don't accidentally press like L2 when I'm trying to press L1. So yeah, this is interesting. At the very least, I love the Ultimate so much that I just want to see how else this thing is improved. And really, I just kind of want to have it because I'm like, I really like the Ultimate. I want to reward them and get this thing as well. So yeah, I'm gonna check this out. I already ordered mine.
I love the addition of an additional button by the triggers. I'm all for it. It could be a good grenade button.
Right. It also like goes like kind of like the way I use the shoulder buttons with one and with just the index finger. I kind of rest it between the bumper and the trigger, and I just roll it back and forth to hit one or the other. And now this would be like right where the tip of the finger is, so I can roll, and then when it's time to hit the either R4 or L4, I can just tap it with the tip, and that's sounds like a good use of that real estate.
I'm all for it, Grub. We should be adding more buttons. Let's add another stick.
Yeah, third stick, a third leg, just basically N64 controller all over again. I'll take it.
Lucy James didn't grow up with an N64, and when we were setting up for her next Star Players shoot, I handed her the N64 controller, and she was like, "I don't know how to hold this." What? And then I told her the proper way to hold it is that I learned a couple of years ago, to put one hand on the middle so you can use the analog stick. She was like, "Are you joking me? You fooling around? Having a laugh?"
I'm not
mate.
joking. This is it.
Yeah.
You're talking this out, and it just absolutely caused my tummy to flip over thinking about Blues Brothers asking me to hit the L button while using the controller the way you're supposed to, meaning the L button is way the fuck over there. What a dumb game. God. That really got me. I was like, this game's, it may be a little bit unfairly maligned in some ways. It clearly is a bad game. I got to that point, and it's just, this game can go to hell. Real quick, Sean in chat points out that he has the 8-Bit Do Ultimate 2C, which is like their cheaper version of the Ultimate, or the more affordable one. And it has these buttons on as well, the third shoulder button. And he says he likes that. It's way more handy than back paddles. And I imagine that as well. Like, these will probably be easier for me to just work into the way I already use a controller than trying to get the middle and ring finger to work in ways that I'm just not used to. Although I have grown accustomed to back paddles at this point when I need them. All
Classic
right,
Jeff Grubb, back paddling his way through stories.
That's how I do it, everybody. That does it for the headlines. We've got poll questions, and let me bring that up because I don't have it there. There we go. All right, the poll question from yesterday: do you have a handheld gaming PC, like, let's say, the Steam Deck or the Asus ROG Ally, etc.? Let's see here. 44% said yes. 56% said no. That's like pretty impressive response number because we did a story yesterday saying that this whole category, since Steam Deck came out 3 years ago, has sold a total of about 6 million units in that range, according to one firm that tracks this data based on like point of sales data. So a lot of those people are in this audience. 6 million, nowhere close to the number of people playing games. But if you are into games, it does seem like the handheld PC is a massive growing space for you. So 44% of our audience do in fact have these things. And that makes sense to me. It fits so well with the way that I want to play these traditional style games.
Yeah. Based off of reading the comments here, Grub, folks are saying they don't have a Steam Deck or an Asus ROG, primarily because money's tight.
Yes.
The form factor when it comes to gaming, as someone that like grew up with handhelds like my whole life, maybe my wrists have been molded and mutated in a certain way to just like cock and lock into place to properly play them. Cock, lock, and drop it. Just like the song from the early aughties. But it feels like, or it seems like, that there are a lot of people that just don't like handheld gaming.
I mean, I think like I definitely recognized that when the Switch came out because I was like, man, I love this thing. It's a handheld console totally still just a home console, but I'm gonna bring it up to my face and play it just like I always did with my Game Boy, my Game Boy Color, and my Game Boy Advance, and my DS, and my 3DS, and I loved all of those. And this is like in that lineage. And I would talk to people like, I've never taken it off the dock. It is always on my TV. And I'm just like, well, what are you talking about? But some people just, for them, gaming is the TV. And there's just in my life, there's just always been too many people in the household for me to ever feel comfortable being like, I'm taking over the whole TV to play games. And or alternatively, I'm going in the basement by myself. Screw y'all to go play games. I just never feel comfortable doing that, really. So having the handheld has been a miracle for me. But I get that that's not everybody. A lot of people do have their dedicated space or live alone and can justify that much more easily than I can. So, yeah.
Like part of my theory as to why folks have yet to maybe pick up a Steam Deck or an Asus Roger is that there is the assumption, Grub, that it is still super complicated to get into PC gaming, and maybe folks don't want to, dive into that too much. I wonder if Steam Deck they wouldn't do this because they kind of got in trouble when they they had promoted that, was it the DS emulator or the Nintendo Switch emulator, Citra or something?
It was Cemu. I think it was the Wii U emulator.
Oh, okay.
Or it was Ryujinx, the Switch emulator. One or the other. I can't remember.
One of those, because I feel like I have a lot of normie friends that would absolutely eat up a Steam Deck, Asus Roger, if they were able to advertise, yo, all your old stuff, your PS1 stuff, your PS2 stuff, maybe some PS3 stuff, it's all on here, baby.
Yep, and it is all on there. It's all on mine. That's how I beat both of Dan's and Mike's upcoming Blake Club Lightning Round games. Was just on that Steam Deck last night, just hanging around. Yep, having a good time with that. All right, we got a new poll question. It is, have you ever used a controller from 8BitDo? You know what? Have you ever bought a controller from 8BitDo? Let's make it that, Jan.
Fine.
And your options are yes or no. We'll get the results of that on Game Miss Mornings here on Giant Bomb tomorrow. One more episode this week. Speaking of Giant Bomb, we have plenty of stuff going on. Voicemail dump truck will be happening with us later today. If you are watching live, again, YouTube will continue on with the team at GameSpot beginning to mess around with how they are going to integrate into the schedule. It's going to be some people hanging out in the studio by, at least last time I checked. Again, these things could change. Everything is changing on the fly. But yeah, hang out with those boys. They're going to have a good time. What else we have? Tomorrow we will have a BCR where we're going to talk about Monster Hunter. We will have a UPF where we will play Monster Hunter. So yeah, we're going to have all that coming to you tomorrow. Anything else I'm forgetting, Jen?
No, I think that is about it. If you are watching on Twitch and on the Giant Bomb website, stay tuned. Everything will update on our end. No worries. Yeah, I'm very excited for the future of things once we iron out some more kinks, Grub.
Yeah, I mean, and that's really the process that we're in right now, is just actually discovering which kinks need to be ironed out.
We're not kink shaming here.
We're not kink shaming. We are kink ironing though, and yeah, it's been fun to see how it works. It's also been a lot of work. It's been stressful and a headache because it's like, oh, I'm doing some things that's creating a lot of work for other people. A lot of times, like people I've barely interacted with, Jan, and I'm like, okay, I'm supposed to go tell them to do this and this and this and that. All right, I guess. But we're getting used to that, and we'll see how it all goes here pretty soon. At the very least, yesterday was a good example of it. We went from 12 to 5 nonstop, and I really enjoyed it. And we're gonna have a lot more stuff like that. So look forward to it. All right, Jan Ochoa, thank you so much for hanging out with me today and talking about video games, man. I really appreciate it.
It's the only way to start a Thursday, Grub.
Thank you all for listening. Thank you all for watching. You are the best audience in gaming. Until next time, have a good one. Take care of yourself, and goodbye.
Oh, are we live?
Yeah.
Oh.
You're live.
There's a pulse?
There's a pulse.
There's a thing?
Oh my gosh.
I haven't, for everyone who's watching, I'm just as confused as you are. I don't know how I got here. As far as I'm aware, I don't know if I even remember entering this room. Anyways, hey kids, hey folks, hey viewers, and all people who play games, or those who don't play games, but are interested in the conversation that happens around games. Maybe you're too busy watching people talking about games to actually play games yourselves, unless you're playing games while you're watching people talk about games. In that case, are you really watching or enjoying anything? I don't know. I'm Kurt Davina. This is GameSpot. Are we also streaming Giant Bomb right now?
We sure are, baby.
Oh God. I mean, I'm not saying, oh God, to the Giant Bomb viewers and audience. I'm saying like, hey Giant Bomb friends, viewers. I'm not gonna give this same monologue again. Did I already introduce myself?
I think so.
I'm Kurt Davina, and entering stage left is Jean-Luc Seipke. You may be wondering what's happening, and I will try my best to explain that to you. Jean-Luc and I both will
Great question.
do our best to explain that to
Sure.
you. But this, what you're watching right now is a very chill, hopefully,
Very chill.
very relaxed stress test for what will eventually become more or less an everyday norm for us as Giant Bomb GameSpot.
So basically, we have this giant studio here
Oh yeah.
that we just built.
that?
I don't know if you noticed
This is not my basement.
that'd be a pretty cool basement.
Although I'm pretty sure basements aren't a thing in California or
They
San
aren't,
Francisco.
and that sucks because
East
I love
Coasters know all about
a good basement. Yeah.
Would you like to sip at the exact same time?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah. So, what are we doing here?
So you were beginning to explain the set, what we're doing.
We have this set. We've been spending all months building this thing.
Perfecting
and
it, fine-tuning it. Hit a sound effect.
Oh, you
Clap.
got it. Actually, hold on. This thing doesn't scroll. Oh, wait. Hold on. No. Give me a sec. Sorry. Hold on. Kurt, I'm failing you right now.
The audience here is
This is why we're
is
testing.
real dry.
This is why we're testing these. Oh, and there we go. Now it's
Apparently you folks are not too excited about it.
Here, hold on. Ready?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Ah, look at
Thank you
that.
very much. Woo! This audience
Thank you for being here, everyone.
is as popping as
Okay.
my 13th birthday is, and no one was there.
All right. Well, first note. The scroll on this thing doesn't work half the time.
To give you context, Jean-Luc is controlling, so we're the only ones here.
We're the only ones here. There's nobody back there right now, which is
We
why
have a control room. Jean-Luc is controlling the control room from
from an iPad,
from that little futuristic piece of glass.
and it's supposed to scroll down and up, but it
Go to the tab and back. Like, do that and then do that?
no.
Okay. Well, anyways, so we built this. We're
it.
figuring it all out. But we can't truly get things going and rocking, and this steamboat Willie willin', it's way down the tracks until we do some stress tests. And what better way to do it than to invite you along?
Oh, okay. Maybe if I hold,
If you hold it.
well, if I like go from like the side, like this tiny.
Oh, like a
little-
scroll, like a scroll.
Yeah, but like you can't touch like a button. You have to. It's
You have
like
to do
it's-
you have to do the.
You have to do it
bar.
very
It's probably 'cause it's on
specific.
browser, maybe.
Yeah,
I don't
it is.
know. What do I know?
Anyway, we figured it out. Isn't that great?
Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you.
Okay.
This audience is as alive as my grandparents. Thank you very much. Yeah, I know, that was a good one.
They like that one. That was a good one. Yeah, so we're just stress testing the studio today. We're seeing what ticks, what works.
That being said, you can come and go as your heart desires. Of course, we don't want you to leave, but there's no pressure to
Yeah, you don't need to like
endure our nonsense. So
you,
please,
you don't need to pretend that this is like entertaining.
yeah, because I'm not pretending. But I did bring cards. Hit the top cam. This is a good opportunity to show the top cam. This
Yes.
is some of the stuff we're
Bam.
checking out. Bam!
Look at that.
Got a deck of cards we could play. I also brought the FBI file of Project Blue Book.
Wow.
There's a lot of things going on in the world right now, especially the FBI's change-ups are happening. So what better way to commemorate that than go through some of their most well-known
That was a lot you just said. Holy shit.
Docu-
Jesus.
documented cases, including UFO sightings. So we have Project Blue Book if we want to go through that.
Great.
Also, I brought some art supplies,
Yeah, sure did.
including this this tape thing of ink because I didn't feel comfortable going.
Is that in a little film?
This is in a
canister?
film canister.
I love
right.
that.
So I mean,
Thank you.
I'm gonna pop this open right now and do something real cool while we're here using this top cam. to experiment. Don't worry, I'm not going to make a mess. This is our new desk. I know what I'm doing.
That stresses me out.
Oh, but well, this is what I do at home. Just don't move, and you're fine. Just do a little pop.
Okay. Boop. All
Oh,
right.
wait, hold on, I need some. I brought some scrap paper from home.
Yeah.
Um,
So yeah, I mean, yeah, we're just
still on
checking.
top cam?
We're still on top cam. We're just testing things out. We're trying stuff out. If there's anything the audience like wants us to, I guess, I don't know. Sometimes it's just like someone just needs to tell me like, can you do that? And I'm like, can I do that?
Can
I have
you
to
do
figure
this?
that out. Can I do this?
It's not. Welcome to the. That's like good, right? Show.
Ooh.
All right, that's enough of that. You've seen enough.
Okay.
But you know, if you ever want, if for when we start doing drawing shows, which is what I don't know if we're actually gonna do that, but and if you want,
Yeah.
if there's any requests for drawings, I'll do it right now on the
okay.
spot. In this chat.
In the chat. We'll see. We'll let them build up.
Cool.
I also only have like the Giant Bomb Twitch chat up, so I should probably get some other chats. You know, that is here.
There we
That's
go.
one of the notes I'm going to write down.
Can we go to a camera you see both of us?
Yeah, probably.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm going to make a note here that we need to get all the chats in here. Monitor with.
So, but I guess to give it a little more explaining, so we're primarily going to be doing a lot of live content, which is why we have this set, which is why we have all these things going, which is why we have Project Blue Book to read.
That's what we'll be doing primarily.
Yeah, the gamers love that.
Yeah.
And I guess to give it a little glimpse, like basically starting today, or actually yesterday, Jeff Grubb was streaming all day, right?
Yes, we've been testing.
Did he have a bathroom break?
That's a great
Did he have a
question.
lunch break? Did he eat on stream?
I think he started at.
Did he poop on stream?
What time did he start at? He would have started. Yeah, no. Did he? Just how does Jeff Grubb live?
It shows you that I watch that I'm really engaged in watching our own streams. I'm working. I'm doing other things.
Someone's curious about the vinyls on our shelf.
Oh sure, we could pull some out. Why not? This is what we're doing. I'm mic'd up.
Let's see. So to be honest, we didn't pick a lot of these.
We'll be filling them out ourselves.
We are going to
over
be
time.
changing a lot of. The idea is that we're going to change a lot of the stuff in the background to be more purpurposeful.
There's some purpose. That's
This one's purposeful.
yeah.
This one's great.
So for those who are interested, this is the
get to cam 1 here.
here we are. This is the laser disc. I think this is just the Chinese release. Laser disc of Jackie Chan's Project A. For you cool kids. Wow, look at this. Look at all this ephemera that's included. And the reason why we have this laser disc is because back in the day when I first started working here many moons ago, I hosted and wrote a show called True Fiction, and one of those episodes was about Jackie Chan. And at that time, we just had money to spend on props, and one of the props we bought was a laser disc of Project A. And so this kind of exists in our set as a little piece of legacy, and a hint and a whisper and a wink to those who watched or knew or know what True Fiction is, which you can still watch, by the way. And you can see a young-faced Kurt trying to pretend like he's Robert Stack in his own version of Unsolved Mysteries.
Hell yeah.
Except these mysteries are kind of solved, except for the Nightmare on Elm Street one. That one.
All right. So the rest of the stuff here, like I said, we didn't pick it, but
Pull on out. See what we get.
what do we got? Dory Previn.
Dory Pregnant?
Previn.
Previn. Yeah. I know that guy.
Previn. I don't know them. Let's see. Dave Bromberg band. I don't know them.
Yeah, they do all the chiptune music.
Al Stewart.
All video game musicians.
I don't know who this guy is, but I love the the face, the back too.
Oh, he's got his hands folded, so I can't. If you go to camera 1.
Wow.
Wait,
Hold on.
Oh wait, we can do an overhead cam for this actually.
What?
Do an overhead cam.
Overhead cam? Yeah, sure. Okay. All right, I definitely need to change the way this is set up.
So today, welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome to the GameSpot. Thank you. And today we are going over the release of what does that say? Engelbert? Engelbert?
Yeah.
Engelbert.
What's this moment in
This
time?
moment in time. There's a moment, and this was mastered in New York City. Not that's important. What does the record look like? Oh, this needs a good cleaning. I bet you we can start a DJ session, live session with these records. I'd be happy to do that.
I have joked, and when I say joke, I mean I'm like completely serious many times that we should just have like a live DJ over there.
Yeah, spinning only these records and completely fucking up their stylus and covering it with dust and dirt. Mm-hmm. Cool. I guess I'll put this back.
Yeah, I guess you put that one back. You want to pick it up now?
Does anybody else have any questions about our set and what we have?
Yeah. We have a large variety of tape decks and VHS players.
Oh, yeah. Here's the one thing I want to talk about.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
You're good.
So here at
Yeah,
GameSpot,
that
we award a lot of prestigious things, and to make sure we also uphold and respect our history and brand and the things that we've done and rewarded, we've kept one award.
The most important one.
The most important one that we could find, and that is the best reissue of 2014, which is Grand Theft Auto 5. We awarded this for the best reissue. It's like, for all the things, I've been in so many deliberations, those things are stressful. And having to then go be like, well, hold on a second. We need to talk about the best reissue. What was the best reissue of the year? I feel like I'm making fun of old GameSpot. I'm not. I mean, this is a time and place. This is, if anything, a remembrance of when physical media was. This is really physical, though? I mean, 2014, yeah, it was physical, but like, was the best reissue that important back then? Also, it's fucking Grand Theft Auto 5.
I think they just wanted to give an award to Grand Theft Auto 5. That's my guess.
Also, this thing is like 15 pounds.
Yeah, I don't know what those are made out of, but you could kill a man.
I could kill more than a man.
Yeah, you could kill several men with those awards.
So there's a way in which we're honoring our past while looking towards the future.
Dan wants to know if we have still have that stuffed ferret in the office anywhere. Did we even have a stuffed ferret in the office?
What Dan is this?
Reichert. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Dan, did that happen? Do we? Is it a thing? Also, I mean, if it is, I mean, do we? Did we?
Did we?
I don't
We definitely don't
I
now.
remember.
But I don't even remember.
What did it
This is
look
on,
like?
yeah, on the first floor. Isn't that cubby in the kitchen break room area? Oh, the kitchen break room, right? Do you remember the kitchen break room? It had a bunch of like cubbies, and there were just like random crap thrown in there, right?
Sides.
I guess one of them was a stuffed ferret. I'm like vaguely
Ferret, like the rodent.
Yeah, like a taxidermy.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Dan.
Yeah.
It has not at least been there in the time that I've been here. Also, not to be prejudiced, but I cannot stand ferrets.
Okay.
I've often used to talk about like taking them by the tail and squeezing them outwards like this, you know, and they
go like.
Yeah,
Their tongues come out. And
or no, they might make a sound. You have a sound effect that'll make. Here, I'm gonna do it. This is me pulling a ferret. Are you excited?
Yeah.
You know what sound I'm talking about. If Sheldon gets this right, we're on same wavelength.
Hold on.
All right, I got the ferret.
Okay.
The ferret's in my hands. And then.
Yep.
Hit it. That's what it does. The whole ferret goes like that. Do we have the reverse of that or no?
No, I didn't put
All
that
right,
one
we'll
in.
play something that would match the feeling of it.
Yep. Ready?
Yep. Yeah, that's what the ferret's doing. That's the ferret's reaction to it. Yeah, it just sounds like a deflating balloon while it goes away.
It keeps going.
It's usually the sound I make when I'm going to the bathroom. Every time I go to the urinals, you hear that sound from the shared bathroom of our office building.
Somebody did want to know what this glass blown. Is that blown glass? I don't know if that.
Nobody wants to know about Project Blue Book. It's probably because it's publicly available online at FBI.
Yeah, they've already all read it, obviously.
See if there's a if it says a thing on it.
This is like, I think this is like a fandom trophy or something.
Oh, so okay. Well,
It's not really related to us. To be honest, I'll probably swap it out. It actually doesn't have anything on it. There used to be, no, you can see the residue.
It's also not nearly as heavy as the prestigious best reissue of 2000.
No, you could still kill a man with it, but
Can you?
well, that with this, the eye?
Can you kill a ferret with it?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. Sorry, kids. I can't answer that for you.
Okay, I just tried to type the screen of my laptop like it's a text thing. Oh, this thing. Oh, okay. I do remember that now.
Oh, is that a ferret?
I don't know.
I don't think that's a ferret.
I mean, what else
Was
would
it
that be?
posted in the chat so people can
Yes,
see it too?
it was posted in the chat.
Is that a ferret?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Can we? Or we can't show it on stream, can we?
Well, hold on. Maybe I can set up a thing.
See, this
Do
is
it.
why we're
This
doing
is what
this.
we're doing.
I want to be able to ask a question and I have a request,
do I have-
and it happens.
Okay, so I have NDI. Oh no, you know what? I can't.
Can we do it on? Okay.
Well, I can do it on there. Sure, I can pull it up on this thing. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. We have a whole computer already hooked up. I was like, oh, I can't, my laptop.
We actually have we have a ferret right here in the office working for us behind the cameras.
I was trying to make it way more complicated. Let's see, we'll go to the Twitch. I love the sound of this keyboard.
It's a very expensive, nice keyboard.
Very expensive. Well, it's not, actually, in the grand scheme of keyboards, it's not that expensive. But it's a higher tier keyboard. I think it was like 150.
Can they hear that?
They could probably, maybe. Well, actually, that's a good question.
Can the chat hear that? We are testing things
Yeah.
out. If you're just tuning in,
We have a monitor that can like play out audio, but we tried to tune it where it wouldn't get picked up on the mics.
oh, now I can hear myself.
Well, okay, definitely you don't want to hear that. That's horrible.
Oh man, is
Is that a TV behind them? Sure is.
There's two TVs behind us.
Yeah, and guess what? I can
And we can put whatever we want on it.
put whatever I want on it.
Can I Zoom call into it?
You can.
How do I do that?
Well, no, you can.
Okay, can we do it here?
Yeah, we could figure that out.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't have like. I was trying to install a thing on that computer that would like let me set that up, and then it
Bring up the
decided to
ferret.
not.
Let's not get too distracted. And see, can somebody post the picture of the ferret in chat again so it pops up in this chat?
Yeah, we can pull it up.
So we can actually come to a conclusion whether or not it is a ferret. What's GameSpot chat going on? Is anybody watching GameSpot?
Well, I can find out later. This is what we're figuring out.
Anyways, anybody want to read something about Project Blue Book?
Sure. Should I go to Cam 4 for that?
Yeah, this is the Project Blue Book segment.
Okay.
Okay. Dear Mr. Melmfelt, this office, Jesus, my dyslexia is really slipping through. This office recently received a public inquiry regarding UFOs, referred to us from the Bureau. As the enclosed fact sheet indicates, the Air Force's crossed off something or another, Project Blue Book investigation of UFOs was terminated on December 17th, 1969, and all related documentation was turned over to the National Archives and Records Service. To be continued.
Okay. Great.
All right, ferret picture.
People post it again? I didn't.
Can you post it in chat yourself?
Maybe. Oh, yeah, I guess so. I guess I could post it
Solving problems.
in chat.
We can't post links, lol.
We can't post links? Oh, Dan did it.
Dan
So Dan
did it.
has to redo it. I see. That's the
Hopefully
issue.
Dan's in the bathroom.
Maybe, yeah.
It's making the
I understand. I understand. I get it. Okay.
screeching bat sounds or whatever the hell that was. Ferret sounds.
I get what's happening. Well, here, I'm going to email it to this computer.
Okay, that's okay.
What?
No, I just was making sure we're not.
We're not on it right now.
showing.
I'm trying to see my emails.
Well, in the meantime, why don't we pick up another segment?
Sure.
What does the chat want me to draw?
Oh, yeah, someone did ask you to draw, they said if you could draw a video game character.
Just video game character.
Yeah, they didn't say anything
Does any
specific.
just generic? I'll draw a video game character.
Yeah.
Why don't we draw a video game character?
Why don't you do that? You do that. I'm going to work on getting the chat up.
Do we have this on the top screen right now?
We do, yes.
All right. What does video game character look like? It could be a lot. It depends on what era. Because, like, there was an era when all of them kind of just, like, look like this a little bit.
What if you draw that ferret? I'm going to get that ferret up.
Well, hold on. Now I'm already drawing
Okay, you're drawing a
video
video game character. I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
Actually, this guy's too. This guy might be too sad and grizzled. So we're gonna make this dude somebody else. He's Army Man, video game character. All right, so this dude is probably not the guy you would have seen on the cover of Call of Duty, especially now that that game used AI and it's a new thing. This dude looks more like Sergeant Rock, actually, than anything else. So this guy may not be the most accurate video game man, but I'll do a better one, I promise. You want a video game man, you got a video game man. And there's his musket, because that's what they used in some wartime. And Jean-Luc just left me alone, so I'm just here now by myself doing this. So hopefully you're having a good time. So yeah, this guy's name is Jimmy Army, and he just jimmies his way through the military. He's killed a lot of men, maybe some women. Depends on what era of the military we're talking. Bob Ross was pretty good at this. Can't say I'm any better. But inspiring nonetheless. So this is what you get when you hear Video Game Man, to me. How's that feel? Anything? Jean-Luc just left me alone in here. So how does that look? Do we have a good idea of what Video Game Man looks like? Here, let me ink him up. Let me start the next process to try and give you a better idea of what Army Man looks like. Since now we're in Kurt's corner of art. Let's see here. Okay. Can we see that okay? So this dude is going to be the next cover image for Call of Duty, which is going to take place in an alternate reality where World War I never happened. And in fact, it didn't happen until 2042. And because World War I didn't happen, that means technology didn't quite progress the same way because we weren't forcing people to design weapons. So in 2042, other technology has advanced, but not weapon technology. I feel so alone. So here he is. He's a bit grizzled. And also, like, he's older because people's life expectancy has increased in this time. And you can go to war as an older gentleman and still hold your own. And I think all the kids who love Call of Duty and love, what's the Battle Royale game? Call of Duty Battle Royale, we'll call it. This is going to be their go-to guy. And he's going to have an emoji where he dabs so hard it blows someone's head off.
I got the ferret up.
Oh, great. Oh, is the ferret there while it's happening?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, am I in there too?
Yeah, I got a little.
Wow, this is cool. All right, so now while I'm doing this, can people in chat confirm whether or not that's actually a ferret? And in the meantime, I'll continue to tell you this. What was this guy's name again?
I wasn't paying attention.
Army John. Army John. Army John's favorite thing is to go to the John when he's not in the front lines defending his country and his rights. He is running to the John. His father and mother were manufacturers in the toilet industry, which is where the name John came from. why people call toilets.
Someone said this guy looks like a Hellboy character. I agree. He's got like a little Hellboy.
Well-
he looks like he could be in Hellboy.
It's only a matter of time until Hellboy comes into Call of Duty. I mean, like,
Oh yeah, huh?
is he already in Fortnite?
I don't know.
I mean, I would just assume everyone's in Fortnite. I was assuming you are in Fortnite at this point.
Probably.
So this is video game character number 1 that I created today. John, whose family comes from the John business, the toilet John business.
Excellent.
Cool. Anybody else? Do we want more video game characters? Are we happy with John? And also, have we confirmed whether or not that's a ferret? Actually, a ferret.
I don't know what else it would be.
Has anybody said in chat? That's a
No, I
ferret?
don't think so. But again, I'm also like
Doing other
doing
things?
other things.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Well, we are alone. In the studio. And in the world.
And in the world. Just, are we ever truly together?
We're together
Great. Thank you.
in this moment.
I'm glad you finally said it out loud.
Also, I just realized that John only has 3 fingers. I'll make sure he has a thumb. So there's his thumb. But otherwise,
Otherwise, people will think that's AI art.
that's true. If it was AIR, there'd be a lot more fingers, I think. Additionally, a part of the narrative is that he didn't lose it in the war. He was born with 3 fingers. Not a
Okay.
thumb.
Okay, that makes sense.
Just as a heads up.
All right.
Just so we're clear.
All right, I'm working on getting all the chats together.
Cool. He's got some dents in his helmet, because that's what happens when you live a dangerous life trying to get to the John. That's a very nice compliment that somebody said it looks like a Hellboy character. That's nice. Thank you for thinking. I mean, I think that's a compliment. I would take that as a compliment. The artist's name is escaping me at the moment, who created that. But that's okay. All right, well, I think I just fucked his face up. That's all right. All right, should I move on? Any other requests for video game characters, for cool guy characters?
Someone says it could be a mink.
A mink?
A mink.
Oh, that. I was like, this guy's not a mink. There's just something not ferret-like about him. And I would know it because I hate ferrets. All right.
Okay. In theory, I should be seeing all the chats, but I'm only seeing Twitch right now, so I don't know if that means no one's just
Fine, we're not that entertaining.
not
We're
chatting?
that entertaining. Fine, we're not
Oh
that
God, don't hear that.
So, what's this game called?
Which game?
This one.
This game that you're making?
Yeah, it's Call of Duty, the World War I in an alternate universe World War
Okay,
I.
well, it's definitely a PS2 game.
What the? Yeah, okay.
You almost seemed offended by it
I mean, you know.
for like half a second, and then you were like,
Are
actually,
you saying because the graphics aren't that good?
no, because that looks like what a cover for a PS2 game would be, because they actually used to make cool covers.
Oh, okay, got
back
it.
in the
All right.
PS2.
Ah, okay, all right. Thank you. Okay, cool.
You know?
All right, that's good. So PS2 game.
Yeah, I think it'd be a
so
PS2 game.
It'd be,
Third person.
but still Call of Duty or no?
Well, no,
Or-
I think it'd be like a third person.
called Call of Duty because his family's in the toilet business. You gotta. I don't know.
Sure.
I don't know if that actually makes sense. I never thought I'd be drawing Call of Duty art on stream, but you asked for a video game character without any description of them, so this is what you get. Hope you're excited. Okay, cool. That's the first one. We happy with that?
I think it looks great.
Great. Cool. I could add a little more shading if you want. That'll make you happy.
Okay, I am now seeing other chats. Okay, cool. So
Great.
I think we're good.
Any other requests? Open to requests. Or we can just get on with it and try something else. We could even play games.
Yeah, we have
We are
a computer here.
a gaming outlet that's trying to figure out our live situation. Oh yeah, maybe we should talk more about that. So we mentioned at the beginning of this stream that this is a test. This is a stress test for what will eventually become the everyday norm here at GameSpot, where we're going to be streaming shows. We're going to be streaming basically every single day. We're going to have separate shows and we're going to have separate events. People are going to have their own programming blocks.
Yep.
So people can do what they want.
They gave us one for some reason.
I have one. We have one. We're gonna. It might be more me drawing for all I know. We're figuring that out. But we also have another show that Jean-Luc, myself, and one Jake Decker is putting together. That's going to be called the GameSpot Show, and that's going to be where we're going to be talking about reviews and previews for the week, as well as whatever we want.
Yeah.
Other things. Just it's the all-encompassing GameSpot coverage show.
Yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, someone asked, like, are you going to do interviews live? Yep.
Yep, we're going to do that.
Do interviews live, or even if they're like pre-recorded, they will be aired live.
Yeah.
It'll be very interesting.
I mean, it's definitely a new world for us. I mean, to be completely all live.
Yeah.
Doing that, but we are doing our best to make it work with what we are given. There's a whole damn set and lots of cameras and sound effects. Play me something.
Oh, sorry, I just got up when you said it. Hold on.
This is why we need somebody else.
This is why you need someone at the ready.
Cheer me on.
Okay, here we go.
Thank you.
Hey. Let's go back to that cam. People can see what you're doing.
All right, so I'm probably gonna finish this up in a second.
Okay.
I'm getting bored of doing this unless somebody else wants to
No, you're good.
suggest a drawing. And then, in the meantime, there he is.
Hey.
John, the Call of Duty man. Cool. Are you happy with that?
Yeah.
There's an explosion happening right here.
Are you gonna make that, or should I just assume?
Here's some debris. That's bad. That's why it's white
Oh, I
on the other
see.
side.
I understand.
There it is. Here's my cool sound effects. We need an explosion sound effect. I'm done. I'm gonna stop messing with this.
Okay.
It's all over.
All right.
Unless somebody wants more art,
Cool.
and then they'll get it.
Yeah. What do we want to do? Do you want to? What are we doing here?
What have we not tested?
We haven't played a game yet.
Okay.
That's a big thing we haven't done in here. We haven't like played a game.
Okay.
So why don't we do that?
And by game you mean
Like,
card game?
oh,
King's Corner.
yes. Well,
No, I'm joking. Okay.
I mean,
forget about
we should absolutely play King's Corner later.
Okay.
Oh my God. Someone says do a kickflip.
Oh fuck. We don't have a skateboard.
Also, can't you not do a kickflip?
We don't-
Is
I
that? Am I putting on blast? Is that?
A little bit. I
Okay,
could do
so-
ollies and pop shove-its, and I could probably more likely to do a heel flip than a kick flip. I could do a kick flip. You want me to do a kick flip on here? I could figure that out.
What if you just pull like a little tech deck out of your pocket?
Wait, didn't we have one?
Do we?
I thought I saw that we
Do we have a tech deck? Whoa.
Let me draw someone doing a kick flip real quick, and I'll show you I can do a fucking kick flip. Entertain them.
Entertainment. The Tony Hawk Ride controller. I don't think we have that. We do have behind us the GameSpot Nick Margaret Memorial Game Library, which has a good chunk of stuff. We have a DJ Hero set. We have
Do a kick flip on that.
we have multiple Donkey Kongas controllers, which is cool. But yeah, we don't have the Tony Hawk board, unfortunately.
Did we ever?
I'm sure at some point we did, but I've never seen it in here. I'm sure someone stole it or threw it in the trash, more
Yeah.
likely.
All right, here's me doing a kick flip. Oh god, you cannot see that. See, you can kind of see it.
Yeah, like raise it up a little bit, maybe. Oh, that just kind of gets blurry.
God damn it. Well, that's a drawing of me doing a kickflip.
Cool.
It doesn't really look like a kickflip. It just looks like me kicking while on a board.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Cool. All right, let's play a game.
Cool. What do you want to play?
Shiver, the Shiver Poltergeist.
Is that on? Is that on here?
It's on the desktop.
Great. All right. Do you mind clearing your ink a little bit
Yeah, of course.
first? Let's just move around here. We'll adjust some things.
How nervous does this ink make you?
What?
How nervous is the ink making you?
I'm at like half nervous
Do you trust me?
most of the time.
That's all I can ask.
Here you go.
It's pretty all right.
I think that looks great.
Cool.
No, that's awesome.
All right. We don't even need a keyboard for this.
We don't?
For Shiver?
What do you need? What?
Just need a mouse.
Oh. Well, then here.
Oh, am I playing it?
Well, yeah, yeah. Am I playing it?
I thought you should play it.
Oh, you think I should play it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But if you want to keep it watching all that stuff.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
Okay, fine. All right, we're gonna test playing a game. This is a little game I like to call
Let me switch over to.
Shiver Poltergeist. For those who are not aware of my obsession, one of my favorite genres of games.
Also, the game's probably way loud, so I need to get back there and
Okay.
adjust that. Keep talking, though.
Okay, yeah. So this is a hidden object puzzle adventure game, and I'm a big old fan of this genre of game. I've played a lot of them over the past year and a half, 2 years. And this is the second installment in the Shiver series, but they're not connected. It just carries the name Shiver. Oh, there I am. So these are, I guess I do need a keyboard. John Luke, what's your name?
My name?
Yeah. Can I?
Do you want to know my actual name? There you go. Yep, that's how you spell it. You nailed it.
Oh yeah, these options are good. Hold on a second. There we go. All right. The chat's gonna love this game.
Oh, you think so?
You know my favorite. You know what my favorite one of my.
Oh, is this game 16 by?
No, I made it that way.
You made it that way on purpose.
Yeah, because otherwise it's stretched.
Oh, okay. Well then, here I'll like shift it over slightly.
Oh, okay, cool.
For the sake of
I always love when you watch a thing when a developer or like a businessman or executive tells the audience what they're gonna love. Like, you're gonna love this. Like, you're gonna feel this. I think gamers are gonna love this. I think gamers are gonna really love this thing. And that's what I'm doing for this game right now. Do you want me to put? I can stretch it out if you want.
No, because then I can do this.
Oh. Wow, look at that. Oh. This is why Jean-Luc is so good at what they do. You see that? So impressive. Anyway, so executives love to tell you what you're gonna love, and I'm telling you, you're gonna love this game. Gamers are gonna really love this game. It's a game that has horror, it has mystery, it has suspense, it has puzzles, it may even have a gun, it has death, there's ghosts, I can tell you that much, and they're gonna love it. That's what executives sound like to me when they tell me things. I'm like, how do you know? How do you know what I'm gonna feel when I play a game? This is gonna feel so visceral. You're gonna feel like you're really killing demons. How do you know that? Don't tell me how I feel. Just let me shiver my way into Shiver Poltergeist. Go to a lighthouse that looks like it's been covered in oil. To anybody who's tuning in, I'm so sorry. Because you're in for a wild ride that you're just never gonna forget.
You can get started. You don't need to wait for me.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I just feel like that's the polite thing to do. Oh, so this is important. So choose difficulty, always expert. I don't judge anyone who does anything less, by the way. It's just, this is the way to go. So this mode is not recommended for new players. There's no hint system. Mm-hmm. Let's buckle up, friends.
Okay. Here we are.
This is what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure this game was made 2015. Just look at 2015.
Yep. And chat, definitely let me know how the audio sounds. If the bleed in is a little weird for us because we have the monitor coming out. I also just want to comment. I'm sure people can tell. It's very echoey sounding in here. It's because we still need to do
Soundproofing stuff.
some sound treatment.
Yeah. Does it bother people? Are people aware?
I mean, I've had some people on staff tell me, like,
What do they know?
video production.
Yeah, all right. Okay, we're here. I don't even know why. I can't even remember why we're here. Oh, I got a letter. So I'm the character. I'm the player character in this situation, and I got a letter be like, "Hey, John, who descended a family who made John's toilets.
Okay,
Turns out you got a lighthouse."
that guy.
Yeah.
Part of his family
Yeah.
lineage.
So
Are we-
we're playing as this man. We're playing as Call of Duty John in this game. So he just inherited a house. It's like, here I am at last. This place looks deserted. Oh, look at that. We got a briefcase. What we got in here? Thank God. Can't leave without my diary. Oh, it even says it. I'm never without it. There's even a space there. All right, take that. Good thing you found a map. This map was enclosed with the official letter. I must admit, I really like having my own island. Pal, you haven't seen shit yet. You don't even know what you're in for. Oh, something else.
So I'm trying to catch up on the chat
The
here.
letter. All right, what do we got? The sea looks polluted. Well, that's the world you live in, buddy. Okay.
Good evening, sir. What
What do we got?
Well, there's somebody, Sputnik in the GameSpot YouTube was asking about the British team being gone and saying that they're a confused Jonathan Ferguson fan.
Sure.
Which, like, hey, like if you're not aware, unfortunately, our UK boys
We're made redundant.
were made redundant
at the
last
end of
year.
October, which is, please be aware that we are not, that we don't take that lightly.
And also, those decisions were made above pretty
Above
much
us, above us,
everyone.
above us.
Like above us, above us, above us. It
So,
sucks.
with that said, Jonathan Ferguson's not gone, and nor is that team. They are no longer a part of GameSpot family, unfortunately, but they are instead going on their own merry way and doing the best thing they can do, which is start Watch EXP on YouTube, where they will be continuing their work doing expert reacts with Jonathan Ferguson along with some other cool cats.
Yeah. So if you like that kind of stuff,
they're there. They're out there.
go check them out.
Yeah.
'Cause they're keeping that work going.
But
It's great.
I wish to you, Sputnik, cool cat, that it was an easier, cooler way for me to be able to explain to you what's going on. But simply, it's out of our control, jurisdiction, and things. So, in the meantime, we are here doing the best we can as a team. We are making things that hopefully you will enjoy watching.
Yeah.
Alongside it.
Sputnik actually says they were curious what kind of what we have planned. What GameSpot has planned for that type of content. As far as expert stuff, we don't have any plans for that.
So, a lot of what we're doing in this stream right now is stress testing what will more or less be what GameSpot is going forward, which is heavily focused on live content, which means we will be. So what you're watching now is quite literally like we are finding our footing. We were like getting to grips with it, and we were using this as an opportunity to just make sure things make sense before we officially the train goes and we launch with shows. So to answer your question, that sort of content will no longer be done by us for a multitude of reasons. We also don't have the bandwidth for it, but we will instead be shifting to this new model, and we're making the best of it.
Yep.
So we'll be doing shows and things every single day, and those shows will be broken out into clips in which you can watch. Today we're playing Shivers Poltergeist,
Heck yeah.
which is a game you should consider watching us play.
My apologies, but
Oh, I forgot that this has a choose your own adventure element to it.
Oh.
What one do you want to say?
Oh yeah. There's like wow.
This
Dialogue.
This is like the only time this happens
Interesting. In this game or just
in life.
in life? Okay.
This is the only time anyone's ever going to ask you a question. You better come up with a good response.
Got it.
So is it, who are you?
Yeah.
or-
yeah. Who are you?
Let me.
I'm Shelton. James Shelton shit myself, the king of family butler.
To assume that you are
That's enough. Do you still want to know who he is?
No.
Okay.
I don't care.
Oh, there's a.
My apologies.
Oh, I have to talk to you some more?
My apologies.
Okay, that's enough. Get out of my way, old man. What am I doing here? Oh, do I have to give him something? Oh, here you go.
One moment, please. I must review the documents.
Take your time.
Ah, I see.
Will we still get full shows archived on YouTube? I hope.
Yes.
Feel free to
Yes.
peruse the
I would say as far as like the balance of like what's going to show up on YouTube and what's going to be archived and how, I think we're going to have to kind of just experiment with that. But the plan is like, yeah, like a full show should be archived on YouTube.
Yeah.
And then from there, it's like, I don't know, when it comes to things like clips and stuff, I don't know.
Social.
It'll be figured out. There's a lot of other people involved in this thing.
There just so happens to be only 2 of us right now. And
Yeah, we're like
controlling everything. Play a laugh track. There's only 2 of us. What do you want? A joke?
Sorry, that was there.
Hey.
Hey.
All right, I'll take that too. Thanks for the clap. All right. Man, this place is as busy as a midnight release at a GameStop. I've used that joke like 5 times.
You have.
Just that.
You
Just
have.
that exact thing, 'cause that's all I got. Here, I got one for you. Mm-hmm. It's a joke you probably heard me say. Do you want to guess what it is?
What, the joke?
Yeah, what joke I'm going to say?
No, I don't.
Here's a good one for
Okay.
you. It actually has to do with this guy a little bit. With John Call of Duty. Where does a general put his armies?
Where, Kurt?
In his sleeveys. Now that's what I call art. Or jokes. All right, so got a lock thing here. So we're trying to get in this lighthouse. So it looks like the game part of it works. As in
Yeah.
streaming a game, right?
It is.
We're going
So-
good. Should we play a more intense game?
I mean,
No, I
I
can't.
don't know if that'd make a difference because it's not that computer can handle it all.
How did this guy get over here? James Shelton.
I don't trust him.
Hello, excuse me. Now I'm gonna go trim these dying fucking bushes.
It warms my
Oh, I forget how much. I don't want to. Sorry, I'm not interested in talking to this guy right now. Oh, got something happening.
Someone asked, how come you guys are never on GB content? I assume you're referring
Well,
to us
we're here right
specifically. Well, we're here right now. I guess technically, I don't know, like, this isn't really GB content, I guess.
But it's on GB, isn't it?
As far as why we're not on GB content, it's because we're usually,
On GameSpot content,
we've
making stuff for GameSpot.
yeah.
But that doesn't mean
It doesn't mean
you
we
won't
can't
see
be
our
on that
faces.
stuff, and we've certainly been asked, and
We've been on GB a couple times.
I guess so.
You have.
You have. You've
Couple
been on there
times.
once, yeah.
Don't know if anybody enjoyed my presence. But if somebody's asking, that means they must want something. Look, I can't
Sure.
tell you. Write a letter, handwrite a letter to Jeff Grubb, Dan Reichert, Jan. You all right?
I swear I've heard this music in another game.
Oh, you probably have.
It sounds so familiar. Like my brain just was like, where have I heard this?
Massive.
So will you be on more GB content going forward? Probably likely in some form.
I mean, yes.
to
because
what degree is to be determined by our availability.
the answer? So I guess can we talk about the PB? I mean, just know.
I don't know if that's been talked about yet.
Just know that we are going to be working in tandem with Giant Bomb in a way in which
You will see
and
us.
how we will be seen.
Yeah.
So like today, if you're watching Game Breaking News, Game Breaking News has been streaming on the GameSpot channel.
Yeah.
So in most cases, people who are watching GameSpot would be watching Giant Bomb folk. And in that case, when Game Breaking News ends, and if there is not another Giant Bomb stream happening, we in most cases will be filling that gap.
Right.
So we'll be folding over one way or another.
And we're specifically, today we're testing one continuous stream.
Yeah.
Where we're just going from one stream to the other and seeing how that feels and how that goes. So you'll see our stuff and GB stuff on the same stream.
Oh man, this fountain hasn't been cleaned in years. Meanwhile, James Shelton, what is he doing over there? trimming a goddamn bush. Buddy.
I don't think he's a good caretaker.
And I inherited this shit, apparently. He's like,
Oh, really?
nice to have my own island. All right, well, let's, you know what we have to do?
I think we did just leak the new game. Freaking.
Oh, I mean,
I guess they hadn't announced the title for
it's
the
called, what is it called?
new Game S Morning?
Yeah, Game S Mornings. So when you're watching Game S Mornings,
Which is what we said.
yeah, that's absolutely what we said. It'll go into that. Look, everything is leaked on a podcast. We've already established that.
Oh, that's true, you know?
New Tony Hawk game leaked by a skater on a podcast.
Yeah.
And as far as he knows, that skater, they probably didn't even know they were in the new game.
We could just as it's fine, in all caps, which means he's totally chill about it.
What, Jeff?
Grub.
Jeff Grubb says it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just going to take that at face value.
Has Jeff Grubb seen, is this fine?
The guy?
Yeah, John Call of Duty.
Here we go.
Is this fine?
Give us your thoughts, Jeff.
Since you're reading, since you're chatting around. Can't believe you're not in the morning.
So that's John Call of Duty right there.
Yeah, now we're talking. All right, let's get back to this really good game of explosions and stuff.
We also got a good Joey Yee in the chat saying, when's Marvel?
Who's Joey? When's Marvel?
When's Marvel?
When's Marvel?
When's Marvel?
Marvel.
Do you not know that?
I'm glad I don't.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to explain it to you.
Great, Joey. How about you show up with something I could talk to you about? This is why I don't read chat. That's what I want. This is why I don't want anything to do with anybody.
All right, hold
Picked
on.
up a carpet.
I have to go back over there because I can't switch back to the game without. Well, I can switch back to the full
really?
game. But I can't go back to the with us
I
on
see.
the thing.
Well, I picked up a carpet.
Although, how do you? Maybe controversial for Twitch streamers. I prefer
No faces.
no faces. That's a me. That's a
Well,
me
what does chat think? Hey, chat, do you not want to see your mugs when it happens? In the meantime, you're just going to get a real cool, nice stream. When you come to GameSpot and you want to see the newest, latest, greatest, you come here to see Shiver Poltergeist. Oh, God. Somebody wiped up their jam with this newspaper. Oh. Gotta make sure I hang up the portrait. Where's
Yeah, see, they say they like faces, so that's what I figured the reaction would be. Yeah, you know what? Grubb's got a good point. When you paid this much for a studio, you should probably show it.
With that said, take our faces off. Have it only be the game.
Right now?
No, don't. Let's have this saved in. When you pay that much for a studio, you get a top camera.
You,
Go with the top camera.
okay.
Of Project Blue Book. That's what you get. When you pay this much for a studio, you just get.
Are you doing another thing?
Yeah, too bad we didn't have cool music for this to play.
That's a good point. Hey, look, I can turn the game on and off.
Keep it for the ambience. No, turn it off.
Okay.
Okay. The inquiry referred to us has been apprised of these events. Hopefully, the enclosed fact sheet will be of help in responding to any future inquiries on the subject. Sincerely, scribbly name, H.A. McCallahan, Lieutenant Colonel, USAF, Chief Civil Branch, Community Relations Division, Office of Information. Can you imagine if that was your
full
whole
title?
thing every single time? All right, now that segment's done.
That's crazy.
All right. Oh,
Yeah.
can you go back to the game easily or no?
The game? I can go to the full. I can go just to the game.
Damn it! So you have to go back in there every time?
Yeah. Because
So how do we fix that?
I have to program a button for it,
Okay.
which I can do. Hold on, I'll go do that.
Okay.
Why not go make a button?
How do I?
I'll just make a button.
What camera are we on right now?
We're on the game.
Okay. How do I get on a camera? Oh, okay.
No, you can hit.
I'll keep playing.
You hit the button.
Well, we'll keep playing.
The one that says cam.
Porn portrait.
Okay.
Are you mic'd up right now? You mic'd up? Okay, good. So while I'm playing this game, we're gonna have a nice segment called Kurt's Big Recommendation. Oh, I got a carpet, clearly. Oh. Nothing's, oh my God! Jesus Christ. I don't think I have anything to clean that up. I hope this is just a lemon bar recipe. You will always be mine. Thank you. That's very sweet. All right. Oh, this is a good. Okay, we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna switch to something else. Because when you see these fireflies and sprinkles, that means something good is about to happen. That means it's gonna be a hidden object thing, which is what these games are all about. You guys, are you ready? Or we're gonna go in. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. This is the sort of content that everybody's coming in to see. I had an idea. We're waiting. I just have dead air. In this segment, here, how do I switch to a camera? Hey, how's it going? Hey, watch this. This is pretty cool, huh? Whoa. Oh, wait, no, that's the preview. Yeah, all right, yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Anyways, in this segment, I'm going to recommend you a song called Is This Love by Whitesnake. Thank you very much. And now we're going to go back to... How do we go back to the game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait. You mute yourself? What did I do? I hit podcast on accident. I can't hear you anymore. You did something. You come back? Hold on. Hold on. I did. Okay.
All right.
Are we back at it?
Yeah.
Okay, I hit the wrong button. That's why I don't do this. Okay, cam 6. All right, we're back at it. Oh wait, I do know some ASL, like, you know, you're beautiful. God, it's been so long. Bullshit. You're a bitch. I'm just gonna teach you all the really good stuff. All right, let's get back to the game. All right. Where's the game audio? All right, it is. Is it? Oh, well, it's not coming out of the speaker. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, I hear it now. All right. Okay, so where's the feather? It's very hard to see on screen from here. If anybody can see the feather or anything really. Oh, I see the monkey. You have no idea how difficult this is from on a small screen like this. I feel like I saw the cigar cutter. Horseshoe. I saw a horseshoe. There we go. Elephant. Let's address the elephant in the room. Oh, there's a cigar cutter. Where's the cigar? What do you mean it won't work here? What do you mean it won't work here? What do you mean? God, this is so difficult when I have to like, oh, there's a cigar. I found it. I found it. I'll take a cigar. All right. Thank you. I'm not looking at the chat, so if anybody, this is probably gonna be like an insufferable experience for people.
No, man. That's what they're here for.
So did you do the thing with the cam?
No.
Oh, you didn't.
No, I got distracted by some other stuff.
Okay.
I was trying to figure out. Okay, but I have some notes here. This is literally the process.
So should we go back to the actual cam so people can see us since people like faces?
Oh, yeah, they do like faces. Sorry. Let me switch that.
I feel like I saw there's a crayfish. Crayfish, crawfish, 0 out of 10. How what, you know?
Okay. All right.
Oh, there's a turtle.
So.
Oh, you can see me now. Okay. This is probably, so for chat, I am so sorry. There's like the TV's very far away from me.
Yeah. Well, hold on. I'm
Glare. So please forgive me if you're
No, I have an idea. I have a potential solution
coin-filled.
that I want to test out.
Where's the coin?
Here, you don't mind me. I'm just gonna be moving a couch.
Do you want help?
No.
Okay. Where's the coins, chat? The octopus.
Yeah, there we
You guys
go.
gonna invite some of folks that host the Jeff Gerstmann show? Well, this is why I don't read chat. Clothespin, coin-filled purse. I don't know what I'm looking for. What else we got? Feather.
Why is this light not on?
So meanwhile, I feel like I'm dying. Oh, there's the feather is right there. For God's sakes. And there's a clothespin. We're doing good. I'm moving. I'm helping. Where's the chain? Can the chat help me find the chain? I'm an old man. Oh my God, I clicked too many times. And the flames begin. Can I switch to camera 3 and show what you're doing? So, as a heads up, there's a sofa.
Experimenting with a sofa idea where maybe we
Do you need help? Oh.
there. I think that would actually for games, that would probably feel a lot better.
Howdy ho, hi kids. Look at this. Now we're changing things up. You like that?
Yeah, this is what this is all about.
Hey everybody.
Look at that.
We could have a real serious conversation right here.
Good. Yeah, we could have a real serious.
Also, do you see this?
Don't worry about that.
don't worry about what's in
worry about what's
Don't worry about what's in. Do you want me to get your laptop?
Yeah, I grabbed my. Way better.
This is so much better.
Yeah. You need a thing to put the
I got it. I'm
You
good.
okay?
Yeah. This is how I play games. This is how I play PC games at home. Just like this. Oh my God, this is so much better. And did you program it so you can? Oh well, now our faces aren't there. So.
No, I'll need to do a whole bunch of crap. But I think this is better. So we should probably eventually get some lights. We don't really have any. You know what? Hold on.
So this is for anybody who's just tuning in. This is exactly why we're doing this. We're trying to figure things out for this new studio setup.
Also, I'm pretty sure I was muted the whole time. So they probably half heard me in this.
Can I hear you now?
I think so. It'd be nice to have a person back there.
We are two people alone trying to figure this out.
Okay.
And I was chosen to be the worst entertainer of all.
That's not true. It's the process. If anyone has any questions about building a studio, now's the perfect time to ask me.
Yeah, so why don't, I guess I could monitor chat and try and figure out how to,
Wow, that actually might work. That would be crazy.
what would work.
This.
Yes, we can hear you both in separate mics now.
Yep.
Jean-Luc is muted all. Yes, it's true. Jean-Luc does wear Converse. Not this guy. Not me. Jeff Grubb wants to know, what is the... Oh my God, let there be light! It's almost like the UFO has just passed over us and I can go right back to Project Blue Book.
Why is that one not turning on
Well,
now?
it still looks okay.
Huh. Okay.
Jeff Grubb wants to know, what is the highest you are willing to go on a ladder, rung-wise? Second highest? Highest?
I'll go all the way.
What's the context of the ladder?
Like-
is it this ladder?
Well, just in general. Like, if you're on a ladder, how high are you willing to go?
Well, I would hope that the ladder is designed to support where you're the amount.
Well, no, it's less about that and more just about your comfort level, right? Because at a certain point, you're like, I'm too high up.
I love ladders. I used to hide at work at the top of a ladder where there was a rooftop party bowl for boxes. So you just used to hide? Did you used to like wait for people to find you? Was that in your tent, or were you just hiding? And you can disclose as little as or as much information as you'd like. Hiding at work is such a powerful thing. I mean, every time you go to the bathroom, you're kind of hiding. In theory. Like, and for you, Jeff Grubb, like you can just turn the camera off and you're hiding. You're just gone. Jean-Luc.
Yeah?
Somebody wants to know what your hair care routine is. It's immaculate. It says,
Oh, thank you.
well, huzzah!
I use a,
Fire.
yeah, every day I light my hair on fire. I just kind of let it burn out, and then what's left is how I look. I use a co-wash.
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 What does that mean?
Co-wash is like
Not a
a...
car wash, but it's like a speech impediment.
A co-wash is like a part shampoo conditioner, but it's not like a conditioner. It's not the same as a shampoo conditioner combo.
Okay.
It's like, I don't know the exact science,
Okay,
but that's what I use because it's
the primary thing.
It's the primary thing. It's because my hair gets very frizzy and puffy, and that kind of like tames it a little bit.
Remember when you just every day?
Yeah, because I was ashamed of how my hair looked.
That was it. I just clicked on a chain. It looked like a thread. Anyways.
Oh, but yeah, I have to air dry it because if I blow dry it, it will just. Oh my God, is this thing gonna fall? Dude, this couch is a piece of shit.
And there goes the sofa.
Because if I like blow dry it, it'll puff up.
Cool.
It'll look awesome.
Okay. Does that help? Is there any more questions about Jean-Luc's hair routine while they go and get abducted by aliens? Tell us about your red watch. Does that say Mario Bidet? Mario's Bidet. I thought you were just like Mario Bidet. Holy shit!
That worked.
Jesus Christ!
That turned it on.
I'm now being abducted. Oh my God! I feel like my soul was just taken out of me. I need to get back to reading Project Blue Book. Tell us about your red watch. Why is this on Giant Bomb's channel? Well, I can let me answer that question, and then we'll go back to the red watch. This is on Giant Bomb's channel because so you're watching two folks from GameSpot. You don't look like Pete We are in the midst of going into we're stress testing some live coverage stuff, and that live coverage stuff will also involve people from Giant Bomb. And that will involve, and Giant Bomb, in ways, we will be involved in Giant Bomb in that way. So it won't always be like this, but this is just an opportunity for us to stress test some stuff.
That looks pretty good.
While we figure out what is next. I don't feel like I'm being abducted anymore.
Good. Wow, I can close my eyes. I can still see it.
What is the worst studio couch you've ever worked with? You know, I've worked with a lot of studio couches in my days. Some of them have really silly demands. Some of them don't show up on time, or they show up just on time.
Yeah.
And I don't have time to do run of show and to make sure we're prepared for what we're going to be talking about. I'm okay if a couch is uncomfortable. What happened? Okay, hey. How you doing? Jean-Luc is 100% volume. Kurt is like 40%.
Okay.
Just for your information. Well, it's probably better that way.
We'll adjust that.
You don't need to hear anything I say. In fact, just mute me.
Oh, you know what? It's because the settings probably got changed when you hit the button.
I didn't do anything. So to explain to you my red watch, this is a Swatch. This is one of two red watches that I own because the other one I had, I've been wearing every single day for about 13 years until I thought I lost it in a couch. Well, I thought I lost it in a place that could not be found. And I was devastated because it's lived with me every single day for that amount of time. But my partner was so thoughtful and cool enough to actually find me the exact same red Swatch. So this is the second, and then after that happened, we found the first one in my apartment sofa. So now I have 2. So it's, I mean, fate. Maybe I'll wear both of them at some time. Is it set to Swatch Internet Time? I have no idea what you're talking about, and I don't know if I do. I don't know.
You don't know what Swatch Internet Time is?
I don't know. I don't know what the Joey's Marvel thing is. It just sounds like the speech impediment I had to get over as a kid.
The Swatch Internet Time is a version of time measurement that someone invented to be like universal. Like anyone can use it regardless of your time zone.
Of where you are.
And the idea is you would use, like, it makes sense for people on the internet because, you know, like in the internet, we're all on the web, time zones don't exist. Therefore, Swatch Internet Time. I believe that's what it's. I could be completely wrong, but that's what I remember it being.
Great. I was half listening. You lost me at somewhere along the line with Swatch. It's the watch for all time.
Yeah.
All time. Anytime.
Well, you know, like people always try and come up with like a better thing, and then like you know, it's like when people try to come up with like Esperanto, where it's like the universal language, and then like some people adapt it, and then most people just like don't give a fuck.
Okay.
It's like that.
Got it.
It's the Esperanto of time measurement.
Sure. I'm listening.
Yeah, I can tell.
I'm trying to absorb everything you can. We have decades of inside jokes for you, Kurt. That's great. I support the way in which you communicate with each other. I will pick or choose whether or not I don't feel like I should involve myself in something that you do your thing. You exist. Is Swatch Internet Time in it? That doesn't sound like an inside joke. That sounds like somebody's half-assed attempt at trying to change something that worked. Anyways, is this couch trustworthy? We'll see. Sounds like the arm was already breaking. What's the coolest thing you've done in Rainforest Cafe? What's the coolest thing? That would imply that I've been to a Rainforest Cafe. And that would also imply that I've done something cool there. I've been to Rainforest Cafe once. And I was very broke. This was in Toronto. No, this was in Buffalo, New York, on the edge of Canada, because I didn't have my passport at the time, I believe. And like in that area of Buffalo, New York, you don't want to be on the American side of Niagara Falls. Like, even though there's like things there, everything, like at any moment you feel like you could be like killed by a gray spirit because it looks gray and it feels gray there. I'm from Buffalo, so I can say these things. And I was there, and I could only afford a veggie wrap, and it was atrocious. I'm pretty sure the center of it was frozen. And while I was there, we were sitting directly below one of the animatronic tigers, but its eyes were rotted out. Like all the fur and skin of it was gone. So it was just like above my head while I was eating this like horrible veggie wrap, like its eyes were there, and it was like twitching and going, and it was absolutely terrifying. But it left an impression nonetheless. So I hope that answers your question, or you feel satisfied with that answer. I mean, it's the truth.
Yeah.
Is Rainforest Cafe a thing with people? Where the fuck? Oh, there's the goddamn coin.
There you go.
Put it in a coin purse.
This is a way better experience here.
Oh yeah, I can actually see things.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we were just playing a game. We should do it this way.
Yeah. Oh! Is it gonna show it again? Not this time. Beyond belief. Fact or fiction. Not this time. Flashlight, baby. You know what I'm gonna do with that? I breathe a little too heavily. So here we are. We've got the cloakroom, thank God. What else do you want to stress test? Anything?
I don't know, but apparently Tiff said when you were doing the rapid camera switching, it made her dizzy.
Hey! Well, I can't say that I will do my best to be,
Cool.
what do you call it? Allow accessibility options and like not make you motion sick.
Yeah.
When you watch me, it's like playing a game in first person shooter and you can't handle anything.
Yeah.
You get sick.
Yeah, you want to emulate that
I
experience.
I get motion sick when I look at myself too. So you're fine.
Here's the thing we can test. We have a call-in system set up
Really?
for people calling in.
right.
No, not like a phone call. That would be incredible. We should set that up. I like you should just have a phone next to you,
Yeah.
like at all times.
Yeah.
Like
sure.
like
And we can
a red
and I can
rotary
have like
phone.
donations for nothing. I won't actually take your money.
Oh, like a call center
Yes.
type?
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna get somebody called into the stream, so I'll go set that up.
Who's watching? Who's doing it? Make Jeff Grubb do it.
Jan. We're gonna have Jan.
Or have Jan. Make the Jeffs. You should have both Jeff Grubb, and Jeff Baclar call in at once and split screen them so they look like the same person, kind of like in the old Hulk TV show, the 70s Hulk TV show, where I can't remember the actor's name, but like David Banner, as they called him, mixed with Lou Ferrigno. So we should do that. Can we do that eventually? I'm on my own here. Sorry, kids. Yeah, I think if we could have both Jeffs call in, and like one's the Incredible Hulk version, and then one's the Bruce David Banner version. Can we do eventually? Oh God, one of these. This doesn't go in here. For those of you watching, if you would like me to ever do a Columbo episode ranking, a Def Leppard song ranking, let me know. Not that anybody wants to watch that except for me. I wouldn't even watch that. I have my own opinion. I don't need to watch somebody else's opinions about. Where is this cloakroom? Where have I not been? Is this it? Blocked from outside. Okay, here we go. Buckle up, friends, because we got another exciting hidden object part, which I know what all of you have been waiting for. Also, do you enjoy Jean-Luc's cam, which is a furry body? All right, what do we got? We got that. This is so much better. Plunger's not even on the list. Also, I can't see chat. So if anybody's upset, I can't help you.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Hey! Welcome, buddy Opal. I hear a Jan.
I don't know if I can hear y'all, but can you hear me, Kurt?
I can hear you in
Okay,
the...
I'm gonna read your lips. And
Okay, you can't hear us for some reason.
Okay, I think that's what you're saying.
Keep talking.
I'm gonna keep talking. All right. My name is Kurt. I wear one object of red. I've never worn the color green in my life. I have only done a backflip once in front of 4 times in front of the last Pope. I am currently starting an office betting pool for the next Pope nominee. And I also have never worn a hat, but I am open to the idea of it. That is not an Alf costume behind me or behind John Luke's cam. It's not. It's play. It's a playtime. It's a playtime suit. Yep. I think someone's calling me.
Okay, so you can't hear me?
No, I'm not going to pick it up, Kurt.
I'm not calling you.
Interfering on us time.
Pick it up. Jan, can you see the stream?
No, I refuse to.
Can you see this? Can you see what I see?
I'm
Can you tell me where the wrench
looking at the
is?
Zoom and I see you in the stream. Yeah.
Do you see what I'm playing?
Yeah, you're playing an I Spy game.
Yeah.
Object game.
Can you help me?
Maybe I got something wrong on my side that I can't hear you.
That'd be fantastic. It was a Jan problem this entire time.
If I turn on the stream, I can
Hold
hear
on.
you.
John Luke may have figured it out.
What? Oh.
Can you hear something?
I'm gonna record what it sounds like to me because it's beautiful. I gotta request to record.
Okay.
There's the brush.
Can Jan hear us?
I
I
don't
can
know
hear
if
you.
Oh, you can hear us?
Yes.
That's a bummer.
Oh.
I was really enjoying Jan being my voice.
Jan, is there a lot of can you hear yourself back through the monitor?
Negative.
Negative.
Okay,
Cool.
Jan can hear himself back.
Jan, help me out. What am I looking for here? I'm having having a tough. Usually I'm really good at these, but there's a sense of pressure. I can like slam through. I've like played probably like 20 of these in the past year. No problem.
What are you looking for?
Everything's
Oh,
down
I see
here.
at the bottom.
So there's the feather right there. Bam. Where's the bat? Where's the bat? Not that I need to look for anything specific.
Is it like an animal bat? Or
There's
like
a butterfly.
bat?
I don't know. It could be any. It could be a baseball bat. It could be an animal bat. It could be either. There's the comb. See, now I'm just flying through this.
There you go. Your third eye is open.
Oh, I got a key. Open the lock. Bam! Skip it a bop a shoo up wop. I got the nut. It wasn't even like a like a pistachio.
Oh, it was a nut.
Macadamia nut.
Okay.
Just
You gotta. I heard you were willing to rank Columbo episodes.
Yes.
Would you be willing to rank like nuts?
yes.
Okay.
I will bring the nuts in and rank them.
We
I
work
rec-
with them.
I recently started getting into cracking my own nuts.
Okay.
As in like getting a big bag of mixed nuts and then cracking them myself. There's something really therapeutic about it rather than just like slamming through a bag of nuts. And I've really learned a lot about the nuts I like and the nuts I don't like, and I think I've decided what my favorite nut is.
Okay. Please enlighten me.
To crack and eat, because they're both in synchronicity with each other. Oh, I got a stamp. Sealed letter. I think my favorite nut is a hazelnut.
Ooh. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, now I hear myself, but that's fine. I don't like that echo.
How much?
It's
Wait.
fine.
How much? Wait. Hold on. Jean-Luc. Jan can suddenly hear himself.
There's an echo?
Yeah, I can suddenly hear an echo.
Oh, hold on. Let me just.
Vacuum. tube.
Anyway, I've only ever had a hazelnut in a sweet environment, never in like a snacking capacity,
A sweet environment.
like a Nutella.
Oh, I understand. Okay. When you said environment, I thought you meant like Candyland, like a sweet environment, or
Well, that's where I come from.
sweet like Rainforest Cafe sweet.
Ooh, like a rainforest cafe. Nothing good has ever happened at one.
Did you not hear my entire story about a Rainforest Cafe?
It sounded like you had a bad veggie wrap.
I had a fucking terrible veggie wrap. It was absolutely atrocious. But it left an impression, and also like I look back on that time being like, I've come a long way. I can afford more now than a frozen veggie wrap from Rainforest Cafe, which at the time, we're talking like probably 10 years ago, and that wrap was like still over $20.
Ugh.
Ugh. Ugh.
Is that better? If you can still hear Jan.
I can hear Jan. Jan, can you hear yourself?
One. Ever so slightly. It's not
Ever so
offensive
slightly.
at all. But is it?
Weird. You don't have the stream open? That's not your fault?
No, it's not my fault. Nothing is ever my fault, Kurt. You should know this.
Then prove it by finding the sickle.
Sickle. What is this? Oh, like a sickle. Okay, yeah. I got this. That's a pot. That's a spoon. What is your strategy with hidden object stuff?
I just, in a lot of cases, I actually barely look at the list. I just kind of absorb things and assume that what are prominent objects. But I found the sickle. Do you want me to tell you where it is?
No.
Do you want to do you want to find it for yourself still, or do you just want me to get it?
Just get it.
Was that impressive?
Okay, that was a hidden object. That was very impressive.
I know. All right. Do you know where I know where the wrench is?
I don't see the wrench. I'm gonna blame it on me watching the stream. Is why
I got the wrench.
I didn't even see that.
And there's a vacuum tube. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. What did I get out of it? A vacuum tube. Because nothing says digging through a bunch of shit to get a vacuum tube for whatever the fuck you need that for. Oh, there's a Jan. Hey!
Oh, God.
I can see Jan now.
Oh no.
Fantastical. So, what is your favorite nut?
Ooh. I don't think I've ever eaten these raw, but I do like pine nuts because of their presence in a pesto. Peanuts aren't actually nuts, right? They're beans.
Is that true?
It's part of the legume family, right?
I didn't know. What? Is this true? I've never heard this before.
All right.
Jean-Luc, are peanuts beans?
I vaguely heard something about that.
Jan, are you able to look at chat and have them answer for you?
Okay, peanuts, despite their name, are not nuts.
What the fuck? So all this time when people are like, I got a nut allergy. And it's
Are
like
they actually
not, it's like
allergic
a
to
bean.
beans?
It's like a bean. It's like
Yeah.
a peanut bean allergy.
Maybe. I think so. I think everyone's been lying to us.
Also, I apologize for giving people with nut allergies that voice.
No, they deserve it.
I can't see peanuts. I'm allergic.
I'll die. I feel like I'm patronizing them. That's not true. We all have issues that we have to. For example, I have medical things.
Like what?
I have high blood pressure,
Oh, okay. Okay.
probably because of how intense I am.
That's what I was going to say.
But I don't. As far as I know, I don't have an allergy. I don't even think I have it. I used to have a speech impediment, but I got over that.
Hell yeah.
Oh, what's your secret? How'd you do that?
I went to a speech therapist for many years who said, "Hey, buddy, you need to figure this shit out because your name has an R in it, and you can't go. You got to figure out how to say it. If you still have a speech impediment, and can't say your R's, you're fine."
I have a speech impediment,
You're
and
golden.
I struggle with S's, and that's also my last name.
Jean-Luc Seipke.
Yeah, so I should probably also do that. Jan,
Yes.
are you seeing the with the pip in the game and the people now?
Yeah. I'm seeing
Cool.
the whole dang thing, and it looks good.
Great. Okay, yeah.
That doesn't work.
Are you still getting
An echo?
an echo?
I hear it as it's coming in from the room. So, like, it's probably coming from the monitor.
Okay.
But it's
That's
not
so
bothering
weird
me.
because
What is going on in this game?
I thought we had that pretty well sorted.
Yeah, because like we could. All right. Well, I guess we'll have to experiment. I think it's.
I mean, well, so here's the thing. We have the ability to hook up like headphones for
Cool.
this scenario. You know, we could do
Sure.
that. And then
It's
in which
weird.
case we just want to do for like because for the show we're gonna do out that's the issue. But when we tested it with Dan, it was fine.
We did with Dan Reichert and it was okay.
was
So, Jan, are you sure you're?
Yeah, I think I'm being a knob. I'm being a little nutty.
What's in here?
Bad stuff. Mm-hmm. Is that a wax seal?
One of those lips, the wax lips
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
you put on.
You know, I could. You know what? We're here. We're testing things. Why don't I grab some headphones? We'll test that out.
Oh, hey, we just entered a new in object, baby.
Also, Jan, if you don't mind checking the chat, I don't really have that on me at the moment.
Yes, I got it.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
folks, if you want me to ask Kurt anything, Jean-Luc anything about coconuts, I'm not going to do it.
Coconuts?
No one asked for coconuts. I'm checking all the chats, everyone.
So, so what is your favorite nut? Pine nuts.
I think it might be pine nuts because I really like pesto.
You like what?
Pesto.
Pesto. Pesto's great. Pesto's really good.
It broke my brain, though, Kurt, when someone told me that I don't need to use pine nuts and basil for pesto. I could use any green leaf and any nut.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Pine nuts are a good one. So what's your favorite nut to crack and eat? And we can do this on stream. We can Jan, if you want to come in next week, I can bring in some nuts and we can crack nuts and talk about the process of cracking a nut and what your favorite nut is. And then rank the nuts.
A walnut is like the nut to crack, right?
I feel like a walnut is the quintessential nut to crack, and it's like you get the most out of it when you crack a walnut. It's like it feels good to crack. It's filled with nuts. It's like a satisfying nut to do.
Now I want to crack a hazelnut.
What?
Now I want to crack a hazelnut.
Yeah, they're kind of hard. Because they're tiny. They're real tiny.
Uh-huh.
I'll bring some in. We can crack some nuts. We'll make a big deal out of cracking nuts. Oh, interesting. So there's a dead fish, but then there's also normal fish. A live fish.
Okay. All right. I know a public stream where our coworkers are watching may be the worst place to scheme, but if we're going to take the GameSpot video team plus Kurt somewhere for Din Din, where are we going?
Home.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
I mean, is it anywhere in the world, or is it a place that
within San Francisco?
Within San Francisco?
Or some cats live in the East Bay. We can go to the East Bay.
So wait, as in you take me so you want to take me somewhere?
Yes, we're all going to dinner somewhere.
We're going to dinner.
Yes.
Okay, I this entire time I thought you were we're gonna go stream somewhere in the world. Where would we go to dinner?
House of Prime Rib.
Cordon Bleu.
Cordon Bleu?
Cordon Bleu. I don't think it'll fit everyone. Definitely won't, because there's only
I'm muted, but say House of Prime Rib.
Jean-Luc says House of Prime Rib, but that doesn't sound like a place I can eat.
Oh, that's a good point. Sorry,
I mean, I'll go there.
They have good cocktails there.
I'll drink a cocktail or two. Where would we eat? I would say maybe Beeps.
Oh yeah.
Beeps would be a good place to take for a company dinner. We could all sit on the hood of a car.
What if we go to a Benihana's?
What? A what?
A Benihana.
A Benihana. Is that with
Yeah, like the teppanyaki thing.
We can go to a Benihana. That's fine. Can they draw me funny pictures on the grill?
They can make an onion train.
Oh God! Thank God! I need to get out of here on an onion train. Buckle up, everybody. We're going to. I'm a big fan of onions. Are we playing a dinner right now?
Yes, we're doing this right now. Right now.
Well, I would say. Okay. If you're asking for my opinion, I would probably say somewhere quiet. Or you know what? We've already done this, but I would do it again. Tonga room.
Ooh. Okay. I like that.
We did it right before the pandemic happened.
Can you eat on the boat in the little river?
No, because that's reserved for the band that's playing Tears for Fears covers.
Okay. But what if I want to eat on that boat?
Let's talk to a guy. I'm sure Dan Riker can make it happen. If there's anybody who I just feel like I could be like, hey, Dan, can you make sure we eat on a boat in Tonga room in the middle of San Francisco? Dan can do it. Maybe Jeff.
You're not
maybe
wrong.
Jeff Bakalar.
I think Jeff Grubb would offend someone.
Jeff Grubb would offend someone.
Yeah.
Have Jeff Grubb drive the boat. Drive the onion train. Where is this goddamn spider? There's a spider web. There it is. All right. Got him!
Wow. I love watching people's brains figure this out.
Where do you want to eat, Jan?
I wanted to leave it up to the gang because I know that you don't eat red meat, right?
I eat fish
Fish. Okay.
and onion trains. So we can go to Benihana.
What if we go on a fishing trip that is like a morning?
I think it's important. So I've never fished.
Perfect.
But as someone who eats fish and only fish, I eat other things, but as someone who eats fish, I do feel a responsibility for fishing. Like I should go fish and get a fish and then eat that fish.
Why do I think that Max Blumenthal would be very good at fishing?
I think Max Blumenthal is like a born fisher. I think I don't know what it is, but if Max Blumenthal was here right now, which he's not, I would put a fishing rod in that man's hand and he would be there for hours. He'd feed the entire office.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I need to find a fish in this goddamn screen. Has the chat found the fish? Is the chat still there?
They're still here.
Oh,
They're
there's the
still
fish.
around. You got a lure. Now you can catch more fish.
All right, I know what I'm doing with that thing. Also, can I get this glass? Maybe not. So when are we going to Benihana?
I'll figure it out soon. In the middle.
Are we going to
March.
one in Japantown? Or are we going?
Yeah, baby.
Is there one you go to, like a one you designate?
You know, when you're here, you're home. That's what
You know
Benihana
what?
is operating.
Yeah, that's what my Italian grandmother says to me. My Italian Sicilian grandmother. You know, I got another suggestion. We should go for basement sushi.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
And I'll say nothing more. But there's a real cool spot called Basement Sushi.
Do either of y'all know how to play mahjong?
I played it in no, but I played it in a Switch game. Is it in 51 Classic Switch? Is it in 51 Classic?
It is. You would think after the many Yakuza games I've played, I'd know how to play Mahjong. I don't. It scares me.
I don't know how to play Mahjong, but we can go to Chinatown and go to the secret places where they play it.
And can we just sit there and smoke?
Yeah.
Cool.
Easy peasy. Oh yeah, those old Asian men will help you
They'll be-
light a
yeah.
cigarette or whatever.
I will ask them to. I will be like, "Can you teach me?" And they will.
Because I was gonna ask, we could go to the old underground basement mahjong game. we used to
Oh
go
yeah,
to
then
in
yeah.
Chinatown.
Can we get dinner there?
No.
Oh, that's fine. I'll eat some pieces.
They do look like Jello.
Oh my God, there's a button here. Well, howdy ho! Here we go. Finding some secrets. Look at this. Oh, here goes a sword. I gotta save a sword. All right, now we're in business.
Look at that. It's a hookah.
Hey, I got a matchbox.
Matchbox 20. Oh.
Remember Santana?
Carlos?
Yeah.
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 My partner taught in high school his grandson, and his grandson would never shut up about how his grandpa is Carlos Santana.
Is it true?
Yes, it was true. But Carlos Santana did not attend his grandson's graduation, so
is it true?
it's true because I saw a photo.
But
And I think-
are you sure this isn't just a photo of him at a concert? Or were they like in the backyard on the chairs eating mahjong pieces because they look like Jell-O?
Well, I mean, like, how many teenagers do you think are out there, like, trying to come up with a con that their grandpa is Santana?
But aren't you like a local to this city?
Yeah.
So I think that's believable in a big city. But from where I'm from, of upstate New York, when you said you're related to someone important or famous, you were fucking lying.
Okay.
No matter what picture you had. I know a guy who has a picture with Kenny G. What does that mean?
Yeah, he has that fun memory of Kenny G at least.
Just saying.
Okay.
How do I get this out, Jan? Can you help me get this hand out? What am I supposed to do?
What if you tickle the statue?
Huh?
What if you tickle the statue?
With a sword?
You know, I'm getting giggly. My blood.
Hey, oh. I just have that effect on people. I tend to make people motion sick. Also, there's a reason why I gotta get in here. I need a fire extinguisher. It's telling me.
Have you
All right.
ever seen like a taxidermied head, like that tiger?
Can you tell me whether or not... Oh, it's a taxidermy human head or taxidermy head?
No, like a taxidermy animal head.
Have I seen one?
In person, yes. But not other than a deer.
Well, riddle me this. In the old office, the old CBSI office, was that a ferret that was taxidermied?
Now, I was under the assumption it was a ferret, but I never did the investigation of what actual animal it could have been. Are people saying it was like a stoat or something?
A ghost?
Stoat.
Stoat? What's a stoat?
Stout?
Stout? Like the beer?
Stoat.
Oh my god, Jean-Luc just appeared.
Here you go.
Oh, cool. Is this so I can hear?
Yeah. I'm gonna show the monitor.
Wow, this is so cool. All right, Jan, now I can hear you a lot better.
Hello, Kurt.
Hello. Hello, Jan.
A stoat is related to a weasel.
Okay, so is it a type of weasel?
Yeah, is a ferret related to a weasel?
Maybe? Whoa, I sound really loud. I can hear myself.
I thought you were very passionate about the similarities and differences.
What sounds am I hearing right now?
What do you mean?
I think I hear Avowed.
Oh, I hear Avowed too.
I
Oh, let
want
me
to
go
belong.
fix that.
Wait, does that mean they can hear it?
No, I think that's just us.
Okay, all right.
John Luke, we could transition over and I could pick the stream back up
What do you mean?
for the next stream.
Oh, is it time?
It's like we're 10 minutes away.
Oh, so it's noon. Yeah, you're blowing out.
I am blowing out. Hold on, let me fix some things.
Well, everyone, I just want to thank you all for being here and enduring this stress test.
Do you think your blood pressure has gone up during the stress test?
No.
Okay.
I mean, like, I take medication, and I have, like, methods. I don't know if it lowers my blood pressure, but my stress is easy peasy. I made some art. That helps me.
I saw the art. I liked it a lot.
You want it?
Okay.
You can have it.
All right. Just hang it on a wall. I'll find it.
Cool. John Call of Duty is coming your way.
I thought his name was like Major something else or Lieutenant whatever.
I mean, it could be whatever. I mean, I'm pretty sure his name is John. But we can put whatever you can insert whatever lieutenant, colonel, chief, Gilgamesh, gargoyle thing in there. Tell me what I'm supposed to do, Jan. Oh, I did it. Never mind.
You're acing it.
Thank you. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're talking.
All right.
I think it's fixed. Hold on. I think this dude's head has to go up here.
Okay. John Luke, I'm beaming to the SF studio. And
Is Jan trying to kill? I can't hear Jan.
Oh, Jan's beaming quote to the SF studio.
Oh, okay. You're doing that?
yes.
Cool. Okay. I'm gonna. We'll say goodbye to everyone. Kurt.
Hey folks, we're doing our best. We're trying to make sense of everything that's happening, and I just appreciate you showing up and entertaining it as best as it can be. Hey, there I am. You can see me in my full long-limbed beauty. Thanks, kids. Thanks for showing up. I did my best.
Your best was more than enough.
Don't make that face. Okay, you can make that face.
Okay.
Okay, that's a good face. Kurt,
Yes.
can I ask you a question?
You
This
may.
is a request. What is the smallest you can make your face? Oh, that's really good. That's really good. Bacalar was like the best at this, but I think you have just smooshed your face.
But does he do it with his hands or just his willpower?
Just his willpower.
Okay, so if I could do it without, we just. Is that small?
It's pretty small. It's pretty small.
Well, I could do it.
This is good. That's good. That looked like it caused you pain, which
Oh, no, I'm fine. You know me.
a good old sour face.
We're good. I could do it. I could do it all.
All right, I'm ready on my end to switch.
All right, go fade to black, and I guess bring me up.
Have fun. Be well. Bye, Jan.
Bye. I understand why calendars are important.
Yeah, I mean, some of our brains don't work good, so if we don't, I know Grub's like this too. We look at a calendar and it's like, oh, that's what I'm doing today. That's. I wake up every day, I look at the calendar and like, what am I doing today? There it is.
Yeah. I thought. Oh, I'm here twice. I thought we were starting right at the top of the hour, and turns out no, it's 12:30.
Apparently, I thought that too. Even though, yeah, I swear by the calendar, I came in here at exactly the same time as you did. So, well, I think it's because we're streaming nonstop now, and the previous show is ending. So it's like, well, you can't let the blocks can't stop.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. That's true, everyone. We do have several voicemails today. This is a little preview. You can see behind the images. We have several about Mike Minotti and his father. But Dan, you have a show and tell? You went and got something.
Mm-hmm. We're just doing loose stuff here, Jan. You're a fashionable man, right?
Yeah, I would say that.
And you're an honest man, right?
Yes.
Okay. The Gunner glasses gimmicks?
Oh yeah.
They sent me a bunch with my prescription. So we're gonna do a little fashion thing here, Jan. So my main concern, as it always has been with fashion and any clothing or anything, is like I just don't want people looking at me funny. I just want to blend in. I don't ever want to be noticed at all. Just give me, if I could. I grew up in Catholic school with a uniform, and that was ideal for me because it's like I don't have to worry about this. You have a dress down day like once a quarter. I can wear my Razor Ramon shirt. We're good.
Yeah.
So so just tell me. I'm going to try each of these 4 that they sent me. Okay.
Please.
And you tell me if I can just.
Excited.
Oh, and they're like the blue light blocking things. So
okay.
I don't really know what the science is on that, if it's good or bad or anything. But
I actually don't know if that's for shoot science.
I don't either. So that's also up in the air. But let's just go pure fashion. I think several of these are Overwatch themed.
Oh, okay.
This is I think that's a Reaper. That's a Reaper, right?
The guy that spins around the Tasmanian devil and is like die, right?
Does that fit with my vibe?
Not immediately, but maybe if you put them on, you'll have like the Reaper vibes.
What about? Does this work?
Dan, I'm not gonna lie. I think it works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Die. Is that good?
It's good.
And they're prescription, so I can see out of them. So I look. Okay, give me a rating out of 10 on these.
I would say a solid 7 if they did. 7, I think it'd be 7.5 to 8 if it didn't have the Overwatch logo on it.
Yeah, I know. No, I don't really care about Overwatch. So. All right. Well, how about this, which is also probably Overwatch themed? Let's see. Okay. Turbo Sean says, "I regret to inform you that it is not good." God damn it. Okay.
Well, what does Sean know about fashion?
This is also an Overwatch. Is this just general Overwatch, or is there a character that looks like this? What does this say?
Is there a character called General Overwatch?
Probably. It says Overwatch 2 Infinite. Is this a thing? 7.
Is that like Soldier 70 whatever?
Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so Jan, fashion read here.
Okay. Now, from the front, it looks almost the same as the last pair. Okay. But like when I'm catching the side profile, it's like, oh wait, who's that fashionable guy with the colored glasses?
Oh, these are more fashionable?
I would say so.
Okay. I think we got 2 more. Let's see. 2
more.
Okay, so far these are the top ones?
Yeah, because like sometimes just straight up black frames are boring.
Okay, so if I want to block my blue lights, I'm going with Soldier 76 so far.
Yeah, General Overwatch.
Okay, here's Diva. This one. Okay. Is this good?
You know, I think they may be made for like a different type of person, but they kind of remind me of the Christian wraparound glasses because of the shape of the lenses.
God, if I could get those, yeah, that'd be incredible.
Oh, how much do you think Backlar's gotta approve that expense, right?
Is that Oakley? We can expense those, yeah.
Okay, over the head Oakleys.
Wait, I got one more. These actually look to be more just normal glasses, I think. And these are like aviators, which I actually do wear aviators. So let's see.
That's good. That's nice.
Yeah. Something I can get away with?
Yeah. What Overwatch character is that supposed to be?
I don't think this is Overwatch. They make a lot of glasses and they send them to me, and they have my prescription. So I just have way too many prescription glasses that I'm probably not going to wear. So
I like this.
I don't know. These aren't bad, right?
No, this is a solid 9, if not a 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Because also like the Gunner Optics like yellow tint that they have, it makes it like a fun retro vibe. going on.
Okay. I would like to look like a cocaine dealer.
Done.
Okay.
I think you just need to wear a track jacket now.
I have those. I have like a full Adidas track suit.
Dan,
I should start doing that.
Yeah. Dan, if you were to guess on eBay currently how much a pair of those Oakley over-the-top sunglasses go for, what would you say?
Are these vintage?
I'm assuming these are vintage, yes.
Oh, so like shoot old Christian Oakley gimmicks.
Yeah.
$120.
$2,196.99.
Oh my God. Wow.
Very expensive.
They have to make like gimmick, like fake ones, right? First time I went to Washington, D.C., I was amazed because it was 1997 and Oakleys were real big with the junior high kids I went with. And some guy popped open a trunk and was like, I got Oakleys. And like brought all these junior high kids over and we all bought Oakleys for like $10. We're like, how are these only $10? This is a deal.
Oh, Jeff Grubb is here now.
Hey.
I think they can hear you now.
Hello, everybody. I'm here.
Hey, Jeff Grubb.
Oh, hello, Dan Reichert.
We were like, where are those fellas at? And then we looked at the calendar.
Yep. I got that vibe when he sent the link out, but I was like, I'm gonna check here in a second, and I'm like, let 5 minutes go by. I'm like, I should actually check in on that and see what's going on. So here I am.
Yeah, we screwed up.
Yeah, no worries.
But we both collectively screwed up at the same time,
Yeah,
though.
It's true.
At the same time, makes it feel like it's not as much of a screw up, right?
That's
like,
right.
Yeah.
There was something in the energies in the waves out there. Yeah.
Dan and I were on a different wavelength at the time.
It's true. Because the blocks were rolling on and one block ended. And what are you going to do at the end of one block? You got to start another block.
Exactly.
That's how we're doing things.
Oh, should we get into like goggles?
Like swimming goggles or like
Snowboarding
welder?
goggles for fashion.
Snowboarding goggles.
Okay, now Mr. Bacalar is here. I'm going to add him to this layout so folks can hear him. And Wunderbar. Here he is.
There he is.
Hey.
Hi.
What are you wearing there, bud?
The Gunner Company has my prescription for glasses, and now they keep sending me glasses. And these are Diva Overwatch ones. I also showed up the Reaper ones and the Soldier 76 ones. These are prescription.
That is
Dude,
insane.
Why is it insane? What do you mean?
That's insane.
They're just sending him prescription.
Oh, they're not.
Diva glasses?
He's asking for them for sure.
No. They reached out, and I was like, "Yeah, I can send them if you want."
Yeah, that's it.
But asking for them makes it sound like I reached out.
Right. You don't need them.
Look, if someone offers me free stuff, I say yes.
Yeah,
They ask me all the time too. I just don't write back because I'm an adult.
No,
and I'm like,
these are all prescriptions. Look at this. Is this cool?
Yeah, you have to. Can you wear them for the show?
Sure.
They're all
Don't
prescription. You can
address
see
them.
out of all of them.
Yeah, don't address it though.
Okay.
They send you
thing.
5 pairs of glasses. Why are they all yellow? Oh, I thought they don't.
Coming too.
Cool. I think they don't. I thought they didn't require the yellow tint anymore. I thought they can do whatever they need to do without a yellow tint.
Oh, I didn't know that. No,
But
I
this
got
is like the
yellows.
Gunner yellow, though.
Yeah, it's the Gunner piss yellow.
Yeah.
That's some
Do we
piss
want to get
there?
started with the show early?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm down to do it early. Yeah.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm going to open up an audio recording software of my choice.
Oh, never mind. Let's just wait.
Speaking of gold, Grub, wouldn't Blues Brothers 2000 be better on this?
Wow, looks great.
Yeah.
Nah, I still like my orange one better, but that's amazing.
Oh, I want the orange one. I'm going to wind up having to get all the variants.
Yeah, absolutely. I kind of want the big dumb Pikachu one too.
I do too. I got the jungle green,
but it just looks insane.
Yeah, you should, man. The Nintendo Museum Grub. There's the one glass thing where it's like, here is 20 different types of 64s. Ooh.
What's a pit viper?
That's a character from Twisted Metal 1.
Yeah, you're not old enough to know.
Oh, sunglasses.
In what context? Oh.
Check, test, waveform. All right,
Man, I don't understand how like Rainbow Oakley's thing is a thing again. I know it's been a thing for a while, but like,
oh yeah, dog.
They've been around. I know they've had a comeuppance in like the last 6-7 years again. But
what
like,
do you think is the general political affiliation of people who wear those kinds of sunglasses?
Socialist.
Okay, hell yeah.
They're rainbows.
Socialists
Yeah.
and immigrant baseball players.
Oh well, yeah. They need that though.
One. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say almost 100% libertarian.
That's a good. That's a good call. Let me
Ooh, chat says put on the Adidas tracksuit if you're going to play the Gold 64. Should I get professional photos done of me in a full Adidas tracksuit that I own with a golden N64?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
And you're not expensing it because you're just doing it.
I bet that's something he could also get done for free if he just
Yeah,
like.
what are we talking about? You're right, Grub.
Photographers, yeah.
Yeah. You
No,
just
but I'll make it my profile picture on the website, so I'll expense it. It's a work thing.
Don't you want to like be a fly on the wall when he does those Dan Con phone calls?
Dan Con, what?
You know, when he's just like, hello, my name is Dan Reichert, and I'm represent fandom. You've heard of fandom.
No. Backlar, here's what I did. Here's how I talked Six Flags into opening early for me, so I could ride a roller coaster repeatedly.
That was CBS, though, right?
And I said I work for CBS.
Exactly.
And
yeah.
nothing was a lie. It's
No.
not a con. We
No,
put
again,
him over in the video. It's
I'm
true.
saying I want to hear it now. I want to hear the.
I'm the best in the world at it. Look at me.
I know.
Yeah, look at this guy.
I'm living proof.
If this visage does not scream best in the world, what does?
Oh, this is a bad week for me and laughing because.
Did you have your face cut into?
Yeah. Well, no, but I'm getting over the flu, and I just still have a lingering cough, and everything just turns into that.
That must be tough. My entire face is filled with stitches.
Yeah, but they're dissolvable. Aren't they the
3
dissolvable
weeks, 3
ones?
weeks, he told me.
That's true.
All right, so you're living the dream.
The dream. Getting a bunch of
All
crowns
right.
replaced
Pucker up.
tomorrow.
All right.
What's that?
I'm
Getting a
gonna.
bunch of crowns replaced tomorrow.
Are they giving you drugs or what?
Nitrous probably for this. They knocked me out for the full sinus lift thing, but it's just temp crowns I have on now. I was under for 4 hours last Thursday.
That seems extensive.
It was a bunch of crowns.
And you didn't poop yourself.
And didn't poop myself once. Got the diaper clean as a whistle. Could eat off that diaper.
I wouldn't.
I don't.
There's a lot of other.
You say, and you should say, eat out of the diaper, not
I
off
don't
of it.
want to. I'm just saying you could in a pinch.
In a pinch, I'd eat out of this diaper. Let me tell
What,
you.
you don't have any shoeboxes lying around? Come on.
Yeah, what's wrong?
I'm an adult man.
I'm an adult man, and I will use that discarded frisbee as a plate. Not a problem.
All right, I'm
done that.
recording now. Excuse me, sorry.
I can't go to time.gov anymore because I don't trust it.
We've been going to time.is for the last month.
We went over this like 3 months ago, Backlar, and you were surprised then.
Okay. No, I'm just reworking some stuff here. No problem.
Okay. Yeah. Before the special, you got to kind of hone in on
Yeah,
everything.
I gotta make sure everything's tight, airtight. You know what I mean?
I get it. Yeah.
Okay.
You're not a mark. You get it.
please.
That's right. We're not marks, brother.
We're not fucking marks.
Let's
No.
clap and beep respectively at 10 and 15. 10, 15.
Gotcha.
Gonna have to have my finger over that cough button, folks.
No, just cough. It's more authentic that way.
No, there is nothing. I mean, again, whatever. I have such a pet peeve about people who just cough into a microphone. I don't know. I can't do it. Away from it, sure. Grub's real good at dodging those.
Yeah, I got my hand is almost always just on this cough button.
You know?
Yeah, I feel bad because when I'm in shoot life, I'll reach for a cough button.
I
and
know,
There's never a
it's
shoot cough button.
It's never there
nuts.
for you.
Uh-huh.
I hate it because I clear my throat a lot, and I'll do it if I'm anxious too. And I feel like no matter who I'm around, if I, it always feels like I'm being rude. And it's like I've never once cleared my throat at someone to be rude, but I clear my throat all the time.
Lately, my seasonal allergies that I developed later in my life have started acting up. So I'll be a little bit sniffly, and I'll just go, right?
Yeah.
Quick inhale. And sometimes, unfortunately, it'll pop up when I'm passing by someone. So it's like I'm taking a very awkward sniff, or I'm judging them based on their smell.
Oh, yeah, I could see that.
buddy.
I could see that. Yeah.
What is that? What am I hearing?
It's the blues.
Oh my god, I didn't see it. I didn't see the harmonica.
I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee real quick.
My hidden harmonica.
Yep.
You're supposed to use your tongue to block the holes, I think, and that's weird.
Yeah.
Ain't that the case?
My dad always, like, every 3 years, my dad would buy like a cheap, like, learn to play harmonica kit, and I'd just seen a million boxes of learn how to play harmonica, and I've never seen him play harmonica.
Fade into black.
What's good, ladies and gentlemen? Guess what? Holy crap. It is the 150th episode of the Voicemail Dump Truck. I know. I'm surprised too, and I only realized it because I looked at the calendar. That's it. We're here. We made it. We're excited. Thank you so very much for tuning in on this Thursday, February 27, 2025. This is a very big deal in podcast history. No other podcast has made it this far and this fast.
Yeah,
right? We did it fast. We got the original Dump crew dumping along with you today. Dan Reichert.
Hello,
how are you?
That's me. I'm doing great. We're outside of the, face surgery thing, but yeah.
Yeah, that's your problem. Not for you to air here. Thank you very much. Keep your personal business out of this program.
This
This
hole
show.
in my mouth. That is also a hole.
Everyone's got holes in their face. Get over it.
Yeah.
Jeff Grubb, what's up, buddy?
I also looked at the calendar, and that makes 50% of us.
All right, Jan, can you sway the balance?
Well, as someone that hasn't left his desk since this morning, no. But look at this plant, though. Look at this shit.
Good.
Oh,
Does
you're
it have a name?
I came here today for y'all to name it.
Ursula.
I don't like Ursula.
Mike Minotti.
All right.
What was John or Dean Ambrose's Mitch during the Ambrose Asylum? Do you remember that?
God, it works out if this is Mike then.
That's right. Holy shit.
Connect the dots, guys.
Yes.
Look at this fenestrated leaf that popped up, y'all.
Super fenestrated. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, all that's
Yeah.
fenestrated. Oh man,
Hell
goddamn. Wishing
Should we just call
that
it Robert? So, it could just be Robert.
Plant.
That's pretty
I dated a
Sorry,
girl in
guys.
college, and she had a Robert Plant.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
It was named Robert Plant. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Question.
No.
I don't mean to make everyone feel bad.
No.
I didn't know who
Jen?
George Carlin was yesterday.
No.
All
Wait.
right.
What's Robert Plant?
Oh, my dad is going to run to San Francisco and drop kick you. Oh my God.
All right, Paul,
He
let's
will,
go.
like, 3 times a week just send me a picture of
It's-
Robert Plant to be like, look at this guy.
It's worse that you the George Carlin thing is worse, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, who's Robert Plant? No one has answered my question.
Oh,
Lead
Who do you
singer
think
Led
he is?
Zeppelin.
Oh, I was gonna say, who do you think he is?
I don't know.
I know, but that would have been funny. He would have, who knows?
See, I don't care at all about that. It doesn't really affect my life at all if you know
it's
who
not-
Robert Plant is. My dad would be like, I don't know about that Jan guy if he heard that.
Your dad had such high opinions on me before.
He does, but I mean, this is like the worst sin. He was so shocked when Kayla didn't know who Eric Clapton was. And despite the fact that she was born in 1993 and has no interest in classic rock.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
I'm surprised she doesn't know him for his political opinions. That's what
Well,
Yeah.
I just
Yeah,
think,
if
like-
there's one thing she follows closely, it's politics.
politics. Yeah.
yeah, you're alive in this world long enough, and you kind of just like absorb the Eric Clapton knowledge through osmosis.
have to.
You don't you don't have to. Robert Plant, I'm not surprised by that one bit, Jen. That's perfectly cool. The George Carlin thing, I take deep personal offense to,
Yeah.
as if I birthed that man is somehow like. I don't know why, but that's more upsetting on a personal level. But you
Okay,
just
is it
disappointed
more-
me, not everyone else.
Is it more upsetting that A, I didn't know who he was, or B, I thought he was the old man puppet from Jeff Dunham's gig?
That's deeply offensive because that's in the realm of the industry or whatever the art he
Yeah.
worked in, but a really shitty version of it versus like one of the best versions of it.
I can't even imagine what it must be like in a universe where I know who Jeff Dunham is, but do not know who
Yeah.
George Carlin is. Like
Yeah,
that seems
that's
like
rough.
an
All right,
injustice.
someone
that
make a poll for folks watching live. There's got to be at least dozens of us.
I know that the Carlin thing hurt me personally, but like I think I will actually collapse into dust once I like work with someone who's never heard of Dave Letterman.
That's going to be happening.
Right?
That's going to be happening.
Okay.
Yeah, that's going to happen in like a couple of months.
It's going to happen. Nikki, Sean, are you in the chat? Do you know who Dave Letterman is?
Yeah, I'm sure
don't
they
work
do.
me. Don't work me here.
I'm sure they do. He also has the Netflix show.
Yeah, but like if you just saw the Netflix show, look, I'm glad he's still getting out of the house, but like that ain't the Letterman that we love, you know?
I understand, but it's not like my point is that he's not just like disappeared.
Sure.
Oh my God, Mike Minotti's in chat making fun of you for wearing glasses, Dan. He's such a bully.
Wow. Bully.
Wow.
He needs to touch grass and shut the fuck up. Yeah. So, all right, there's a few things I want to talk about here. First, like I ask every week, what have I missed besides the George Carlin
Definitely something I said we had to remind him
You
about.
forgot it. You forgot again that we're doing time dot is again.
That's not a big deal.
Okay.
That's I declare that unimportant.
What else? I mean, there's always Blight Club lore. I mean, Grubb is still playing Blues Brothers.
Dan learned what a carafe was.
Yeah, it's like a pitcher.
Heard about that? I saw this. I saw the social post there. That was enjoyable. Very good. Very good. That's all you got? It's all right.
God, well, game
No, there was
stuff
definitely
is
something
weird.
where I yelled everyone to remind me, and no one's reminding me. So this is on all you.
Okay. How fucked up is it that our brains will remember that we forgot something,
Yeah,
but we won't
That is
remember?
great. I like that. That's
What
good.
I
the
hate it.
fuck?
Wait, now
If
what
I'm
are
gonna
you
forget,
describing?
Forget it completely. Don't forget that. Don't remember that I forgot. That
I know.
sucks.
Well,
It's bullshit.
It's kind of paradoxical what you're describing, because are you forgetting the whole, or are you forgetting like what's inside the whole? Do you understand what I'm
Inside the
saying?
hole, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that a hole exists.
Because
I just don't know what is inside the
Because
hole.
we could always say we forgot, but if we know what we forgot, that's a different sort of paradoxical description, is it not? Whoa.
Yeah. Wow.
You know, Backler,
I'm high.
The newest thing that this was like, I feel like this was late last week or something, where we had all been raving about Avowed for probably 10 days on the website
Yeah,
at this point.
sure,
And you
sure.
were like, oh, you guys are playing Avowed? Is it good? Like, that was the last thing where you were like super late to the party on, where it's like, we'd be
Okay.
super talking about Avowed a lot. And you're like, oh, it's good.
Super talking about it. I get it. All right.
Oh,
fair enough.
Kurt accidentally shared the name of the new show.
Oh, did
So it's
he?
just out there. Yeah, it was fun. It was totally
Okay.
fine. Who cares? Yeah.
All right. Well,
Did we
let's
say it?
Well, no. It's, I don't think it's going to be out there because that.
Oh, okay.
I don't think.
Yeah, the internet
right.
forgets. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they say about
That's
the
the
internet.
famous saying,
It
yeah.
forgets.
Yeah. It's a good name.
Fuck, man.
I saw
All right.
a-
Look, shit happens. What are you
saw
going to
a
do?
post-
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I saw a post on Threads from one Jeffy Grub
Oh,
that
no.
said,
Yeah.
been pooping a lot.
I
Okay.
did poop a lot that day, and it wasn't like the bad poops.
That day?
Yeah, it was that. It was like I was busy that day. I had things like I would have to like fill up my calendar so people wouldn't ask me to do things because that I was just in the bathroom frequently, and it wasn't like tummy issues. It was fully formed, firm loafs. And
Weird.
Yeah,
Because I'll have like the 5 shitter days, but it's always just weird Fantavision blasts.
right. It was not. It was not fireworks going off in the bathroom. It was. Hey, I did good work here, just like 4 or 5 times.
Wow, good work.
Yeah, I'm like, well, I don't know. You know what? I think it is. I think all the veggies are starting to kick in. I've been eating a lot more veggies.
Did
I
you
think
weigh yourself after the poops?
I weighed myself afterward, and I noticed a difference. Yeah,
yeah.
that was
Wow.
There
very
has
exciting.
to be a difference, right? Like
Yeah,
it's, you
right.
know,
Yeah, poops are pounds.
mass has to
Yeah,
go
but-
somewhere.
Yeah.
Oops, they have mass. That's right. Gravity affects them.
I feel good about that because I weigh myself in the mornings, and there is always a part of my head that's like, "Ooh, I'm down a couple," and it's like, "Oh, but also I don't poop till like 10 or 11, so that's
Right,
gonna
yeah.
be
Although-
we
bonus
factor
for
in another like 0.5 or something."
Oh yeah, you always wake up lighter, right? Isn't that a thing? Or you
I think
always,
so, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you always wake
Based
up.
on when I
Dehydrate,
weigh myself.
water weight
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, that's why it's like
Yeah.
if you drink too, you know, you're dehydrated. So like if it's a day after drinking, I'm like, it's water weight.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't count.
Yeah, I think we might have to change the rules about like what I miss segment because I don't if it's about poop, I don't really give a shit.
No,
No
that
pun
wasn't about
intended.
poop. That was about a thread post.
Yeah.
That's the internet. Remember
Yeah,
when you had a
hey.
show about being
Hey,
online?
that's showbiz, right? That's showbiz, isn't it? You know?
There were a lot of people who apparently got that that one thread I posted, I posted to them as a notification.
I got
on their
that
phones.
too. I got that. You like,
Yeah.
oh, somebody,
Okay.
and I've never used Threads really, and so like,
Right.
I was just like on
Why did it do
Instagram,
this?
and Instagram was like, your friend is on Threads and wants you to see this.
Man, even the algorithm every now and then it's got a sense of humor. I like
Yeah,
that.
it's like I'm gonna have fun with this one. Absolutely.
God damn. Well, okay. That's good to be caught up in all that stuff. I'm glad your digestive system is functioning the way it's meant to be functioning.
Yeah, pretty happy about it.
I was ill. I'm better. I have a little bit of a cough. I don't like getting sick.
No.
I know, obviously the first thing I thought of was the lady with the mask and the dermatologist. I don't know if anyone caught that.
Oh, right. The nose
But
exposed.
I don't think that's what happened here.
Cameron Diaz?
Cameron Diaz.
No, you two weren't here last week, right?
Yeah. We got to catch you up.
Oh
No.
yeah, because I was under getting surgery this time last week.
Right.
Yeah,
I went to a dermatologist last week who wore a mask the wrongest way. And I
like
just
a Halloween mask.
no,
Or
like
the
under her
wrongest
nose.
way.
Okay.
It was under her nose, and I was just sort of like, why? Why are we doing this? You're a medical professional, and you're demonstrating the wrongest way to wear. Like, who are we doing this for? Is it theatrics? Are you meant to do it? Are you sick? Am I sick? Are we all like, what's happening? Why wear it? It's serving no purpose. The only thing we could come up with is possibly the dermatologist had some stinky breath from lunch or something like that.
And there were other people at the office that had no mask situation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It would make sense if it was like, oh, we have to wear masks here, and they're just like, fucking, I want to pull it down.
I know.
That was confusing during the pandemic because it's like, yeah, one group that was like, oh, okay, I really am scared of this pandemic. I don't want to get sick. And the other side that was like, oh, this is a statement. I'm not doing a mask. It was the halfway thing where it was like, wait, where are you standing here on this thing?
Yeah.
It's like
What is your alignment?
Yeah.
It's like the people who my dad used to do this before I just took a stand and made him fix it, but he used to like buckle his seatbelt so the chime would go off, but then swing the thing around his back. He'd be like, I'm gonna make this seatbelt ineffective, right? I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make the car shut up about it.
I'm
but
gonna
I
trick
am
the car. Yeah.
gonna trick the car so I can stay unsafe. Anyway, that was fucking stupid.
That's pretty stupid.
Yeah. I gotta talk about my car. My car broke.
Your space car, the one that drives you
My
around?
electric car broke, and I'm fucking pissed. And I am this close to going back to gas.
Ooh, okay. Back to gas for Bacalar.
No, I'm not going back to gas because let me tell you, I'll never go back to gas. But I'm
Is this
pissed.
the one that Technology Connections did the video about where
Yeah,
it's like
it's
the
his
brake
car.
lights wouldn't turn on? Okay, all right.
So this shit like straight up broke. There's this recall with the car.
Is it bricked?
I mean, it's not
you
bricked,
bricked up?
but I'm fine. We talked about that earlier. We're all fine. We're all regular. My car, not so much. There's some recall on my car that while driving, it like fried out. This like fuse fried out, and we had to like get it towed, and it was scary and dangerous and not okay. And I'm upset. I'm upset. Everyone needs to know about this. I think people do. Once I realized what happened, I went online and there's documented cases like what happened. But like, I don't know, guys, in like the wrong situation, this could have been really bad.
I mean, would it make you veer off the road if you were in the middle of like the highway driving?
No, but it would make me slow down incredibly fast.
Oh, that's not good either.
Did you still steer the car, or was it like the steering wheel was locked up?
So it goes into this like thing called limp mode. And
you're
it's
not
exactly, and like literally a turtle. No, I'm not. No. And literally a fucking turtle goes on the dashboard so that you're in this limp mode and you can't drive more than like 15 miles an hour. And it's this whole thing with this like electric controller unit. And not only that, I don't know how long it's going to be fucked. It might be weeks.
So is it in the shop?
It's in the shop. And, I bring it over, we tow it over there. The guy calls me up the next morning. He's like, yeah, it's that thing. And I'm like, all right, well, when's it going to get better? And he's like, when we get that part in, but let me tell you, I got 4 other cars here that haven't had that replaced yet. And they've been here for about 10 days.
Jesus.
I mean, so it does sound like electric dysfunction. ED does affect a lot of these cars.
It does. And look, I'm not going to turn my back on ED. I'm not going to do that. Right?
This is what you get for buying a Cybertruck, man.
I didn't buy a Cybertruck. That is not what I have.
I don't know if I wasn't supposed to say that on the air, but sorry.
No, I don't. I have an Ionic
I'm
5.
sorry. Jan, cut that part out, please.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, live people be cool. Don't tell people to backlash
Well,
the
the
Cybertruck.
Tesla story's not over. There is a Tesla part to this story.
Oh, there's a Tesla part of this.
Yeah, I'm not proud of anything that's happening right now. So fucking this goddamn car, right? It's an Ionic 5. It's missing this part. I have to wait who knows how long. I call up like the corporate customer service and I'm like, I'm pissed. The incident was terrible and horrifying. Let's fix this. Let's make me whole. What are we doing? The dealer's like, hey, we don't have any loaners for you. So get fucked. Get fucked, Smelly. I'm like, wait, what?
Called you Smelly?
Yeah. And no. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Like, thankfully we have two cars, but like, what do you do if your car just breaks and you can't, and you have no course of action? What?
I don't know about like the loaner. I've had a loaner car once, but
I've had one too. Yeah.
I don't know. Like, is there like a certain threshold of the car being fucked before it's like, well, obviously we're going to try to get you a loaner from the dealership or whatever. So I just don't know like when it's okay for me to like broach that subject.
You should always broach that subject for sure, right?
Like, get the sense that's why it's on me.
Well, you just got to be your own best advocate for everything, right? Because
not gonna happen. I'm from Ohio.
Well, this country is just all about like fucking people over, so you just got to constantly push back up against the fucking over, right? Like you just have to always do this. This is the mess we've made. So I just think like, every dealership's different. They're going to have a different situation where you have access to loaners or you don't, and the guy basically like on the phone was like, look, like I don't know when I'm going to get one back. And you should like call other people to make sure they make you whole on this. And, Honda's going to pay for my rental car, which I needed to rent an EV. I didn't want to rent a gas car. Okay. I have a certain budget.
And you just got so excited about one of your favorite political figures.
Oh, old Muscular over here.
Yeah, Jeff Muscular, we always say.
Let me tell you something. When Dib came off the bus and saw the car, he went like this. He's like, no! He's like, what are you doing?
All right, what's the make and model? What's the color?
It's not a Cybertruck. I'm not.
Okay.
First of all, renting a clown car is like probably $3,000 a day. Who knows? It's just the entry level, like Model 3 or something like that. I hate the car. Even aside from like, Elon Musk did not build that car, so it's not like a car. I'm not a fan of it, but it is electric, and I don't want to pay for gas, and I'm charging it at home.
Do they still do? Are the models supposed to spell sexy?
Is that what he was doing?
Yeah.
I mean,
Model 3 X and Y.
Knob.
I mean, guys, it really. I mean, we don't have to get into it much, but every time I'm like, "Hey, okay, Google, play the latest news," and they're like, "Today, Doge did," and I'm like, every time I hear it,
Yep.
my heart skips a beat from pain. I want to die.
Yes, I'm with you. It like the most terminally unfuckable loser in the history of humanity.
Somehow, the evidence
Google,
exists
stop.
that he's fucked a lot somehow.
Like it is
when you got money.
The biggest, just straight up fucking loser, dude.
I don't know. Did you see him say, "I am become meme"?
No, I didn't, Dan.
He said
but thanks for sharing that with me.
He said that on stage at the CPAC convention.
I only watched that video on mute because I couldn't handle it.
Yeah, with his sunglasses and his chainsaw, he said, "I am become meme."
I know people who like dick ride this guy, and I'm just like,
yeah.
And I'm just like, man, I can't trust your opinion on fucking anything.
Yep.
Like on anything.
I had a
How
friend,
is this cool to you?
I had a friend tell me, it's like, oh, dude, I love him. He's like real life Tony Stark. And then I disappeared. I stopped existing for a moment.
When I used to catch a lot of shit because I used to say like Americans have terrible taste. I'm sorry, I'm fucking right. I'm exactly fucking right. The worst taste imaginable.
It's rough out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway. So I have a Tesla, guys, and it's fucking sick.
Oh man.
Sick. No,
Can
it
you
sucks.
get Dib to do a review of it, a video review, and just like post that on us?
I'll be straight up. The coolest thing about that car is the screen. The screen is really good. It works really well. I'll be the first to admit that shit's fucking flawless. Like the best, in-dash responsive screen experience.
This is
Everything
how it
else about
starts.
the car, I'm not impressed. I mean, not
everything
impressed.
else about the car is a problem. Like you can tell where they put the money because it
Oh
did
my
not
God.
go into build quality or anything like that. Yeah.
It rides like shit. It's fucking. I hate it. I'm not interested in your product.
Yep.
Straight up.
I hate that I respect Dib for something now.
Oh, dude. Honestly, I hugged him so hard because I could tell. I was like, you feel the pain and you're like on the edge of tears and you're right.
He
Your
knows. How does
instincts
he
are
know?
right.
How does he know it sucks?
If it was a Cybertruck, would he have been like, yes?
He would have been like cry. It would have been like a happy cry where he's
Okay,
like,
right, yeah.
this is terrible, but also kind of sick.
Wait,
and
so
only
he's
because of
pro
Fortnite.
Cybertruck,
No, kids
anti.
just love the Cybertruck.
The Cybertruck,
Really?
for anyone under 15, the Cybertruck like permeates a sort of culture to them that like we can't really understand.
Yeah, because it doesn't come from anywhere other than that looks weird and cool and different.
I guess I thought that about like the PT Cruiser.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you didn't think about it much more deeply than that. They definitely.
That's
aren't
all it
thinking
is.
about it.
It's all it is. It's like a thing you see and you're like, wow, weird. Like that's it to them.
This does remind me of the Dib conversation of kids liking Cybertruck and Jan's here. Jan, what does what the Sigma mean?
Oh, I don't know. I know what that means.
We were going we did that tobogganing thing, and some kids that were in the line. I say kids, they were like older teenagers. They like pointed at something and said, "What the Sigma?" And I'm of the opinion I think it's just random nonsense, like filler words.
It's evolved into that a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like right. That's where it's at right now. Yeah. So, Backlard, do you have like a little bit of a tap on like what is going on with what the Sigma?
Yeah, they say it all the time. It really just mean like what the F or what the hell. Like
What is Sigma?
Sigma is replaced like that's
It's a Ninja
cool or
Gaiden.
that's the best thing or like
He's a cool
it's
Ninja
just,
Gaiden. Yeah.
It is a catch-all word. That's
Yeah.
what has happened.
Okay.
We don't need
previously,
to.
Dan, it meant like there were, this is the alpha males and
Yeah.
betas, and Sigma is like, well, you're neither one of those, but you're like somewhere, you're like too cool for any of that stuff, so you're a Sigma.
So you're removed from all. Okay.
Yeah,
It's
like
just-
you can't be affected by whatever the alphas are doing, and you're definitely not a beta. You're a loner,
see.
Sigma, lone wolf, cool dude.
It's not just kids. I heard a lot of alpha beta talk backstage at WWE shows when I worked there.
Well,
a lot
sure.
of unironic giant dudes talking about alpha behavior and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna
Sure.
require you to say that 7 times a week now on content, Dan. If you could just. That'd be super sick.
Am I the alpha?
No, just say. You have to
Who's
say
the
Sigma.
alpha?
You have to say Sigma.
Sigma?
Can't even fucking say it. This guy. Anyway, that's the story. I think that's all I've got. With that, the saga continues. I don't know, guys.
Take a picture of yourself getting into one and flash
It
the
ain't
thumbs up at
happening.
the camera.
It ain't fucking happening, buddy.
I promise I won't post it anywhere.
I'm not
Holding
telling it. I'm not
today's
saying what
newspaper.
color it is. I'm not saying anything about it. This thing is. I shove it right in the garage as soon as it gets home.
You got a tarp
Put a-
over it
put a
when you're like,
tarp over
you get 2 blocks from home, you park, you get
Shame
out.
tarp. Yeah.
You know, and what's funny is like I'm not gonna lie. I'm there. I'm sitting there at the counter, and I'm like, God damn it. I'm like, that's the only electric car. That's all you have. He's like, yeah, well, I got a Ford Mach E, 100 miles away. And I sat there for a second. I was like, well, I could get back by lunch. I could kind of make that. And then it's like, what am I fucking doing? Hopefully it's shorter than I think it's going to be, but that's the story. Yeah, I was thinking about getting like one of those magnets to put on the back that just says like, don't worry, I'm not crazy or something like that.
Sure.
You know?
I did like. I'm pretty happy with the Prius still. I'm realizing.
Nice.
We got that for the wife. God, 2012, and we've had it since then. And it's been super reliable, but I like went to go. I always put gas in. I'm the one who puts gas in it, and I'm so used to filling up my van, which is a huge gas tank, that every time it's like, oh, that was still only $20 to fill up the Prius.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I can live with this. I don't need to rush to go get some EV. This is like an acceptable amount of money to be spending on gas every week and a half or something like that. So, yeah, I'm still good. That car's been really good. You should just get a Prius.
I've heard the new.
Well, no, I'm not gonna go back. I already have all the stuff installed, and I love the car. Like you guys, so like it's.
I was considering buying one when you showed it to me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I still would recommend it. I don't. This is not like a
even with all the ED issues.
Yeah, even with all that aside, like I love that car. I'm very upset at what's happening right now, but yeah, it's just God. Very frustrating to have to sit in that car. I will say this: when you drive that car around a Tesla, there's so many Model 3s. There's so many of them. It's crazy.
For now. Wait 5 years.
Sure,
those
right?
things are going to not be on the road very much longer. And that's not because of politics or anything. It's just those cars are going to fall apart.
Yeah, I just anyway, I don't know.
Let us know if you get flipped off, and I think that'd be very funny.
Dude, people flip off Cybertrucks. I don't think people are flipping around Model 3s. Model 3s are like an affordable. They're just an affordable vehicle. Like people, they're like $30,000 cars. Like people are like, I need a car. This is economical and easy. Like I get it.
See a teenager charging his Cybertruck at Sheetz the other day, and that was just like, oh my god, that's a future winner right there.
I do know the one person I know who owns one is a good dude and does not like Elon at all. And I'm like, man, it just must. But you still gotta like get in that thing every day and like think about that. Like you can't not.
Minotti's
right?
weird. We get it.
He compartmentalizes all that stuff.
He's weird. I don't know. All right. If you couldn't tell, obviously, call-in show, right?
Yes.
What else could it be? What else could it fucking be?
Not a doubt.
707 exit flute. That's our phone number. Yes, someone is asking me about a Rivian. I did put $100 down on a R2S. So, RTS, whatever the next Rivian coming.
Genre.
Whatever the next, whatever the next Rivian is, the smaller SUV. So, hopefully that actually comes out. Anyway, 707 exit flute. That's our phone number. We're gonna get through as many as we can. This fantastic list curated by the one and only Jan Ochoa. Why don't you have first crack at it, buddy?
Post Malone. No, actually, spam.
Speaking of spam, how come there's no off-brand spam?
There's no what?
Yeah, brand spam. Jan, speak to that. Speak to that.
There's no what spam?
Off brand,
like store brand.
Oh, okay.
White label.
Dog, there are so many other lunch meats out there. And if you have a family member that serves you one of those lunch meats and it is not spam, get out. They do not love you.
Yeah, that's disrespectful.
Would I like spam?
Yes.
I would sell me on it. What is it, like a hot dog, but in a box?
I think you'd love it.
Think like special ham.
Special. Oh, that's what it means.
That's what I've always called in my head.
I could drive. I live near the spam museum. I could drive after this podcast and be in a spam museum and reading plaques. I could learn all about
your house.
Is it beans?
You could learn the wrong way, probably. You know how you act in museums.
But it is grass.
Oh, okay. I want to wait. So is it like vegan meat? Is it like impossible meat?
Not at all. It is not grass at all. Don't let him.
It's not grass.
It's shoot meat.
Shoot meat. What animal?
All purpose.
Pork, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you,
I don't know.
Don't act like you know what that means, Dan. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm saying I don't know what all-purpose meat means.
Spam?
Okay, but what I'm saying is like, what does it matter what meat it is? Like you're gonna eat it.
It's mainly from ham, is what it
I
says
like
on the
ham.
internet.
Ham's cool.
Sure,
I'm cool
pork,
with ham.
pig, shoot pig. There we go.
Yeah, it's just like very processed canned ham. So yeah, lots of salt and water, potato starch, sugar, stuff to keep it
so healthy.
Good for
super healthy.
Make you grow big and strong.
Yeah.
What make the muscles grow?
Yeah,
exactly.
It's probably got protein, right?
If you cut it, it looks like red blood cells.
Does it bleed?
No.
Yes,
Okay. I realize
Jan.
If it bleeds, you can kill it. Is what I've heard. So.
Jan, you gotta.
I know.
When you got one on the line, you gotta reel it in, baby.
I broke Kurt's brain today when I told him that peanuts aren't nuts.
They're legumes, right? Is that what it is?
They're
Yep,
the
they're like
bean
lentils. It's fucked up that they like put nut in the name. Then
Agreed.
Right?
Agreed.
But I guess pea legume sounds like.
Well, what about pea beans?
Pea beans? I like pea beans.
Pea
Or
beans is good.
pigooms. Pigooms works too if you just learn how to say it. you know?
Pigums? Yeah.
Lentils. Yeah.
Oh, Pentel sounds good.
Pentils works.
I know I said I do eat a lot of legumes and nuts and everything and beans and all that stuff.
You're a hunter gatherer. We know.
I'm just like a charcuterie board person. Like I just want the nuts, the olives. That's it. Just give me that and I'm good. Could I just live on that?
Yes. In fact, our entire species lived on that stuff for a very long time. Yes.
Fucking good, you guys.
Yeah. In fact, it's very good for your whole goody work situation. Yeah.
Oh man, and you know what I started rocking? A little bit of almond butter.
Almond butter's good. Almonds just in general are good, but like as a snack, the normal amount you'd want to eat would be like 800 calories. Like they're pretty calorie dense.
Oh, they are.
Still washed.
I got Steph pistachio butter for Christmas, and she's been rocking that. That's pretty tasty
Some
stuff.
stash butter?
Yeah, but butterstache. Yeah.
No, we call that something different where I'm from.
Okay, buddy.
I like the I buy the little gimmicks, the peanut butter packets, the like I think Jimmy's or something, where it's just like a little packet. You do not know these?
I know what you're talking about.
They sell them at like Whole Foods and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like a 200 calorie little thing, great little snack, peanut butter. But it's like you have to cut the corner and then you like put your mouth on it and you like squeeze it like toothpaste into your mouth. But then like the edge of it gets all like wet and weird and peanut buttery and sticky. Like I think they need to figure out like a Capri Sun situation with like a straw, but you can't straw peanut butter.
It's just peanut butter like in a ketchup packet?
Yeah. Like imagine like a big ketchup packet, like more like.
Why? Like what's the.
So you can just like eat peanut butter on the go.
Oh, it's like a travel situation.
You can put it in your pocket or whatever. It's pretty small. Like imagine
You put it in
between
your
a ketchup packet and a Capri Sun. It's like
Got it. Oh, okay. That's a lot of nut butter.
It's good. It's good. And you can get like hazelnut, butter. Like it does all sorts of different gimmick flavors. Honey butter.
I always like to do this when we get to this point of like after a voicemail. Try to
Eat
remember
food.
anything from the voicemail.
I remember.
Cybertrucks?
No. Oh shit! What was it? I just
already
freaking
deleted the
had
call,
it.
too.
Can anyone remember?
I can.
Okay, well, yeah,
Spam.
that's cheating.
There we
Spam.
go.
Spam. Okay,
spam,
good. Well
spam,
done, Dan
spam,
Riker.
spam.
It's mine like a steel trap.
That's what they say.
Log spam. All right, good job. Well done, everyone. Dan, because of that, you get to go.
Let's go with freaked out.
Hey, Dumpers. I'm currently looking at the list of voicemails now, and I'm trying to determine if this voicemail ever actually got through. What would Jan label it? And now I'm becoming like pretty freaked out about what he would label it. If you wanted to label a voicemail, what would you call it? Bye.
I feel like caller was having a crisis of sorts.
It was like a meta crisis.
Right. It felt like the kind of thing that you would ask a replicant in Blade Runner to like get them caught in a loop so they break.
Yep.
Like,
It's like
that's
that
what was
opening
happening to
scene.
them.
Yep.
So that was
exactly.
our first call from a replicant. Wow.
Wow.
We got there.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Maybe we're gonna be okay after all.
I think Jan has the right strategy of like there is like a crescendo to most of these voicemails, and you kind of like when you get there and you just immediately type those words in to the file folder and you're good to go. So yeah, freaked out was the right one for this one for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah. He's flawless, undefeated. Jan is. Thank you, caller. Hope you aren't freaked out anymore. Jeff Grubb, your turn.
Yeah, let's go with Midwest.
Hey, this question's for Grubb and Mike Minotti and anyone with children. Does being from the Midwest just prepare you for stupid shit? Love you guys. Bye.
I love thank you, caller. I love the question was like, oh wait, you're right. I guess Minotti is Grubb's child in a way. In a way.
So the question is like, does being from the Midwest prepare you for stupid shit?
Wait, are Midwesterners more just like more shenanigans and dumb bullshit as kids? Is that the feeling? Since we didn't have other big city stuff going on?
I think that's part of the vibe. Yeah. Like you had to like entertain yourself, and that inevitably led to, hey, we're gonna be our own jackass troupe. And yeah, it does. I like have lit myself on fire like at least 5 times. Yeah. Yes, it does.
I was very upset. I thought my mom was being unreasonable when I was like 10 and my little sisters were 2 and starting to like run around and they were twins because underneath the deck I had built a like fort thing with a working drawbridge gimmick. Like I took a part of fence and I attached ropes to it, went over the top through the slits, and so I could like pull the thing and it was like, and then there was like I made like a working like moat drawbridge situation.
Cool.
And then because I wanted it to be like a castle, like my own like fortress thing, I took a 2x4 and I hammered a bunch of big ass nails through it so I'd have a spiked bat, and I had it like on the lattice stuff or whatever. So it's like, oh, okay, I'll protect the fortress with my spiked bat. And my mom was like, the girls are starting to run around the yard. You can't have a spiked bat in there. I was like, well, they're not gonna be able to get in because I've got the drawbridge. They're not gonna be able to. Like, still, I would just rather not have the spiked bat. And I was like, oh, Mom, come on.
Mom, you're not respecting my drawbridge. Everyone wants to know about me setting myself on fire, except for apparently you 3.
No, that sounds normal to me. I don't know.
Like what's new? All right.
I mean, a lot of your stories are like, I stole this, I got arrested for that. So like, all right, you're on fire. You're here now. It couldn't be that bad.
I got kicked out of school for bringing a fake gun.
Yeah,
and then I set myself on fire in protest.
That's it. That's the story. It was like a little trick because like you'd have fuzzy shirts. And if you just like,
oh hell yeah,
like
the
one
sock
fuzz,
trick.
Yes, it just goes up like very quickly,
the
but
best.
it like immediately goes out. And I'm like,
I still do that. I still do
feel
that.
anything on this. Wait, on socks? Yeah, that's
on
a
socks.
move. Totally.
Yeah.
And then of course we'd have the like put a bunch of rubbing alcohol in your mouth and blow fireballs and stuff like that. And so one friend was like blowing fireballs. I'm like, blow it on my shirt, and then that got a little bit of rubbing alcohol on there, and that was a little bit more dangerous. But we were fine.
Did you guys have a friend in the friend group that did the lighting their farts gimmick?
I did that. I've done that like twice. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I had a guy
Jeff
that like
was that guy,
like he didn't smoke, but he carried a lighter just for like when he had a fart come on.
Okay,
and he would just like you'd be like in a parking lot, like going into a movie, and he'd just drop his fucking pants, legs up in the air, light a fart.
Okay, I did it through pants because I was afraid of the fire going into my butthole.
No, he didn't go bare butthole, but it was through the white tidy whities.
It is incredibly funny. It's
very objectively. It's objectively just like the funniest thing.
It's like just to see the little spurt of flame and hear the sound at the same time. Everyone's like, it's not going to work, and then it does. It's incredible.
I should take this off of GameSpot now.
What was the thing they did in one of the Jackass movies where they're like one of the guys was underwater? It was probably Steve-O. And they were trying to like light a fart underwater. They were like trying to create. They had like scientists there trying to figure out.
From MythBusters was on that segment.
Wow.
It was incredible. And I think it worked. And it was just the dumbest little poop. And like everyone's like cheering, like they just landed on the moon. It was just God. Jackass was beautiful.
Did they use like thermite? I've never seen this.
Jan, do you remember? They had to create a bubble somehow that they could light, so it would create a bubble, and in the space where the bubble was active around the anus, the fart had to come out while a light. Like the timing was incredible.
All right, well, I know what I'm watching tonight. Holy shit!
God, I love Jack.
We just unpacked so much stuff there. Just gotta like reel it all
anyway,
in.
that's exactly what it's like to be from the Midwest.
Yeah.
Okay, so back to the caller's question though. The core of that, I think there's like a fallacy there. I think all children, right, have an excuse. They have a reason, right? Like they
don't got good brains yet.
Their brains just don't have enough information in there just yet. It's not their fault. That's the beauty of like watching a child grow up, is that you can be a part of that educational development. You could be a part of that process. It's a great thing, right? So like they've got an excuse. Grub doesn't have one.
I don't still do any of these things. Like,
of course, I meant more the Midwest.
Yeah.
Is it the Midwest
as you represent
thing?
that?
Is it the Midwest thing that caused like me, Grub, and Minotti specifically to immediately just be like, oh, okay, well, we can all just, or it's more just being 40-year-old dudes and just we grew up with the exact same shit, right?
That's yes. I mean, well, the Midwest is the culture that we have. That's why I always like to say it doesn't matter like that it's called the Midwest, because it's a culture and that's where it is, and it's just been called that. So that helps. But yeah, growing up at the same time with the same shit is maybe more of the reason for that.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
There you have it. The scientists are all in agreement.
Where are they? Who are you talking about?
Oh man, I still love the fact that voicemail implied you are a parental figure to Mike Minotti. All right, it's my turn. I'm gonna go with heavy.
What's up, Dumpers? What's a more satisfying feeling? Peeing when you've really had to pee for a while, or setting something heavy down when you've had to carry it for a while? Thank you. Love you. Bye.
Both good.
Also, Mike, my girlfriend's a punk. You stay the hell away from her.
I'm talking about the clitoris all day.
Wait, my girlfriend's a what?
Oh.
Never mind.
It's peeing. It's peeing. Like,
it's peeing.
Putting down something heavy is great. I will also throw in as the third option, getting inside when it's fucking cold out and you've been outside for a while.
Sure.
Maybe that's a Minnesota thing. But the heavy thing's great. Especially, I usually carry a bunch of like soda and shit. But oh man, if you need to piss so bad and there's no porta potties,
Did you say you carry a bunch of soda? Is that what do you mean?
Yeah. I used to, because like I will have normal grocery runs where it's like I'm getting avocados, and then I'll have the one where it's like I'm out of soda and like I can only the amount of soda I need is all I can fit in the car, and then it's just like. But I broke today. Actually, this is a big day in my life. I had a big breakthrough. I ran to tell Bonk about this yesterday. I found out it's actually cheaper to just order soda from Amazon, and they will just
that's
like
huge.
as long as you hit $50, which I'm definitely hitting $50 of soda, it's free shipping. So I had a guy bring me like. Must have been several tons of soda today, and it just came right to my door.
Several tons.
I'm not a scientist, but it felt like it. Yeah,
Sure. Yeah.
I'd say at least 200 cans of soda arrived at my doorstep today.
Do you? I can't remember. Do you have like a garage fridge for soda or something like that? A separate.
We got a big. No, but we don't have a lot in the fridge. It's mainly just soda, water, now veggies. Weed seltzers. I don't know.
And new to the lineup, vegetables.
Well, I guess we have 4 fridges. We had the big chest freezer gimmick where you just put a bunch of meat and stuff that you're probably not going to get to for 6 months. We got the normal kitchen fridge, which is just the soda and veggies fridge. We got this, which is mainly beer. And then I got the one in the game zone, which is all beer. And then some weed seltzers.
Okay.
So I guess we have 4, yeah.
Good deal.
That's a lot of soda, bud.
I like soda. I do.
Okay. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, it's
we'll
pee.
allow it.
It's pee.
Yeah, I mean, you saw, one of my most famous peas. You were there for that.
Dan Riker is like involved in that intimately.
Yeah, you peed on your house.
To the side of it, I peed with it. Really,
I peed on the Marcus Cinema in Worthington, Ohio, right as soon as the Matrix ended, because we brought in a bottle of vodka and drank the whole thing basically. We split it up amongst a bunch of us, and I had to pee so bad, but I was holding it enough that like my body sort of conformed around my bladder, so that when I tried to stand up, I was in so much pain and I couldn't make it to a toilet. I went out the door and just kind of went out the exit right there and like put a shoe into the door to keep it open. And I just peed there on the rocks right next to the Marcus Cinema.
Nice.
That's art. That sounds like art. Actually,
It was a huge relief. It was
You broke out of the Matrix.
Yeah.
If anyone's ever in Lawrence, Kansas, just know that if you could make like a Call of Duty heat map for like pee spots and just look down on Lawrence, Kansas, it would look like, like Shipment, where it's just like you die just everywhere.
Yeah.
It's just like white hot everywhere.
Yeah.
It would look like a death heat map of Shipment of places I peed in Lawrence. Every house, church, fence, everything you could possibly imagine.
You're marking your territory like a.
Well, no, because I walk to the bars, and then like every time I walk home, it's just like I'm going to pee 6 times on the way home, and then also some things are funny to pee on, and I would pee on that, and
Oh, sure, yeah.
yeah,
I mean, that's how dogs see the world. Let's be honest.
yeah.
We're all okay with that. We're all okay with like literally everyone's stupid dog just pissing all over. Piss everywhere. Everywhere you go, there's nothing but dog piss.
It's funny
Absolutely.
sometimes.
Huh?
It's funny watching them go sometimes.
Oh, dogs are hilarious when they piss, especially if you make like eye contact with them. That's a whole other story.
No, they make eye contact with you, I heard, because the dogs like they feel vulnerable in that moment, and they're looking at you to be like, "You got me," in case something happens.
Oh right, like this is one of the only times I'm vulnerable. When if like a prairie dog comes up behind me, you're cool, right? Like we're in agreement that you're gonna take that fucker out, right?
And peeing is like very much involved in fight or flight, so all that stuff just turns on instantly for everybody, including animals. Yeah.
Oh, that's why anytime, like as a kid, when I was in like plays and stuff, or like before I was nervous about like doing like live shows at PAX or whatever. I will shit and piss the second, like, I literally, you guys have been there. I said, like, let me know when the last minute I can safely go piss and then get back in time is, and then I will come back. It doesn't matter. I could have just evacuated everything. The second we're about to go on stage, I'm gonna be like, I have to shit and piss.
Yeah. I mean, that's being
having
nervous.
to do both is crazy. Like, I get the piss thing. I don't understand the other thing. I don't
the tummy rumbles. Yeah.
Oh, sure. Tummy rumble's one thing, but
You saw
like, I now have to go
No,
do
you saw
that.
that SNL 50 thing, the Sandberg music video about how like everyone in SNL right before it goes live is in the bathroom shitting because they're anxious. Yeah,
sure.
It's true. Yeah,
The greats do it. Look at Creed before every fight.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
it's true.
I thought he meant Scott Stapp.
That too.
Yeah.
You thought like that's the only way he could reach those notes is if he's that much lighter, you know?
Yeah.
Higher, please.
Higher, exactly.
Every time my cat poops, he immediately sprints out of the room, runs around the entire house. So he's definitely a flighter after pooping, like not
Is
ready
it
to fight.
during like the turbo nozzle in Mario Sunshine?
I mean, it might as well. It's like the deers from Castle Crashers.
Oh
that
yeah,
are like,
yeah. Okay.
They're just blasting it out
Got
their
it.
ass. Yeah. No, he finishes, but he doesn't really. He does a bad job of burying it. Like he's a dumb cat. He like will try to bury it, and he'll bury anything except for the turd. And then
Sure.
as soon as that process is done, he's like, "Well, time to try to run to anywhere else," and he'll just run around the house a couple of times.
I will say, Grub, you were talking about all the solid poops you've taken today. Any anxiety shit is going to be a Fantavision shit.
Yes. Oh yeah, totally. It's just like blasting out whatever it can find in there.
Yeah, but it's multiple shots. That's why I think like it's just explosion in the toilet every time.
It's the grand finale
It's you
to the
fart
4th of July.
and then you farted and then the entire toilet's a different color.
Happy 150th dump truck.
It like gets up and around, and you're like, oh, that's why the brush is shaped that way, so I can get in there.
Up and around, and it turns out you're the lid of the toilet, and it's getting under the lid.
It turns out.
The lid. That's what they don't tell you.
You know, just a little back of the napkin math here, folks. Let me see. Okay, look at that. 150 episodes and 128 out of 150. We do touch on this very touchy subject. I'm really happy. I'm proud. That's a high percentage
Go back to our
rate.
bread and butter.
You know? And food is 100% though. So at least we got one good streak we could be proud of.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to take the nasty pivot and I'm going to say, let's go to chat for the next voicemail. And chat chose Post Malone.
It's Paulo from the Discord. I just tried the Post Malone Oreos. They're good. Just wanted to say I poured one out for my posties. Bye.
Thank you, caller.
Did you see him do Smells Like Teen Spirit with Nirvana?
No.
It could have been way worse.
Was that at the SNL thing?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
It was not the worst.
He's a good singer.
It was, it was, I'm going to say it was all right.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Posty singing. That's for sure. Those Posty Oreos, though, not for me. Do not like.
Is it the caramel?
It's the combination of flavors. I'm not like when I'm eating stuff, I'm not like thinking too much about the component parts. I'm like, does this have good mouth taste all together for what it is? And this does not. But Steph was like, they basically do a podcast, but it's just called their meetings when they're hanging out, and her friends at work were like, you got to try these. These are the best Oreos. So she got 2 packages, and so I kind of was feeling guilty. I'm trying to eat them. And then she's like, the friends at work that haven't tried it, we're having a meeting in person. I'm going to go take them to them. Is that okay? I'm like, oh, yeah, definitely. Go ahead. Get these out of my house, please. So
What exactly are they meant to taste like?
Posty.
Okay, but I don't know what that means. I mean, I know who he is.
Cigarettes.
Yeah, right. Cigarettes
and Skyrim tattoos.
Bud Light, yeah. Old Bud Light, stale Bud Light.
Light.
Caramel and I don't know, then Oreo, yeah.
Caramel and smoke.
The Sour Patch Kids ones, I was skeptical. They're pretty good, actually.
I heard that. I never tried them. That does not sound appetizing.
I wouldn't have gotten them, but my buddy Brian came over for pay-per-view and brought them, and I was like, okay, it's actually pretty good.
Okay, caramel and shortbread is what
Shortbread.
Ooh, I love shortbread.
You know, I will say, like, I know Oreo they've been doing this gimmick for 30 years of like, hey, we're gonna do a peppermint one now or whatever. And
it's unnecessary because the original Oreo is still the best. And that includes like versus mega stuff and double stuff. The
Totally.
original Oreo, it just actually is the best.
But I do think like the Fortniteification of Oreos is like probably not the worst idea.
It was weird,
it's
like
very
be at
smart.
Walmart and walk past like a giant picture of Post Malone holding up his Oreos. I was just like,
I'm in
what?
favor. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I'm not
smart.
against it. Yeah.
I said it was a very true Onion headline recently where it's like report 78% of American snack purchases now based on morbid curiosity. And I was like, oh, yeah. You know, there's something
good.
like, well, I have to find out what that
Jesus.
tastes like. Oh,
Yeah.
Pringles
You know-
Whoppers. You know, like, what is that?
No,
It's- Go ahead. Sorry.
the Shaq gummies. Shaquille O'Neal has like his own line of gummies and
Are they
sour
weed?
candy. No, it's just regular shoot candy,
Oh, okay.
and
got-
they're okay.
Oh, he had a
He's got
soda.
I would
everything.
assume it'd be weed.
It's crazy that there's not a store that only sells Shaq stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like he's put his name on enough
wasn't
things
that
that could
Radio
fill a
Shack?
store.
All right, I'll be here all week. Be
that
sure
was-
to everywhere. Just everybody
was-
bye.
That was like that was on a level where like, oh, I'm like upset at that one. Like that was
I want you to be known. That's my bullseye. To upset. That's what I'm going for.
like all kidding aside, Dan, did that one not actually hurt? Like hurt your soul?
I liked
Yeah.
it.
You liked
Fantastic.
it. You're one of these
Yeah, I
like
don't think
cringe people who
I
are
think
just like,
so.
oh,
I
he's
think
impervious
Rob's
to
funny.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's impervious.
Yeah.
God damn, that was like that was fuck. That wasn't a dad joke. That was like a
It's just a bad joke. Yeah.
no, what's-
That was a joke.
That's the dad joke. Yeah.
man.
Welcome.
All right, I'm gonna be walking funny the rest of the day. All right, we'll go back to Jan Ochoa.
We have to play these eventually, or else he'll get very upset. Mike Minotti's dad.
Okay.
Hey, this is Nick from Philly. I think Jan and Mike Minotti's dad need to go into business together. They could open a coffee shop and men's health clinic called Turn Your Head in Coffee. Actually, don't do that. I'm going to open that. Love you guys. Bye.
Yo, that's really good. Oh my
That's
god, you
very
totally
funny.
reversed the bed grub joke and did a
Yeah,
really good
well
one.
done. You
Good
undid
job. Holy shit.
It. Oh, boy.
All right, that's pretty good.
Dr. Minotti, get on the line. Let's get ready to cut that check, baby.
Yeah, I'll call him right now. Hang on.
Okay.
Do you have his number?
I mean, he's a doctor. I bet I could find it.
Oh,
The
yeah.
good
I found his
doctor.
phone.
Don't call
Oh,
him,
yeah.
please,
Mike's
everybody.
dad. Oh, I could call
Do
Mr.
not call
Minotti.
Mike's dad.
Ooh.
There's just no way.
That's a good
Come
power
on.
to have.
Yeah, what a great power. Oh, God. Do we want to get through the rest of these or what?
You're the
host.
host. Up to everyone else.
All right. Dan?
Mike Minotti.
Hey, Mike Minotti! Fuck you!
I just paused it. I thought it'd be funny for comedic effect. Okay.
Hey, Mike Minotti! Fuck you! Because you made me listen to Matchbox 20 a lot over last week. That's your fucking bag still. Love you guys.
That'd be a good soundboard clip.
Matchbox 20? What was the story?
So you know how he just got into Lincoln Park in the last few years. Well, now he's moved
Oh,
on
for real?
to Matchbox 20. Yes, he's doing that with Matchbox 20 now.
And
my thing with Matchbox
Whatever.
20 is that one really did. That band got really overplayed to the point
What
where I
was
do.
What was the big song?
well, they did the same. Oh, Rob.
The
what's his
Santana
name?
one I know, but that
The
was
Rob
Rob Thomas and Santana
yeah.
because that played at my movie theater for like 8 summers straight.
I mean, yeah, but to me that's all. It's all part of the same thing. But yeah,
It is.
What is like a Matchbox 20 song?
I know they're all like, "You found it, found it, found it." You know, it's just that.
Do, 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 do.
No, that's Third Eye Blind.
Yeah, it's just all that.
Okay. I don't know if I know any of
it's
this
3
song.
a.m. and I feel right. The 3 a.m. song. They have a
Right,
3
it's
a.m.
like
song.
Diet Pearl Jam. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's like diet caffeine free Pearl Jam.
Yeah,
You know, it's
exactly.
like real watered down. It's bad. Yeah, they're bad. Yeah.
They were
I mean,
extremely popular.
Oh.
Extremely popular.
100%.
Mike did say he's been listening to Not Like Us a good amount, and he likes it. And I just want to see footage of Mike Minotti listening to Not Like Us for some reason.
I want to hear him reacting and like hitting pause a lot and being like, "Well, that obviously refers to." Like, I want that.
Candid hidden camera footage of him doing a dance when he thinks no one's looking to Not Like Us. That would be.
They're trying to like learn the halftime show moves. Like,
Oh my God! If we were together in a shoot office every day,
oh
you
my
would have
God,
so much B-roll of that man.
Yep.
Oh my God, yes.
Let me tell you, if we were all in an office every day with Mike Minotti, we would be in business for ourselves. I think. Let's be honest.
Great. Oh yeah, totally.
That's unbelievable because you could just see him do it, like dance like no one's watching, Mikey. You know.
I mean, there was the time in Germany where he was like on the verge of death and left the hall. And then, like, the last I heard, was like, oh, God, is Mike okay? And, like, we're all sitting around, like, me and Bailey talking about, like, oh, God, is he had to leave. He got deathly ill. And then I'm walking up to the Indiana Jones booth, and he's literally standing up by the photo op, like, dancing. And I'm like, what the fuck? He's, like, waving and dancing. I was like, what the fuck is God? They were dead.
What? And is it the secret medicine that he took, just Midol?
Oh, yeah, they took him. He went to go leave. Yes. And then a nurse in Germany gave him a magic German pill. That
it turned out to be Midol.
It was a menstruation pill, and then
I think it was like
menopause.
It was like
menopause.
It was to deal with like just pain, but for like extreme cramps or whatever.
God.
And I think it helped him.
Mike and Jan, okay, me, Mike, Jan, let's just do a show where we just travel the world, and Jan just have the camera on all the time.
Sure, yeah.
Just it's like the Fargo thing we did last year, but let's just do it all the time and bring Minotti.
There was a lot of really good bits from that trip. Was it last week we were talking about how Bailey and I fooled you into thinking that the pipes in the air were just carrying beer?
Yeah. Wow, great. They really like beer here. Jeez.
One of my favorite parts is Mike still not understanding how mildly offensive telling a woman she looks like a Coke bottle looks down.
A coworker woman.
And then
look
doubling
like a Coke
down
bottle.
on it.
Yeah.
Good. He's attracted to Coke bottles, you gotta understand. So
see, that's just like, oh man, you know, it's like. It's not stupid, right? Like it's not it's
He's
like,
not stupid. No,
I know.
He just doesn't care that like to think about it from your perspective because he's so confident in his own.
Right.
Yeah.
Like my face just gets hot. I just get like hot. I get all hot in the face when this happens.
Jan, where are we going first with the Me and Minotti Road show?
I feel like we got to go to Canada or something.
Oh, I think we do fine in Canada.
Just go to Windsor. Yeah.
I like Canada.
I can't wait till the beach episode though.
Oh, the beach one will be good. It's like Larry David on the beach. What do we do? We just look at it? What do we do? We sit?
It's boring. I get it.
I feel like we need like a woman on the show though.
That would probably be yeah.
We could just always have like a local woman that like is your guide.
a local woman.
One of the local women.
Sure.
You know?
Well, you know, I always see ads that say local women in your area. So.
Right.
Oh, that's
so
true.
We know they're there.
Okay. You put me and Mike Minotti on an airplane. Neither of us know where we're going. We meet at the airport, and we have to find a woman to accompany us for the whole trip.
Go tell her she'll take a Coke bottle. That's not going to help. I think it will help.
It's so bad.
It'd be a good show. And I'm married, so maybe there'd be romance happening. That'd be the thing.
Yeah.
I'd be like, oh,
Right,
yeah,
could be
subplot is Mike.
that.
And do it. Just give the camera to Mike. I don't know.
Yeah, some POV content. Yeah.
All right, local.
Trying not to laugh because I'm coughing.
Chat's calling Hizo on this.
Yeah, good idea.
Okay, hold
Dan.
on. One more. Mike is writing in chat. Is the top-heavy Dr. Pepper bottle less offensive?
Oh, shut up, Mike.
Maybe we just don't do any of the Coke bottle stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we walk that one back.
Yeah.
Bud.
Bottle of syrup, maybe. Yeah.
Ay. Cool.
Right,
Well, the impossible pivot, Dan Reichert.
Oh, how about Mike Minotti? Wait, did we?
Oh,
have three
sure.
Mike's? Wait, which one did we do? Which
Just
dad
finish
one
it.
did
We
we
did
do?
Mike Minotti.
Do the third. Do the Return of the Jedi of the Mike Minotti ones.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, GBDT. Last week, people were wondering if Minotti's dad was hot or not. And all I got to say is lions don't give birth to gazelles, and pineapples don't fall far from the tree. All you got to do is take one look at Mike and know that Dr. Daddy is Dr. Zaddy. Bye.
Why did he do that in the cadence of the Steiner Math promo? All you got to do is look at this, and you know.
I do think I have a good mental image of his dad.
I've seen the man.
Yeah, I haven't. I want to keep it that way.
Okay.
I think
I could send you a website.
Man, I'm good.
He's got it bookmarked.
I don't want it to ruin the theater of my mind.
I didn't know if it was him or a different Dr. Minotti, and I went to the website and was like, that's Mike's dad.
Yeah, like I'm assuming I could pick him out of a lineup easily.
Well, he was wearing a Mickey Mouse hat.
Have you seen AJ Minotti? You're pretty close already if that's the case. Yeah.
Yes, I believe I have.
I'm looking at him right now. He has
see
good
him.
ratings. It sounds like he's a good doctor.
And I can see him.
He gets a lot of reviews here. These are great.
Those are paid for.
He's very thorough and performed a comprehensive exam.
Those are
5 stars.
Those are astroturfed. We know
These
that.
are recent. He's great. Cordial and efficient.
Loves
Review
Disney.
by Mitch Tolkoto.
It says like review by M the Mouse.
It does mention Disney on this page.
Of course it does. Come on. He's got to have Disney junk in the office, right?
At least something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like I go to a guy who claims he's like the New York Jets dentist or whatever, and he's like, "Oh, I got all these footballs and shit on the walls and stuff. Isn't it obvious? Isn't it clear?"
So is he claiming that he's like the team dentist, or that just a lot of the players happen to come to him?
Funny you should ask. I don't know.
Okay.
I think he's trying to conflate it. I think he could very well be the official, but like is like a dentist that in demand for a hockey team? Sure, maybe,
Yeah.
right? But like
I mean, football teams have so much
sure.
money, they probably just
Yeah.
have that because you don't want a tooth problem become a bigger problem, so you probably force all your players to
Right.
go to checkups and stuff.
So I'm assuming like he definitely has stuff that like implies it but doesn't say it. I don't know. Who cares? Who cares? All right. Whose turn is it? It's Jeff Grubb's turn.
Yeah, let's go with Pocket.
Bacalar.
Yes.
I want you to take your pocket. Take your hand and put it in your pocket. What direction is your palm facing? Now, hold your phone in your hand. What is your palm touching? The back of the phone or the screen? Because if it's touching the screen, that doesn't make any sense how you're using your phone.
Caller, I fucking explained this, caller. Like, I'm well aware of the point. If you're catching up, boys who were not here last week.
Yeah.
Someone asked, which direction do you put your screen facing in your pocket? I know most people do it with the screen facing your body, right?
No, I do out.
Hey, you got Dan Reichert on your side, Jeff Bacalar. I'm sure that's got to make you feel like more reassured, right?
That is the most, of course.
I've never once had it. Yeah.
All right.
There you go, Bacalar. What are you so worried? Why are you so defensive? Because
Well,
Dan Reichert's on your side.
I had to be defensive last week because I was almost burned at the stake. Okay. I know that common thought, right, is like, oh, put the screen facing your thigh. I stopped doing that because I started getting a lot of like phantom touches and it became an issue, right? So that's why I stopped doing it. And everyone like
Stop having wet thighs.
Oh, then we did get into a very specifically wet thigh conversation, right, Jen? Keep me honest here.
So.
Right?
Most episodes of the show do have the wet thigh conversation, so that's just classic.
And then everyone's like, well, what happens? What's your plan for when you inevitably run into that really sharp corner with your leg? And it's like, okay, yeah, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. And that's how I do it. I do the screen out because I don't want a phantom touch. I understand the vast majority of people do screen in. Okay. And then caller was like, oh, let me water it down for you in a way that even you can understand, Bacalar. Here's why you should be doing. Okay. I get it. I understand. Dan, that makes sense that you and I
Why
are
do
the
you do
only
it,
ones.
Dan?
It
Yeah,
just
why do you do
feels
that?
like that's the way it should go.
Okay, well okay. Now I'll take the side of everyone else and say that is wrong. I think the natural way is screen facing in.
So like, Dan, you're like slapping your phone into your palm and then putting it in your pocket.
Well, like, okay, so right now I just put it facing the body, which I've never done before, and now I'm like, I feel like to
See,
like,
that's
if I
okay.
picked it out, I feel like I'd have to do like some crazy thing to like, what?
What?
What
Whereas
are
like
you
if I do it,
talking
if
about?
it's,
How did it
if
get
it's
behind
screened
you?
out, if it's
How did it get
screened out, I
behind
can
you?
just go like this.
Wait, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Okay, screen out. You can just go, hey, what's up, and look at that.
Why do you
if I
hold the
go-
phone like that?
No.
I'm not talking. I'm checking my phone. I'm definitely doing stuff with my phone a lot more than I'm talking to someone.
This is the craziest thing. This is the craziest thing
Are you
because
like
here I
grabbing it from
am.
the base like this?
Okay, it's in my pocket, normal style,
Normal.
with the screen
Oh, you-
out. And it's like, oh, I need to check what time it is. Oh, look at that. Okay, now I'm going to go
He
in.
still did a maneuver. He still
No,
did
now
some...
I'm going to go in, and I'm going to be like, okay, I'm going to, I swear to God, I'm just going to try this normal. I need to see what time it is.
Oh, he flipped it. He flipped it. He flipped it. Here's the thing, too, guys. I know, Jeff, your face says it all. You're completely justified in looking the way you look right now.
Thank you. I needed
He
that.
is so used to putting his screen on the outside that is how he just looks at it.
Yeah.
He can't help it. It's just part of his routine.
It feels as unnatural as like pulling it out of my right pocket with my left hand.
Yeah, it's not. He can't help it because that's just what he's been conditioned to do. He's not looking at it
Dan-
for like the ergonomics of it.
Dan,
Does that
can
make
you-
sense?
Not now, because I don't want to like stop the show or anything. But can you have like Bonk film you with like a full body like profile?
Here,
like,
I can back up. I got a long
You're-
cord
you're-
here.
you're
Hang
not
on,
gonna
okay.
get- you're
So
not
we're
gonna
doing
get the-
screen. We're doing weird style. Screen in.
You're not going to get the answers you
Yeah,
want
that's
here.
what we call
Jeff.
it, weird style.
You're not going to get it.
I
You're
just
not
need to
going
see how his hand.
Oh,
What are you?
no.
What are you
Flipping
doing?
it, like flip it. You have to like do a weird flip.
That was
It's
like a
not right.
switchblade.
It's
That was like
not
a
right.
switchblade,
It's not
dude.
right.
Reach in.
It ain't
grab
right.
it.
No, it doesn't
look
work
at
that
it.
way.
He's
It doesn't
like-
work that way. Ask
he's
Tim
like,
Apple.
"Oh."
I'm sure he's on me and Backler's side.
No, again, you and I are
not
some.
on your side.
Yeah, we
What?
are the same.
I lost
I'm
him?
not. No, you lost
A
me the
long
second
time
you were
ago.
like, "This is the reason why I do it." That's why I don't agree with you
But,
because
okay, here's me doing
I-
normal style. Screen out. Hey,
Okay.
I'm getting a text.
he still did
You're
some
still doing a
fuckery
weird
there.
flip.
You still did something weird,
It's
man.
like less flipping. Okay, here's weird style.
Man, you're never
Oh.
gonna lose the
I got
Who's
a
Weirder
text.
poll ever again.
It's just look at him. Look at him. Stop it, dude.
No, that's
He's-
not. That does not
he's-
work.
You're Rubik's
Doesn't
cubing
fucking
your
work.
phone.
It doesn't
That
fucking
is-
work.
That is
I want to go home.
so insane.
You're
Yeah,
adding,
already
you
home.
are
Oh, no.
unnecessarily adding steps to looking at your phone.
Oh my
honey.
god, that's so insane. You are so insane.
Wait,
Yeah,
which
I
pocket
flipped
are
it.
you putting
yeah,
in?
man, everyone's saying, "Oh, you flipped it. You flipped." Yeah, I did flip it because it came out all weird and it was upside down. Because I did it stupid style.
Oh. Okay, let's just stay on this. Show us you putting it in your pocket.
Okay. Green.
Yes. But why are you doing all that? What are you doing?
It's so
Because
weird.
I want it to be right side up when I take it out.
Guys, okay, but just for audio listeners, he just basically did like a switchblade maneuver to get it to
Okay.
flip the
All right.
wrong way
I'm
to put
going
it in
from
his
looking
pocket.
at it. I'm looking at it. And now.
Wait,
Why
does
are you
it-
still flipping
Why
it
are
up?
you doing? Why does it
So
have
it
to be
comes out
that?
right side up.
I don't. Oh my god, this is insane. This is
Or
absolutely.
wait, are you putting it
insane.
in upside down?
Yeah, why does that matter?
Because you want it right side up when you look at it.
But you
Oh.
know
So the
what?
text is readable.
You don't want the port to be in the lint part of your pocket. You want the port up.
The length
I'm-
part of my pocket?
I don't.
Yeah,
you know
there's
what?
the
Thi-
port lint at the bottom. Yeah.
I think this is an ergonomics thing too. This is like a weird. Yeah, you're all over the place here, bud.
It is so easy my way. Watch. I'm in slow-mo. Ready for slow-mo? This is normal style.
Yeah. Show us. That's Dan style, everybody. All right, he's reaching. His
He's
pocket.
reaching in, super slow. The screen's
His
on.
screen is like.
Did that look hard or weird?
Let's just chalk this up to like, hey, people hold pens differently.
Okay,
like
hang on, I'm gonna slow. I'm gonna slow-mo weird style.
No,
so
we
can
get it,
figure out-
Dan.
This is why we have the saying it takes all kinds, because otherwise I would die here.
Look at this. Seriously, slow-mo. This is.
Yeah, we get it. He takes it out. The screen.
Upside down, and then I have to flip it.
Yeah, which you shouldn't need to do that, but it's fine. It's okay.
Just don't put it in your pocket. Like, right, just put it upside down in your
pocket. You're putting it upside down in the pocket.
Yeah, we need to see you put it in your pocket.
I feel like that's exposing the port too much.
Watch me do it.
Oh, so he said it.
I don't like the idea of it being upside down. I want it always right side up.
Yeah, okay, so we found the problem.
That's it.
We
It's
found the
ergonomics.
problem.
Yeah.
That you have some weird hang up about it being upside down in your pocket
I
for
generally
some
don't
reason.
like things in my life to be upside down. I think that's a good milk gallon.
Country, Dan, everything's upside down.
Oh yeah, you go to Grump's house and open up the fridge, and all the milk containers are upside down, and all the sodas.
That way the
and
milk comes out faster.
It is weird how you buried the real answer here.
Well, I have never thought about it because it's the natural way to do it is my way.
Look, there's no wrong way to do it. It's just funny that the way you were doing it was just so insane to us.
Chat, many people in chat are agreeing with me, and I'm not joking.
Many people are
he's
agreeing.
not wrong.
They are
No, he's
not.
not. I am doing it right. I swear to God.
There's
I'll
no
just run a poll,
right.
because this is what I enjoy.
Technically, there's no right and no wrong, but there certainly is like weird.
There's
and
weird and
why.
normal, and I'm the normal
There's weird and why are you doing it that way? Look, I'm the first to admit that my screen out approach is also against the grain, but I do it because of phantom touches, and I'm sure like maybe it's better now and I don't have to do it, but that's why I do it. You just didn't have an answer until it was your upside down phobia, which I'm sure is like a cool word.
Okay, Dan, you got a respectable like 15 people agreeing. 17.
Okay.
Yeah, but there's also like trolls and
But
stuff.
there are 101 who do not agree with you. 102 keeps going up.
Yeah, those are bad odds. That's a bad breakdown for you, Dan. That's a real bad breakdown.
Also, I spelled no wrong, so maybe some people just didn't want to click on that one. So
I think Mitch agrees with me.
It's 20.
No, I don't think he does.
Oh,
No,
Mitch
he's
is
just
so
10%,
happy
dude.
that
He
you've
agrees.
taken this stand because he knows he's going to be winning the Who's Weirder or
Yeah.
like not losing the Who's Weirder polls for some time now. So
Look,
Everyone's
I
got
swear to
their
God,
agenda,
man.
man.
You know what? How many times you take your phone out of your pocket, and every time you guys have to do a weird little flippy thing, you are losing years of your lives.
no, oh Dan,
I'm getting right to it. I respond to text quicker than all of you because of the way I do things.
fastest phone in the West.
That's right. Blink and you'll miss it.
Oh motherfucker.
Okay.
Mitch says, I have never agreed with you more in the chat.
Just not reading words.
Hate to see it.
Yeah. What do we? Hey, 150, huh?
Yeah.
I'm sweaty.
I'm sweaty.
I'm efficient.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, as you could just. Oh my God, I was abundantly clear by the contortion that you had to put your hands
When I was doing
through.
a weird style.
Mike, you just want to call me so you can yell at him? That way you don't have to make the editing worse. He's yelling in chat for us to correct the record.
No. Again, you guys, it's like the come on, it's the worst of two evils.
Can I see what my dad does?
No.
Yes. No, I
You
want to
text him.
Wait,
No.
if he does it,
Just text him.
He's
I don't.
normal, and Dan's the weird one out here.
He's probably asleep, but let me see. Okay, hang on a
It's
second.
3:30.
Yeah.
Wait, how are we gonna know though?
Let's see. I'm gonna call him.
Oh man, what's gonna happen? I don't think. Well, he has a flip phone, right? So what's the difference?
No, he has a fold phone.
Does he really?
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Hey, Father, you're live on the voicemail dump truck. Hello.
Hi.
We had an important question for you. Everyone thinks I'm
Mike, you're
weird.
gonna have to wait your turn.
And I want to see if I learned this from you or if this is a genetic thing or if we're the normal ones. Your cell phone, Dad, when it's in your pocket, which way is the screen facing?
Well, I've got a flip phone.
Right. Shit. Okay. Okay.
I can tell you when I didn't have one.
Yeah, please.
It was faced like towards my ass.
Like
In
in
his
towards
back
your
pocket?
skin? Wait, is it in your back pocket?
Yeah, I always use the back pocket.
For your phone?
Well, yeah, always.
You never broke one by sitting on it?
Well, I've noticed that you have in your front pocket. I always thought that was weird.
Oh. Okay. Dad, I'm going to have to send you the YouTube link to this because I think everyone thinks we're weird. Actually, Chad, can we run a poll on if my way's weirder or my dad's way's weirder?
His family's
You're
cursed.
still going to be weirder, Dan.
All right,
Sorry,
Dad,
bud.
well, I'm actually more confused than when I called you, so I'll get back to you after the show.
All right, Mike.
Yeah, talk to you soon.
All right, Mike Minotti, you're live on the voicemail dump truck.
Yeah, I'm reeling from Paul's comments. I'm just very upset. You don't have to flip it when you put it in the right way, which is the port, upside down as you call it. Then you don't have to flip it. That's the only issue here. You don't have to flip it. You don't have to flip it. Fine.
Thank you. He mostly was going to say he disagrees.
Dan, whenever you get to bed tonight after trying to rework your phone pocket insertion method.
Oh, by the way, I couldn't really hear you guys when my dad said it's facing my ass. And were we all kind of like, wait, what?
Yeah, of course. Because what the hell does that mean?
I'm surprised because keeping your phone in your back pocket to me is like a cool girl thing to do.
My
Like
dad
that's
is the ultimate cool girl. Yeah.
And he's the only he's wearing those ladies' leggings, or the ladies' sweatpants.
That's right.
Yep.
Oh, like the fact that it was true. In fact, he does have a flip phone. The whole pointed towards his ass, and then just like the butt. Oh God, man!
Always the back pocket.
I used to also do the back pocket.
I put it in my back pocket sometimes, but not
Yeah.
always.
Yeah,
Sometimes I sit on my
Mine's-
butt.
I didn't even know mine fits. I don't have back pockets right now, but yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay. Well, it's a good podcast. It's a good podcast. It's a good one. It's a good one, guys.
Happy 150.
Yeah, happy 150, boys.
Happy 150.
Celebrate them. Celebrate the podcast. Celebrate yourself.
We should rename this podcast Dan and a Bunch of Weirdos.
Right. Totally.
That's his whole website.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth, baby? We're gonna get out of
Social
here.
post will be from this episode.
No, there's no way to know. There's no way
It'll
to
be
know.
when Bacalar bought a Tesla. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
I didn't buy it. I
It's
did not
easily
buy it.
editable to make it seem like he's a big fan.
Not only did I not buy it, I'm not paying for the rental either. Okay. No money is changing hands. 707 exit flu. I mean, you've got your work cut out for you, callers. Okay. Plenty for you to talk about. Leave us a voicemail. Thank you to Dan, to Grub, to Jen, to Paul, and to Mike.
And Shaquille O'Neal.
And the original Radio Shack. We'll be back with a brand new episode next week. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Really appreciate it. We'll see you next time.